throne or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one!
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. we've got tons of awesome new content to share with you. So, let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul spawns of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul spawns of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul spawns of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tie take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tie. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul spawns of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, a brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The Shrinking Zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs for
Blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon.
วันนี้มันจะไม่เหมือนทุกวันเหรอครับ
Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday.
แต่ที่เขาก็มีเตรียมตัวมาไงแบบว่าเขาไปส่องดูไลฟ์ดูอะไรเงี้ยเตรียมตัวไม่เพราะบางอย่างมันทำให้ดีได้เว้ยไม่ใช่แบบว่าพอลงมาปุ๊บเขาก็มาว่าอะไรเงี้ยแบบก็เขาแค่แบบมันต้องเตรียมกันก่อนสื่อสารกันก่อนสอนกันก่อนใช่ไม่ใช่แบบว่ามาปุ๊บปั๊บแล้วแบบว่าทำไมไม่ทำแบบหรือว่าชิลเกินไป
เสียงพี่ก้อยมันบางก็เลยพอเรามาพูดเองเสร็จปั๊บมันก็เห็นแล้วเขาก็ตอนนี้เราทำงานปกติเหมือนเดิมโอเคครับแต่พอเขาส่งเข้าเกมเสร็จปั๊บเกมเราไม่ได้เสียงเดิมมันก็เป็นคนเหมือนเดิมครับแค่เขาไม่ได้ยินไปเหมือนเดิมพี่แค่เมื่อวานเขาบอกว่าเสียงไม่แน่ใจว่ามันบางยังไง
As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode.
Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100.
At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawn.
bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
นะครับขอต้อนรับทุกท่านนะคะเข้าสู่การแข่งขันในวันนี้ค่ะกับเราสองคนนะคะทุกคนกำลังอยู่กับเจหลีภาวิลินค่ะและ
ผมดิโอสารัตน์ครับเราสองคนรับหน้าที่ดำเนินรายการตลอดทั้งวันครับที่สนามแข่งขันกีฬาอีสปอร์ตของมหกรรมกีฬาซีเกมส์ครั้งที่33
สำหรับกองเชียร์วันนี้พร้อมกันไหมคะถ้าพร้อมแล้วนะคะวันนี้นะคะเราอยู่กันที่โปรแกรมการแข่งขัน Mobile Legends แบ่งในรอบ Knockout Stage ค่ะประเภททีมชายค่ะ
ถูกต้องแล้วนะครับเมื่อวานในแบ่งกรุ๊ปสเตจไปแล้วนะครับจากเราไปแล้ว2ทีมนะฮะเหลืออีก6ทีม2ทีมเข้าไปรอและเซมิไฟแนลเดี๋ยวอีก4ทีมจะเหลือ2เพื่อไปแข่งกันต่อครับ
ใช่แล้วค่ะและวันนี้เป็นการพบกันของทีม
มาเลเซียนั่นเองครับผมเป็นอันดับ2จากกรุ๊ป B นะฮะจะเจอกับอันดับที่3ของกรุ๊ป A นั่นก็คือทีมจากประเทศไทย
ถ้าอย่างนั้นอย่ารอช้านะคะขอส่งต่อช่วงนี้ให้กับแคสเตอร์ค่ะ
ไปเลยครับผมไป Let the game begin
At your service. At your service.
3 best of 5s to be exact on this very
That's
broadcast
broadcasted.
you're watching. There will be 2 more happening simultaneously off broadcast. It might be somewhere else on the interwebs, but yeah, it's great to be back after yesterday's very long day. What was that? 6 best of twos we had to cover. That was for the ladies. Now we're back to the men's division of MLBB.
Yeah, so yesterday we had about 12 games. Today, potentially 15 games. And the first match of the day is going to be a knockout. In case you guys are wondering how the format is looking like, basically the first game of the day for both
Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%.
and just a reminder for all the games that we'll be playing for today will be a best of 5. Only the grand finals later on December 17 will be a best of 7. So now you're seeing here on the stage, it is the Malaysian players going up against Team Thailand. Knockout stage, best of 5.
As a bit of moment of brevity, I like that given the lights we have here in the Sala Frakiao Hall in Chulalongkorn University, you're seeing hints of red for Team Malaysia. It throws back to the old design that we talked about a few days ago. And
I mean, I'm colorblind, so I can't tell.
for the folks watching who are not colorblind, you'll know what we're talking about. And for Team Thailand, is it just mirrors that digital camo on their jackets? It's hints of blue. I haven't seen that. Like when you see it raw, it looks very. What is this young man doing?
No, this is what he does.
Elton.
Like, yeah, he's like,
Elton.
who will blink first, me or the camera?
All right, he won. Elton won.
Elton won. And the thing is, he only lost once in his entire time. I can't see what they're wearing.
You can't?
I can't.
Well, again, it's a very subtle
Get it, camo.
texture.
Get it?
No, you can't see them.
Yeah. I didn't know John Cena was playing.
He can't play anymore.
Hey.
He just retired last night.
Yeah, I saw pictures. He tapped out.
He did.
Yeah.
He did, but, that's nothing to tarnish the GOAT's career.
Dude, he is amazing. He great actor, wrestler, person. The last time we met, he was.
I think I met him in 2016.
Yeah. He gave us like a tea or something. Even though he's a coffee guy, so maybe that's a subtle way of saying like, yeah, let's not meet again. Either ways,
that was a decade ago.
Yeah, things could change. Maybe he went from tea to coffee. Either ways, in terms of Malaysia going up against Thailand here, Thailand is the host country, but at least on paper, I would say it's more on Malaysia as the favorites to win this one because in terms of the startup Malaysia has been playing, they have changed quite a bit, at least in terms of the pick and bans. Like even for example, Yums showed up with the Atlas, so in terms of what they will pick up, might be a little bit more variety here today.
Yep. Again, pocket metas for the ladies. Quick recap: yesterday, throughout all the best of twos we broadcasted, there was a new hero. There was a unique hero that came out.
Every single game.
For the men today, I don't know if we can expect the same. Would it be unfair? Is it safe to say that some strats might actually come out now because this being a knockout match,
Yes.
this is your last chance?
At most, game number 1, you can hide some stuff. By game number 2, nah, you just got to go all in because risking not going to the bronze match means you have no chances to bring any medals. And at least for Malaysia, the entire run in SEA Games ever since its inception, only one time we didn't get the medal. We lost against Singapore, so we got 4th place. Other than that, we got a medal. I got bronze, so I was very happy with that.
You're fine.
The very first one.
You're good.
And let me just say,
in 2019,
the only time we didn't get a medal, I was not involved.
You were at least casting it.
Yeah, I was casting, but I wasn't involved in the selection.
You're not a competitor.
Yeah, because during that time they just took a full team. After that, I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's do a selection, and then we're good.
See what happens.
See what happens.
Let's not do that again. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just about ready to get into the draft. Once again, this is Team Malaysia versus Team Thailand. Team Thailand, again, they have the weight of the legacy of one of the first international champions in MLBB sports. I do not sleep, so that weighs on them. It's been a while since we've seen a strong MLBB team out of Thailand, and it starts here. What if they somehow, some way, upset and take to the limit one of the tournament favorites, Team Malaysia? Let's go ahead and pick our map. Game 1, going to Expanding Rivers.
And looking back at the stats here, in terms of picks, Team Thailand, some of the more notable ones, that's like outside of the meta, is a Novaria. Unfortunately, that did result in a loss, so we'll see what will be their strategy here in the knockout stage, because like you said, it really is about what will you bring to the table here today. Team Thailand will be first pick. Team Malaysia will be second.
Fanny and Grok out of the picture. Baksha as well for Team Malaysia. We still have the Zushin out in the wild.
Yeah.
Interesting how Fanny is such a focus for Team Thailand. Are they afraid of Hawks Fanny? Is that a thing?
I would. Like, even in Malaysia, sometimes you forget, and then you let it go, and then you thought, okay, maybe he's rusty. He's not. He still got it. So Team Thailand here, again, like you said, because it looks like quite a few teams are respecting Yum's hero, banning out Grox as well as the Gatot Kacha. Team Thailand has the option to pick it up first because they are banning out the Haya. Team Malaysia does not want to fight against a utility jungler.
So now we still have the Lancelot and the Yi Sun-shin out in the open. The Fredrin gets taken out. Oddly enough, this is so many junglers. What's going on? Well, we saw a good focus on it yesterday, and also, I don't know if this is just a ladies thing, but even when the Lancelot is open, they would rather go Suyo. That feels it feels uncanny to me. I'm unfamiliar with the concept.
The Ruby does get banned, so it does look like Team Malaysia wants some kind of assassin here. They're thinking that Team Thailand might want to prioritize a Gatot Kacha, and then maybe later on, oh no, the Eve is open. So yeah, Eve gets picked up by Team Thailand, so Malaysia should probably go for a Gatot Lance or a Gatot Yi Sun-shin. And we've seen Hawk prefer both, so it can really go either ways here.
An answer could come as quickly, or again, we've seen the trend of this. They don't prioritize what we think they will, and they go completely off course.
Like a Lapu first,
like an Esmeralda as early as now.
Oh yeah, true. Like a Esme Gata, but no, they do go for the Lance and the Gatot. And so far, going according to plan, Team Thailand. Maybe this time they will pick up something like a Esmeralda just to make sure that Team Malaysia does not pick it up, because at Red 3, these are the options for Malaysia. These are the natural patterns of that you usually go for.
Yep, Gatot Kimi found combination, especially with the Lancelot who can run roughshod unfettered. Team Thailand, 2 picks coming up now. They're taking their time with this, Lafel.
I would say Yi Sun-shin, Lapu sounds good. Yi Sun-shin, Esme is okay. And if they want to pick up their gold laner like a Harif or Granger, right now would be the time. But instead they go for the high loss. So they're trying to slow down Team Malaysia quite a bit. And the Yi Sun-shin. The thing is, even the CC is up. So if Malaysia, they want to pick up a CC and put it in gold lane, and then later on, force out a ban from Team Thailand, betting out the Esmes, betting out the Lapus of the world, Team Malaysia will have basically the mid quite open. So picking up the high loss here opens up the draft for Team Malaysia.
That's right. Team Thailand are not presenting much of an offense when it comes to this mental battle, this chess fight between the coaches. And we get the Kimi. I think this is still pretty sound. Again, Gatot Kimi has been quite the lethal combo in competitive MLBB esports for the past 6 months now.
But now Team Thailand, Team Malaysia is basically forcing Thailand to ban out CC as well as the Esmeralda. Either or you let through, Team Malaysia will pick it up. And then, since Malaysia is on the second pick, Red 5 is an exborgable game.
A gold lane exborgable game.
Exborgable game. There
That's
you
a
go.
word. That's definitely a
Hey,
word.
grab me the thesaurus. We need to add one more.
All right, here we go.
Oh, that's a bit too heavy, man. I don't know how you're going to bring it back to the Philippines. But either ways, Malaysia themselves, they ban out the CC. So now becomes the question, what are they trying to open up here? So, because they're going to be the ones picking red for first. CC ban, interesting. And Team Thailand, at this point, I would say Esmeralda. But no, they ban out the Granger. So they're thinking Team Malaysia wants to go for that range battle, for that siege, which I can understand. With a Kimi, with a Eve, you always have that possibility of all this coming out. And the threats that we thought Malaysia wants against Team Thailand, they batted out. Which, you know what it screams to me?
What?
Hellcurt.
So we might see the Idrin special.
At 5.
I am all for it. I have fallen in love with the concept of Hellcurt conceptually, in execution, and
or they just pick up a Lapu and just be safe. You know, game number 1.
Either way.
Either way.
Again, that's just the kind of athlete Idrin is. Whatever you say, coach. Whatever you say.
You know what? Hey, you asked me to use a TIG EXP. Not gonna lie, coach. Pretty weird, but you're the coach. I'm pretty sure that would never happen, but you know, who knows? In scrims and such. Right?
We've seen weirder things.
Yeah.
We've seen weirder things.
Like
now,
a Johnson Gold.
Yeah.
The
pick for Team Malaysia on Red 4 is the Lapu Lapu, so we are not straying away from what we are used to, what we know what works. So no XP lane Gatot. Rather, no XP lane Tigreal.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Lapu throughout this entire SEA Games, honestly, in terms of the win rate, doesn't look all that great, but when you see him in the Land of Dawn, in the midst of battle, he's amazing. Even yesterday, Malaysia against Indonesia, basically able to 1v3. So now Team Thailand, they do not have an EXP laner just yet. The Arlet is still there if they want to go for that. Not a lot of crowd control, but I think it is still workable. Yuzhong, thank you very much.
But to invest in a Yuzhong to just hunt down a Kimi, is that worth it? Is that
Yes, because that's a win condition for Malaysia, man. But if you die and the Kimi survives, then not all that great.
Okay, this I like. I like the halfway commitment to someone to hunt down the Kimi, but not as all in as a Yuzhong. We get the Alice in the EXP lane, plus a Harith in gold. LaFell, I hate to say it, but this feels a little greedy for Team Thailand. Don't you agree? Like, they need to scale up on the Alice, not as much as they need to scale up on the Yusun Shin, but there's also still a Harith that they need to babysit.
And now a Lunox in the goal. Honestly, one of Elton's special as well. Very comfortable on this Lunox. So this is the strength of being on the red side. After seeing the complete draft, you can figure out how to counter your opponent's draft. And the Lunox should be pretty good going up against the Harith as well as the Hyla. So yeah, I do agree. Pretty greedy considering everyone needs to farm. And that gives... Like, once the mid duo of Team Thailand loses, Team Malaysia should not allow Team Thailand to farm up. And if they don't get to farm up, this draft will start to crumble bit by bit. Like, let's just put it into perspective. If they lose 500, they lose by 500 gold, it feels like 1,500.
And usually when teams get an early lead, that lead equates to about 1,000, 2,000. Put that
compounding
into,
interest, man.
Yeah, put that into the calculator and see how hard it is for them to come back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1. A best of 5. Strap in. We're in for the long haul. It's Team Thailand versus Team Malaysia.
And Severin is... wait, isn't Severin the mid?
This is a quick switch up, ladies and gentlemen. Severin has moved on over to the Rome, and we're seeing Pianat, a new player, come in for Team Thailand.
Yeah, pretty interesting here. But all is well. Hazik just taking a bit of damage from Pianat. And again, the Eve does have a lane advantage going up against the Kimi. It looks like Team Malaysia, at least the mid duo, is trying to create a control, create a zone around the river, not allowing Team Thailand to really move forward. And even if they do, they make sure that they trade some HP for it.
Sivarin proving why Hylos is still one of the in-demand heroes. Has a good amount of assistance for clearing waves. Can confirm certain stuns. Hazik, the pressure onto Pianat What's that gold lane like? Again, the Lunox versus Harith matchup.
Yep.
Once the Lunox finds her footing, the Harith
Level
has to,
4.
yeah,
That's
very,
it.
very specifically choose when to drop that Z-Force.
Yep. Elton is just waiting for that level 4, is going to save that flicker. The only way that you can basically disincentivize a Lunox to go ham on a Harith is you need an early rotation, force out that flicker, and for a good 2 minutes, the Lunox will be more careful. The Harith will be smiling. But if there's no rotation, if Elton is not forced out of his flicker, this Harith is in danger.
We'll see how Narubet plays with this very fragile balance. Turtle spawns lower quarter. Hawk and Kayum first to engage, pushing Sivarin out, the newly minted roamer. Kayum comes in, pops the Revitalize, looking for an Unbreakable, gets hit with a turtle boat, survives, and Hawk secures Sivarin in trouble. In too deep, might be Tayakrit. Tayakrit will be able to sustain, but only without taking more damage enough to die. Kayum suffers first blood. What an exchange.
Yeah, and that is something that Team Malaysia did want to get, and they thought he could get a kill. But again, the Revitalized, man, like one of the reasons why the Gatakacha is strong, because he's one of the few heroes that right now can still use the Revitalized, but we don't fight against high loss all that much, so sometimes your calculation is just slightly a bit off. So good on Sivarin with that clutch Revitalize, not only saving Chaya Crit, but actually getting a kill. So now the lane looks a bit better for Chaya Crit here.
That's a defensive use of the Glorious Pathway. Pianat still holding on, wants to get the minions before they retreat over to the base. Narubet forcing an exchange against Elton. But here's the thing, Lafel, Elton used the flicker.
Yeah, but that's all good because what you're trying to do is deny the minions. Let the minions die out. Make sure that Narubet gets 3 items at like what? 17 minutes, 18 minutes? Like that's kind of the plan here, just to delay. If you get a kill, great. If you don't, it's A-okay. The whole thing about the gold laners, you're trying to make sure the first 5 minutes you don't get that card. You don't get the extra
deny
gold.
them.
Exactly.
Yep. Again, that's almost as bad as a death.
Exactly.
AOG coming in from Kayum, looking for one. Could have been used just as an entry. Real manipulation. The swiping by Pianat, and one could only assume what happened.
You didn't got a kill.
It was worth it. Team Malaysia, Kayum zoning AOG, able to secure them a kill on Pianat and Sivarin.
I gotta say, day by day, we get to say we've experienced everything. And now, Pia moving forward, there's a trap there.
What a switch up. Here comes Team Malaysia, looking for that taunt, and Chaya Crit takes a few, but they're okay. That's the bravest fighter. Idrin looking for some spell vamping, some damage reduction. Revitalized by Kayum, the assist. All of this to open up that turtle for Hawk.
Yeah, this is the kind of investment that a jungler like Sivarin is all alone, taking damage from Hazik. Hazik secures the kill, and now Team Malaysia, they want to control the bottom side of the map here. Hawk gets Pia, and now Pia not there, unable to help out.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll take the orange buff to go as well. Hawk is eating good. This is a start that I don't think even Team Thailand expected, because a lot of weight on the gold lane, but as soon as Idrin decided to cut right through and compromise Chayakrit's entry, everything changed. Chayakrit backed out of that fight too soon.
I gotta say, some of Malaysia's movements can seem quite awkward, but they haven't been punished just yet. So Team Thailand, they need to start seeing these opportunities where Team Malaysia either misses their abilities or something and then try to get something out of it. Hawk has to use the Phantom Execution just to get away, because right now Malaysia's engages haven't been the cleanest. So eventually when it's like around 14, 16 minutes, that's definitely exploitable.
If Thailand can track those patterns, right? Because they're also solving their own problem, which is, again, the fact that there needs to be farm on 3 different heroes on their lineup. Looking at Team Malaysia, I think it's fine. Really, it's Elton. Oh my God! Sivarin drops the Glorious Pathway, uses the Revitalize. I was just mentioning the young man named Elton, also known as Loliel, just pops him. You mentioned this. If there's rotations, then Elton
Look at this.
could use the flicker dangerously. Narobet, how's he gonna do this? Drops the Salmon Force underneath the tier 1, hits a couple, in comes Idrin, and the rest of Team Thailand crash on. Chayakrit not able to cover. Narobet, down he goes, real world manipulation. Pianat looking to punish Idrin, not gonna happen. A push by Hazik, tier 1 falls.
Yeah, Narabet tried very hard, and hold on, they're not dying. Kayum looks like able to get Pianat, uses the flicker, still dies. Severin taking a lot of damage. Malaysia got more than they wanted there.
And down bottom, there's a little bit of a skirmish as well. Call it an execution, 1v1. Ha! Takes down Pia.
Yeah, looks like this is a double prong attack going top and bottom, and now mid is exposed as well. Hazik looks like able to get that purple buff. Chayakrit has to glim away, and now, like Thailand with this kind of draft, they have to be on the offensive, because look at the items here. Chayakrit only with the Oracle, Hunter Strike for Pia, and in terms of the items for the Harif, there's none. About to get the,
they find Pianat! And now they got eyes on the turret. Idrin flickering back, gets hit, and will get taken down, but Hazik takes care of the turret first. Less firepower for Team Thailand. Hawk, could he get on out of here? Puncture on the 1, uses Severin as an anchor, gets another. Mount Shocker not going to be able to use to stop Malaysia's forward momentum. Down goes Chayakrit. That's the brilliance by Elton, stopping him, stunning him, still goes down. Hazik gets the kill. Pianat maybe a second too late on the RWM.
Malaysia's win condition just activated a little bit too early here. Team Thailand does not like this because Hazik is moving around freely, dealing shots, stunning people down with the star limit. Now Pianat finds Elton. Elton gets the kill, flickers out, might die to Severin. No, the brilliance is still there. Team Malaysia, they're being aggressive, but again, they're not getting punished.
Clutch cooldown on Elton's brilliance. Did he not use that in the sequence
Yes,
up
he did.
top? And it just came off of cooldown right then and there in coordination with his flicker. Team Malaysia worlds ahead. I'm counting what? 8,000 gold now. And I don't even want to see where it's from, right? I don't want to know if it's on Hawk for the most part. If it's on Elton, I assume it's on Elton. He's 6-0-4 right now.
Might even be Hazik is everywhere all across the map. Ha goes in, deals quite a bit onto Severin, having to use the Phantom Execution just to get out of there. And now Team Malaysia, they're getting objectives for free. This mid-tier 2, Chayakrit is there, but might take way too much damage from Team Malaysia. Throne of Ruin used just to protect. And now Ha goes in, godlike for Elton. Ha goes way too deep inside the base. Uses the minions just to dash on out of there.
He goes the long way around, went through mid, popped out through bottom. I don't know what they want to do first. Push this tier 2 down bottom or get that tier 2 in mid. It looks like Team Malaysia have made their mind. How's about we get the purple away from Team Thailand and go straight for the Lord?
Yeah, what about Lunong's on that Lord? How long will it take for them to take this? It should be done by now. There you go.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing, yeah.
You understand that with the firepower Team Malaysia is playing with, Team Thailand, all they can do now is stay in the base, which again, a little bit of good news for all the Thai fans watching. They have a pretty good high ground defense.
Yeah.
But the firepower that Malaysia is presenting might be too much. Glorious Pathway dropped in by Severin, not going to stop the minions from taking that Holy Shield. Popped up top.
And talk about firepower, Hazik now does have the Divine Glaive. So Chayakrit as well as Severin has been taking quite the punishment here, and Elton now with the Wishing Lantern. Malaysia's draft is basically saying that there's no tanks in this game. That does not exist. Everything is cushy. All of you are just Eve, essentially.
All of you are Eve.
All of you are Eve.
Or all of you are Harith.
Either way.
Mid lane, Holy Shield popped as well. Lord coming through top. That's the bottom lane tier 2 going down. Hawk coming through. There's a defensive Holy push by Team Malaysia. Glorious Pathway, not going to be able to stop him. Severin falls. And I do believe Chayakrit will follow through. Double kill for Elton. Lafel, the end is near.
Yeah, right now with the Lord inside the base. Ha gets a kill onto the Harif. The Lord is still healthy. Team Malaysia wins game number 1.
As soon as the draft began, I can already tell you, it was just too much for Team Thailand to expect that they would make it. You're going up against what? I think the only hero that needed farm for Team Malaysia was the Lunox.
Yeah.
Everyone else was pretty low to the ground. All this while, you were hoping that I would farm up on my Harith, farm up on my Yisun Shin, farm up on my Alice. Because again, you're up against a Lapu-Lapu. Mans is online at level 4.
Yeah. Yeah, the problem is, in a vacuum, the heroes that Team Thailand took were good, in a vacuum. But when you put it together, put it in the context of what you have and what the opponent has, then it starts to skew a little bit, making the draft quite difficult to pilot because you're hoping for a lot of things to happen. And one of them is that the Kimi doesn't get online, the Lapu doesn't get online, and the Lancelot does not get into your face. And that's a lot to ask for, especially here in the knockout stage where Kimi, Lapu, Lance, basically lane winners, and then you put up a Harith against a Lunox. There were just no winning angles for Team Thailand. They were just losing on all fronts.
If anything, that gold lane, the 50-50, was their last chance. Their only possible window to try and make it towards the 12, 13-minute mark. But alas, they couldn't. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a quick look back at the highlights. I can see a world where, Pianat would have held it down.
Yep.
Or Sivarin could have stopped the forward momentum of Team Malaysia, but against a team like Team Malaysia, it might be too much to ask because looking at the mid duo even, Gatot Kimi, 2 out of 3, and nothing was going to happen.
It does look like Team Malaysia have a good understanding on the draft of Team Thailand because as awkward as some of the engages are, they basically understood this comp needs farm. So if you just force it out, even if we die, we're delaying them from the farm. And all the while, Lancelot is farming up freely. Hawk is farming up freely. Elton, no ganks on the gold lane. It's good on Adrian as well as Qayyum, basically sacrificing themselves just to make sure their cores get all the help that they need. And to a point, I feel like Hawk doesn't need that much. I feel like he got too much.
I think Hawk had an easy game.
Yeah.
The only real threat to him getting caught out was the Hylos. That was the only real easy catch. Our MVP is Team Malaysia's Elton on that Lunox, 9-0-5, not a single death, a respectable 755 GPM. It was a very fast game. I think that's the only reason why this GPM isn't much higher.
Yeah. Especially considering that Elton really doesn't move around the map that much. He stays in his lane, and whoever comes through, he'll take them down. Doesn't matter if it's a Hylos or a Harith.
I'm surprised he didn't build a Sky Piercer.
I'm not.
I think that was up next, like after the Holy Crystal.
At this point, I feel like
the game extended maybe like 5 more minutes.
Yeah. The thing is, you might, Elton might even think that he doesn't need the Holy Crystal. He might just go for something like a Blood Wings instead because I feel like the damage from all sources of Malaysia is way too much. The only way that they could lose if somehow Pia does too much damage, Narubet does too much damage, and Piana does too much damage. So either way, Team Malaysia, 11 minutes of the game, closing things out. Team Thailand, let's look at the items here. Pia only having 2 at 5,000 gold. Hawk, 9,005, so almost double. Just a few more minions, and Hawk would have gotten 10,000 gold there. So even from there, you can see quite a big difference.
Oh, yeah. Hawk had a much higher GPM than Elton, which is again...
13,000 gold difference.
Yeah. Which is explained by the fact that Hawk was not only actively fighting, but also he was farming throughout his jungle and throughout Pia's jungle.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but Qayyum has over 6,000 gold, and the highest that Team Thailand has is around 5,000.
Yep, he out-farmed the jungler.
Yeah, so this is something that Team Thailand really needs to consider going up against a fast team. You might have to make sure that all lanes are winning lanes. If you need one to scale up, it has to be one. Max 2. Max 2. But even if it's max 2, it should not be on both ends,
Yep.
Like, it cannot be EXP and gold. It has to be like, I don't know, gold jungle maybe, and then EXP and mid can do whatever they want.
If you're playing a Yisun Shin lineup, it's safe to say just put it all in Yisun Shin.
Yeah.
That's why
just play double fighters, yeah.
Exactly. That's why fighter side lanes became a thing. And that's why if you would ever have like a secondary core or a hero that needs a little more farm, just put it in mid.
Maybe that was the idea coming in from Thailand, because if we look at the bans here, Malaysia, first ban, Ruby. in the first phase, banning out the Ruby. Second one, banning out the CC as well as the Esmeralda. So they're really choking down, saying that, hey, there's not a lot of good fighter picks now for you guys.
Which is weird because for Team Thailand, it seems like the blunder all came in the second phase.
Yes.
When they blue 4 and 5 picked the Harith and the Alice almost instantly in a single stroke, raised their tax bracket.
Yeah.
They suddenly said, yeah, we ballin'.
I feel like the reason why they went for the Harp is because of Esme, right? Because they thought, okay, the counter is not
We're
there.
clear.
Yeah, we're
clean.
clear. And then they're like, oh, they got a Kimmy, so Lunox is not here. But then, in other parts of the world, it is quite common for a Lunox to be in the goal lead. It's not like you see it every other game, but if a Harp is there and the Lunox is open and the player can use it, it's bound to happen.
I think the parts of the world you're talking about is Malaysia.
I believe Indonesia has it in them too.
I think in the Philippines, only 1 in 8 or 9
Oh, really?
Lunoxes are in
Okay,
the
fine.
gold
I guess
lane.
I guess it's a Malaysia thing. Shout outs to Chico even using Lunox in the jungle.
That was about 4 or 5 years ago.
We're convinced Lunox can be used anywhere.
I've seen it in Rome.
I think I have as well. Not
Yeah.
me.
Yeah,
But
in
I've seen it.
Indonesia.
Yeah?
Yeah, the way they use it. All right, so just real quick, ladies and gentlemen, before we load into game number 2. The reason why it was a thing, who was it? Was it Evos? Was it LJ?
Uh-huh.
It was a long time ago, dude.
Okay.
It was like 3 or 4 years ago, minimum, maybe longer. The reason why they do that is they use Lunox as like a way to bait out ults.
Oh wait, no, not that I think about it. Yeah, I feel like Malaysia we did it as well.
There you go. They use it like a, all right, how about now? And
Oh.
then when you see it, they go brilliant and then everybody come in.
Although I do gotta say, Malaysia we kind of use everything as Rome, including Fanny.
I think they used to do that in the States too.
Yeah, Zorn did that just a few weeks ago, and
Still, he's one of the few dudes who I saw do it first, like years ago.
yeah,
It's a thing.
yeah, it was viral for a while because of you guys. You guys just took a clip of it and then show it to the rest of the world. We thought we would just keep it here.
You guys, meaning the Filipinos,
Yeah.
we love MLBB.
Hey, you guys do love the MLBB. Now, Broken Walls will be the map here. By the way, Kayum as well. He used the Fanny Roam as well. But that was Todadis. After going into SRG, yeah, Coach Ark is like, nah, not here, boy.
Okay, Broken Walls coming in. The previous map was Expanding Rivers. Yep. So now we're going to Broken Walls. This could open up some strats and heroes. The priorities might change because Rivers really don't do much. Again, it just speeds up rotations, gets you there a little faster, but you still need to front load the effort. Here, it's just built in. You got Broken Walls coming up. Team Thailand bans out the Fanny, the Grok, and the Haya. Very
Same
similar
bans.
pattern.
Yep, same bans.
Literally
They're the same bands.
similar pattern for both sides.
If Malaysia bans out Ruby here, then 100% same bands. Team Thailand, I feel like Eve was still a good opener. That was not where they fumbled. So I feel like getting an Eve here would be pretty good. But instead, they go for the Lancelot, allowing Hawk to eventually pick up the Yisun Shin. So quite an interesting engage here because then Malaysia could pick up Eve Gatot.
Yep, and just because the Houston Shin is open and they banned out the Ruby doesn't mean they can't fight her side lane anymore. It's still very possible. There's so many. Lapu Lapu,
CC still open.
CC, Hellkurt Gold.
Speaking of, they're not showing their mid duo just yet. They pick up the Lapu as well as the Yisun Shin.
We're saying.
So now Thailand, they have the opportunity to pick up the Eve again, but instead they go for the Esmeralda. So quite a lot of change here for Thailand, which is understandable. Now I would say Akimi. Okay, so now Team Thailand, they have a good spread of how the power curve looks like, but Team Malaysia ends it out by picking up that Eve, which again is a pretty good counter towards the Kimi. So Team Thailand, they basically saw this coming, so they pick up the Esme first.
Lefel, you know what I'm worried about?
What?
The fact that coming into the second phase, Malaysia's going to start banning out these heroes that stop Team Thailand from getting to Yisun Shin, from getting to Hawk. And it's too late. Like, Team Thailand committed too much to the front to back, the honest approach, that Hawk might run away with it again.
Yeah. And now you can see Team Thailand betting out the Lunox may consider. I mean, like, I think it's fair because the Esmeralda kind of doesn't want to face against the Lunox as well. Team Malaysia, because they do have the Lapu. I wonder if they want to ban out either the Uranus, because I don't think their damage profile is the best against Uranus, or an Alice. But I feel like Adrian already played that, and he's like, I think I'm fine with an Alice. But it's still a good ban.
Let's see if that's going to be the case here, because that's the only other hero that can actually reach the back.
Right.
And it is. Good read. No other hero can do that now. Like, I don't.
Malaysia might pick up Gatot or CC after this.
Gatot then.
Yeah.
That's the other hero that can jump straight to the back.
Yep. Unless Team Thailand bans it out. But if they ban out the Gatot, we might see a CC and then Kanyum on something else like a Guinevere Wish. Sorry for that. Hello. Test. Oh, that was a
that was a trip.
Hey, we experienced everything here. Granger gets banned out, and there you go. The Gatot is picked up. So Team Thailand, how did they respond here? The Esmeralda can still go in the gold, but I feel like does have an okay time going up against the Lapu. They need dive. I wonder if they do want to go for Uranus here. Uranus, EXP, and Esme in the gold. And Hylos again, I guess? Because not sure.
Uranus might not fix the situation. I like the Hylos.
Yeah.
Good combo in mid. Can kind of like make a straight highway to the back line. They're the ones who get the Hellcurt. Alongside Hilda. So we now know our roamer. And they take a page out of Idrin's book. Team Thailand have also fallen in love with EXP Hellcurt. I'm assuming that that's where this is going. Unless we're already seeing it now.
Yeah.
It might actually just be a gold laner.
Yeah, it might be gold. Or they go to the old ways of good old Beloy and put it in Rome and just have Hilda and Esme in the side lanes. But at this current time, it is better either EXP or gold. Now Team Malaysia, after seeing the full draft here, what else do they have? They need a gold laner here. The Harv is still open if they consider this as a good Harv game. I don't think so going up against a Hellcurt. What other fight? CC is still open, but I think it's okay. I think a CC is okay. So yeah, CC does get picked up here. So Team Malaysia, there's just one new thing in the equation. It looks like it is Taya Crit on that Hellcurt, which Adrian has played this on the opposite side. He was using a Hellcurt against a Lapu, and level 2, he got a first blood. So Adrian should understand the potential burst damage a Hellcurt can do at just level 2.
Interesting dynamics between these two teams. Again, Team Thailand out of left field. Curveball pick. We presented so many other options to try and address what Team Malaysia was doing, but they were not having any of it. One more quick look at the draft. The last pick in last phase, Hellcurt and Hilda. Gatot Kacha for Team Malaysia and the CC going into the gold lane. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2. It's time to see if Team Malaysia can go ahead and reach for match point. Again, this is a knockout round in the playoffs of the men's division of MLBB.
And this is already a good start for Team Thailand. He had not able to deal a lot of damage onto Kayum, forcing out that revitalized Hazik. Hazik might actually get taken down here. He had not almost got it. Hazik has to recall. And now look at this Team Thailand. They're taking as much farm from Team Malaysia as they can. They're already getting the golem on the side. Kayum sees it. And looks like Hawk will try to contest, but Kayum might get taken down. Kayum still survives. Pia moves forward. Woo! Hawk is there to protect him. And Team Thailand, much different this time, giving it to Malaysia. And even getting a kill. First blood onto Pia.
Pia did not
wait.
let go.
Pia is Rome?
Pia is Rome.
Narubet is now the jungler?
This is not a drill.
And Severin is EX... Wait, what?
Yes.
Wait.
No, Severin is gold.
Severin is gold.
Severin is gold. Chayakrit stayed. It's a jungle swap out. It's a multi-step change
yeah.
From what we expected from Thailand.
It's less same, more change.
Correct.
Only 2 same, 3 change. And Chayakrit gets a kill onto Adrian. We did set it up saying that the Hellcurt can solo kill the Lapu.
you mentioned how Idrin should know.
He should.
That doesn't change the fact that it could still happen.
He could force it out. Like, what are you going to do? And out here in the bottom lane, Severin.
This is what you built. Severin getting out of there. Gets hit with the tail end of Hawk's charged attack. Narobet starting up the Lord, rather the Turtle.
Yep. So now Team Thailand should get this for free. But this is the move that we see from Team Malaysia. If things looks bad in the early game, then just trust Hawk. Give him all the gold. But look at this Team Thailand. They're preventing this. They're getting orange, but Malaysia did get the bottom turret.
LaFella, is this just me or in the modern day of MLBB, that's the fastest we've seen a turret go down?
Yeah.
2.5 minutes.
Yeah. Because you got all the shields and that turret in one wave.
Superhuman instincts and reaction time. As soon as Team Malaysia saw that, hey, Thailand is a little too aggressive on our orange side jungle, and they're dogpiling on Idrin, given that there's a Hellcurt there, guess what Hawk and Elton did? Yeah, let's just take this turret on bottom. There's no way they're everywhere at the same time.
And that's an interesting trade. How you able to dodge that out? Because yes, Team Thailand got what they wanted, but Team Malaysia was able to basically equal things out. In fact, the big difference here, that Team Thailand, the damage that they put onto Team Malaysia is temporary. But the damage that Malaysia dealt was permanent.
It's so worth it. Again, I'll take that trade any day. Go ahead, take my XP laner, take my roamer, while I take a turret. If that happens 3 more times, then obviously Thailand may have made a mistake, but it looks like they're not letting that happen anymore, because they're always sending players to the mid lane at least to respond to whatever Elton is doing down bottom. But Hawk seems to be holding out hope that it might happen. Wait, hold up. Is Hawk... Oh no, Hawk gets Severin once more. Hawk is super farming right now. I'd like to see where the gold is at for him.
Yeah, but hold on, Kaiyum taking quite a bit. AUG out of there. I gotta say, if there was a media interview for Hawk, and he's like, do you have any tips on how to get good friends? And he's like, oh, hold on, Hawk. Let's take a bit of damage. Haze has to use the RWM and flickers out. Pia gets taken down by Hawk, and now more kills goes over to him, and he has the Hunter Strike. Finishing up my point is that if you need a friend, find someone like Idrin. It's like, hey, can you tank it up and let me farm? It's like, I got you, man.
There's a reason why Idrin has been in the pro MLBB scene in Malaysia for a long, long time. Turtle here, still up. Gets clutched by Narobet. 2 for 2 so far for Team Thailand. But Team Malaysia not taking this lying down. Tries to contest for the first time.
Yeah, and almost able to get a kill there. Good on Idrin, but again, just a little bit under farm. The goal is not there. And look at his Tire Creek gets taken down by Hawk. You just said, if you have a Yi Sun-shin, you might as well go all in. Well, you're showing that here.
It looks like
3 kills, all of it is Hawk.
After Thailand had their own try on the Yi Sun-shin, Team Malaysia's turn to show them a little something. This is how the Malaysians play Yi Sun-shin. Currently the lead about 1,000 gold. Severin getting some farm, respectable given how the map has shrunk on their side of the map. They do pick up a enchanted talisman early on. And it seems like Team Malaysia have had it with losing parts of the map. They're now equalizing and spacing themselves through the turtle.
Yeah, not taking quite a bit of damage from Elton. Elton is diving deep, using the vengeance as well. He might get taken down here by Narobet. And all the while, Idrin tried to back him up, but Idrin gets a kill onto Severin. All the while, Hazik is all alone against Pia. And now RWM stopping Chaya Crit. Chaya Crit! Double kill for Idrin.
This has gone sideways for Team Thailand. They tried to respond and tried to equalize, mirror the rotations on Team Malaysia. And despite there being barely 1,000 between them, they learned their lesson quick. Hazik here gets taken down by Pia. The AOG trying to protect his mid laner. Not going to happen as Narobet gets punished. Another kill for Idrin. Mountain Shocker by Hawk. Tail end of that Bravest Fighter. Keep Pia not down. Their Vitalize finally comes out of that Gatot Gacha. Traction Pulse. Might get Kaiyum down. Hawk charging it up. Does Pia know? In comes the Hellcurt. Idrin dashes on out. Pia very low. Pia not helping with some cover fire. Long-term engagement. All this time, Elton just throwing yo-yos at this turret.
Yeah, good discipline coming in from Team Malaysia, because you can see in their eyes, they thought about going in, They thought about going in, but then they're like, yo, relax. Hawk has kills. Don't die. Don't
Yeah, just keep it on. And there is a delay, a massive delay on Team Thailand's rotations. A turtle for Team Malaysia. RWM keeps Pianat down. What's going on?
Adrian right now just pushing people away, the same as Caillou. So now Team Malaysia, they're back in control. 7 kills here. Narrowbat has to get away, but able to clear out the minions here in mid.
4-7 and a 3,000 goal lead for Team Malaysia. I'll tell you now, this mid-game power spike for Team Malaysia is worth it. Team Thailand, looking at their lineup, we failed to address. This is so different from what they did in Game 1. There's almost no late-game reliable heroes. Chayakrit falls from Elton, 1v1. Lavelle, who could they rely on when we come back past 18 minutes?
Here, honestly, for Team Thailand, what they can really hope for is for Pianat as well as Narrowbat, man. As long as Pianat is able to deal with the front lines, as well as Narrowbat goes all the way behind, gets a kill onto Hawk, then that's it. Because that's basically Team Thailand's win condition at this point. Get the Yushin Shin, make sure it doesn't matter Chaya crit, Narrowbat, as long as the Yushin Shin is down, they're happy. They're very Thailand at that point. But look at this, Adrian finds actually Chaya crit even though he was waiting in the bush. Team Malaysia gotta make sure not to overextend, get all the objectives that they can without really sacrificing anyone.
Yeah, so that's the challenge here. Even before thinking of what will we do post the late game, AOG plus the RWM compromises Pianat. Nice sidestep, flicker on back. Pianat uses all of their mobility. And this is Narrowbat holding on for dear life. Elton holding out. Mount Shocker pushes them in. Pia falls. Pianat follows up. Narrowbat gets taken out of the picture as well. 3 for none. One more might be for Team Malaysia. Running through Team Thailand.
And now Haziq even getting that Divine Glaive. It's going to be more and more difficult for Team Thailand to really defend the base, honestly, because the siege from Malaysia now with this Yushin Shin as well as the Eve, again, they're just basically making a draft where they're punishing the front lines. Elton is there, which also, again, like same as game number 1 on the Lunox, is a shredder. Haziq on this Eve, and Hawk just buying his time. He can be an assassin, he can be a marksman. At this point, he will choose to be more of a marksman, yeah, but when the time comes.
Yep, he could be both, and that's what's painful. Going into the draft, Team Thailand could have easily picked up heroes or played around the fact that we need to find Hawk. But as later the game goes, as you mentioned, the front line will be shredded even before they could think of getting to Hawk. So now look at this, Elton, Hawk, and Haziq coming through. Idreen covering up Pia's exit. The AOD by Caillou. Down goes Pia. Severin jumps on out of there. And this is the only hope that Team Thailand has. Look at this, off to the side. Chayakrit leading up a minion wave. They send Caillou to respond while the rest of Team Malaysia take the Lord.
I mean, that's a good idea because you got to get anything that you can. Chayakrit was able to get that because for this next defense, you need any kind of gold to potentially basically make a comeback. Because I feel like they can set it up. They just don't have the damage because this is like, what, 7,000 gold difference.
Whoa! Bravest fighter coming through. Idreen just helping the minions push up, denying Team Thailand the defense.
Yep. Adrian, very short cooldown on that Bravest fighter. Completely happy using it first just to try to get any spells. Unfortunately, didn't get any. The Lord, though, is coming mid. Down bot, Elton already used up the Vengeance. So Team Malaysia might have to reconsider how deep they really want to push in.
Grand Theft Orange being committed here by Team Malaysia. Lord gonna crash into that mid lane at tier 3. AOG plus the RWM, the combo takes down Pianat. Didn't even get the flicker away. Dark Knight falls by Chayakrit. The Phantom Execution helping Team Thailand save their jungler. Severin falls. The front line has been decimated. The top lane inhibitor about to fall as well. Narrowbat holding out, hoping for hope that this turret stays, but the base has been taken down. Team Malaysia and match point.
Right now, with 2-0 in this best of 5, Malaysia is 1 game away from moving towards the semi-finals, and unfortunately will be the final attempt from Team Thailand to potentially extend the series here in their hometown. And at this point, you can't say that Team Thailand hasn't tried different strats.
They tried so many.
They even changed roles, which honestly, like, may be okay, because I feel like game number 2 was a bit closer in our bet on that Lancelot. Try to fight back.
It's a little unnerving to see Team Thailand. I don't know if you agree with me, Lafel, but panic after what happened in game 1. Again, it was a very fast game, and their adjustment in game 2 kind of showed that they decided to throw everything at the wall to see what's stuck. They changed roles. They changed the kind of economy that they're playing with. And if I may say, it was a very fragile economy. There was literally no ultra late game hero, no scaling heroes.
Yeah.
And sure, they won in the first 2 minutes, but as soon as the 2.5 minute mark came in, oops, we lost our tier 1 in the gold lane. Now what?
The biggest problem is their kind of lineup. We've seen semblance of it before, and the idea is having this double assassin, the Helker as well as the Lancelot. You basically kill off the main damage dealers, right? The Yisachin as well as the Eve. The problem is that Team Malaysia has a Lapu, has a CC. So it's kind of like a half-cooked kind of thing where you can deal with one part of the problem, but then even with the Kimi, I don't think you can deal with both a Lapu as well as CC. So even if you hit your win con and killing off the backline damage dealers, the front line can basically 1v5.
Yeah,
and both of them can do that.
Basically, the math doesn't check out, because for you to be able to win with this lineup, you have to kill the front line of Team Malaysia first. But they can kill you faster.
Yeah.
That's the problem. And once they missed out on that opportunity, I don't want to say they gave up, but they instead went and committed their resources to gaining more parts of the map, because that's also something that this kind of lineup cannot do reliably, is to gain control of the map unless you're really winning.
Essentially what happened here was that Team Thailand tried their very best to get something. But the thing is, Team Malaysia really gave them no options. It's like they're closing off all avenues for you to get farmed, so that you had to go split. You had to go the long way to get something that you desire. So good on Team Malaysia as well. Being quite disciplined not to give over kills, because look at Hawk. Despite all the attempts, he did not die.
I think he did well to keep himself scarce. This is, again, the macro sense that Team Malaysia share with each other. The bottom half of the map is where Hawk built his empire. And by the end of the game, even the inside of Team Thailand's base, he would call home. 7-0-3. He's the MVP, approaching the 900 gold per minute mark. For a good 3 or 4 minutes in the early game, he was farming out of Team Thailand's side of the jungle.
And this is the impressive thing about Team Malaysia. Basically, like 3 or 4 out of 5 of the players are very selfless. So whenever you have a draft like this, and basically the coach says give everything to Hawk, he's like, I got it. And then Hawk, being the hype carry, has to have this awareness that you got to be the main damage dealer and you cannot die. So no matter what, out of everyone here, you're the one that cannot make a mistake. So a lot of pressure, but so far, he's executing it well.
This might actually be a message that is hidden amongst the awesome highlights. What if there's a team somewhere, I don't know if it's Team Thailand coming up in the next few games, that say, so that's the dynamic. What if we force Hawk to be the one who's selfish? That might be one way that Team Thailand can bounce back, is let's force all of these utility junglers onto Hawk.
Yeah.
And they're not even talking about like the Suyos or the Alphas, which is where, Hawk found really good success in that metagame. But what if it's like a Fred?
No, I think that's why. I think Malaysia read that out, because look at the bans. They banned out the Baxia, they banned out the Fred, they banned out the Ruby.
They don't want that.
And I feel like if Ruby and Fred is not there, say he has to use a fighter in the jungle, he's like, my main predators are not there. I'm okay with that. And the thing is, something about Coach Art is that until you prove you can beat this, we're not changing. So even if it does not look like a good draft to face against the opponent's draft, like basically the opponent already has the counters, they're like, okay, if you beat it, then we'll change. Until that, nah.
Which is impressive. Again, it's one thing to be a jack of all trades and another to be the one who masters one hold 1,000 times.
Yeah.
But in this case, it's kind of a hybrid of both because they're covering up the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
And they're avoiding a situation where basically in the realm of martial arts, it's called dog boxing.
Yeah.
You're basically denying the opponent the pleasure of putting you in an awkward position. They're saying, just cover these and then regardless, you'll be fine.
Yeah, because the crazy thing is in their own league back in Malaysia, for ever since Coach Ark was there, record every single season, they will have the lowest unique hero use.
I call it, people call it one-tricking. I call it efficiency.
I mean, it's an easy argument. You guys don't ban it, so we're just picking it up. So you always say like, this guy can only use Yi Sun Shin, this guy can only use Kimmy. It's like, you let it open. What am I supposed to do about it?
We win with it.
Yeah.
Why not?
I mean, like, if we lose, sure, we'll change. But until then, we'll just keep on going on. Speaking of which, this is going to be the final attempt from Thailand. Still possible
now or never.
A reverse sweep. But yeah, it is going to be quite difficult. And this is where it might be where creativity kind of hurts you a bit. But since now it is match point, we are going for a short break. But after this, we will resume the best of 5 of Thailand going up against Malaysia.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Sawadika. Hello. Okay, now I'm guessing now you guys can see us. Hello, my name is Safel and this is Leo, and you guys are watching Thailand going up against Malaysia in the knockout stage where Team Malaysia does have a 2-0 advantage.
Basically, match point, now or never. If ever Thailand were to bring out their aces, this has to be it. I suggest stick back to your original roles.
Yeah.
I don't think that was the adjustment. The adjustment should have been fix the economy, which they kind of did in game number 2. It's just they may have taken it to 11, which was a little too much.
Yeah. 8 would be enough. Because honestly, again, the early game was good, but I was quite shocked seeing the like Hilda is Pia, Narubet all of a sudden going over to Lancelot.
That was trippy. I'm like, I'm used to
that
calling
entire
these,
game was trippy.
I'm used to calling these moves and these positions from, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what upsets me the most is the fact that it didn't really need to lead to much. You know, like you expected if you have such a huge change.
Like maybe that was a secret weapon that they've been hiding the entire tournament.
That plays very differently. But instead it played, in my humble opinion, again, folks, you call a spade a spade. It felt suboptimal. It felt like it could only do one thing, which was dogpile on the EXP lane and own about half the map. And from there, if your opponent knows the response, it's basically over.
And all the while, Adrian just like, I'm okay with this. House on fire. I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Minions come in, toss my blades. Oh, I didn't get a last hit. Boo-hoo.
Thanks. I'm an XP laner. Guess what? I'm used to this.
Yeah.
I survived the winter of Uranus and Esmeralda. This is fine.
Sees 4 people is like, you think I'm going to run? I came 1v4. I might die, but I'll do it.
And
he didn't die, of course.
Yeah, it's that kind of mentality. He did a couple of times, but it's that kind of mentality that allows for the rest of Team Malaysia's map to still progress despite the aggression that Team Thailand was showing. Because again, you draft Hilda, a Helkert, a Lancelot. Don't really mind the Esmeralda, Kimmy, sure, but those kind of heroes rotating around the map, sure, it's scary, but what if they're all the way in the other side of the map? That's what made Hawk the MVP farm up like a madman and build his empire from, the scraps that he got.
Although I do got to say, this is something that I remember even before Yi Sun-shin was changed. This is one of those memes in the MLBB community. It's like, you're having such a good game, but then you're like, wait, we haven't seen the Yi Sun-shin for 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he appears in front of you at level 15, you're like, bro.
That's why.
Dude, like Yi Sun-shin has been that kind of monster since basically the inception. And now after the changes, it's just much better. And that's basically what Hawk did. Bring back Team Thailand to pre-Yi Sun-shin change days. For a good chunk of the game, you never see the guy. And when you do, it's like, oh, wait, your full items? Well, what to do?
And it's kind of the same problem. You know the guy with a bike and a stick meme?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same as like, let's go attack Team Malaysia's map, but don't bother the Yi Sun-shin. And then, who did this?
Yeah.
You guys did, because you did not address the problem. They left, I don't even know who the gold laner was anymore.
Yeah.
In game number 2. Was it Pianat?
It was not Piana. Piana was the mid.
Pia
was the roam. Chaya Crit was the EXP.
So that kind of stayed. So that means Sivarin became gold?
Yes. Sivarin went from mid to roam to gold.
Okay, so they left Sivarin to go like, hey.
And Sivarin keeps on getting ganked.
Exactly. Hey, is the CC and the user shield still there? I think so. Okay. And they didn't do anything about it.
Yeah, so I feel like when it comes to like what's going on, it's really just it might have looked different if they attacked that part of the map and got the same success as Team Malaysia, right? Because what Team Malaysia did is, number one, they got a kill. Number two, they got a turret. And number three, they got a kill again. And number four, they got a turret. And they got the jungle. So what Team Thailand got is they got the jungle. They didn't get a kill. They didn't get a turret. So it was never an equal trade.
Nope.
Speaking of, right now, folks, we are jumping in to game number 3. Malaysia is at match point. And Elton and Qayyum are just looking into the camera like, what's up? Either ways, Malaysia banning out the Eve as well as Apa Kabar. Thank you very much. Why do I say it like that? I could have said it normal. Either ways.
What do you mean?
Apa Kabar.
Oh.
That's like the most casual way. But then if you like want to put an accent on it.
We're wearing suits.
It's like, hey, Apa Kabar. And look at that. Not all 3 of them. No, 4 of them. They're just looking at the camera and be like, who's going to blink first?
Why is Idrin not a part of this? Oh, wait,
It's all 5. They're not even looking at the bands. They're like, Coach, you got it, right?
This is all Coach Arcadia.
Otherwise, just give me a sign. I was like, wait, have they banned something yet? Okay, not yet. Okay, we can still keep on going.
Okay, there goes the Bakcha and the Fanny. A slight adjustment here. No longer is there that big of a focus on junglers. They opened up the Hayabusa, at least for now.
Yeah, because honestly, their previous ban was the Fanny Grok Haya. So yeah, quite a bit is going to be open here. And Team Malaysia, again, looks like they really don't want to face against a heavy front line. They're banning out the Uranus after banning out that Ruby. So Team Thailand, quite a bit is open here. The Grok is open. The Fanny is open. The Haya is open. And maybe we'll see a Fanny here because the Jushin gets banned. It should be a Grok first pick. Unless Team Malaysia, they don't want to take the risk and just pick up something like a Yusin Shin first pick.
Or a Lapu Lapu.
Oh, wait, Fanny ban. Sorry, my bad. I was seeing a different hero.
Yep. So all of these, Yusin Shin, Lapu Lapu, Grok, heroes you don't often get. And it looks like Qayyum will be taking control of one of the most banned heroes in the SEA Games. Team Thailand can respond by getting the Yusin Shin plus Lapu Lapu.
I mean, like, as a roamer, if the Grok is open and my other roles are saying this and that, I'm like, bro, give me the Grok. You guys can have the crumbs. But now it looks like Team Thailand picks up the Kimi as well as the Hilda, which is something they used before. And it actually was good, right? They pressured mid. They got into the jungle. It's good.
This was game 2. And they put up a very good effort to choke out Team Malaysia's economy in the early. So now they just got to bridge that. They have to find a way to find a balance between their aggression and the promise of a solid power spike going into the late game. Malaysia have a response here. 2 picks to close up their first phase. Do you still use the Shin?
Nope. Looks like no. He wants the Lancelot, so just switching it up. And this time for Team Malaysia, they pick up the Esmeralda, which is still a flex because both Idrin as well as Elton can use quite well. Hiding what is going to be Hazik's hero because his most used have now not been accessed to him. The Kimi, the Eve, as well as the Jushin. So whatever to pick next, Thailand should not use a big alt hero because there's always a chance that Malaysia might pick up that Valen for Hazik.
Yes. The best play for Thailand, no matter what happens here in Red 3, is to ban out the Farsa. Ban the Farsa Red 4, and then Bob's your uncle. What else is left for Hazik then?
Hazik has quite a big hero pool, even opting for a Hellkurt mid once. And I remember that game because it was basically a 1v9. It was interesting. Not recently. That was like a while back. I think one season after his debut. But, by the way, you want to know one interesting fact about Hazik?
Yes.
Ever since he entered the MPL, he's won best mid laner every time.
He's always the best mid laner in every season he's been part of.
If he didn't get one, it was just one. Like, his face is stuck there. The designers doesn't have to change.
Well, that's why he's a national athlete. That's why we're here. There's the Farsa ban, as telegraphed by Team Thailand. Team Malaysia, they can start choking out gold lane choices.
Thailand has to ban out Selena.
That's the other.
That has
that's
to be
the
banned.
Other Stormy pick.
Yep, that has to be banned. They should not let that Selena go. So now Team Thailand, if there's any other threats, maybe the Lapu, because Lapu can deal with the Yusen Shin as well as the Kimi or Yuzong. Either or, I think it's
Selena
fine.
or Lapu ban. Actually, you know what? Selena ban, pick the Lapu.
There you go. Perfect.
Unless Malaysia bans it, because, they're on that train too.
True. But yeah, if they ban out Lapu, you use a Yuzong. You work in a similar fashion,
but
different weapons.
Yeah, but I don't know if the Yuzong is good right now.
Hey, you don't know who's gonna use it.
Right.
There you go.
Oh, that's difficult. Yeah.
Yeah,
no.
see?
Suddenly, Thailand has so many things to consider.
Yeah.
What do they ban? There's the Lapu Lapu. Okay. Do they go ban Lapu Lapu, pick the Yuzong, and then good luck? If it's a Selena, we'll just play.
I mean, like, the other thing is the Alice, but I feel like you kind of need just a little bit more aggression, because in terms of the front line, you already have the Hilda. I guess an Alice is good at setting up. It's fine. If you're more comfortable on Alice, especially at potentially the final game, just roll with it. Use your very best heroes and try your best. This is one of those situations where instead of thinking about your opponents, you just think about yourself,
In my humble opinion, I think Team Thailand should put really sustainable heroes in side lane, because I think that's what's missing now. I think we already see their mid-trio. So just a solid side lane, I'd say.
Although, to be fair, Hilda could go EXP.
That's true.
Yeah.
I do enjoy myself a good Hilda side lane here and there.
But yeah, then what's going to be in mid? Because Kalia might be a good soft counter, but no, they do go for the Yuzong. So again, same idea, different weapon. So what is next going to be here for Malaysia? I'm thinking it might be a Selena, but sometimes Malaysia does bring out the Lu Yi. Yeah, I'm thinking what is going to be the EXP here? Unless they want to go for like a Selena Granger, but I feel like that's too much. I feel like it's a little bit too much.
Too much and too little at the same time.
So Malaysia, 15 seconds in, really trying to figure out what to do, especially after seeing that Yuzong pick.
This is not Valentinable, no?
Yeah, Selena Lunok.
We saw that come in. And it looks like the Esmeralda will indeed be the XP laner. We see the Lunox go back into the hands of Elton, which he doesn't know what he's facing yet.
Maybe they're trying to prevent that Harith pickup.
Because Harith is open.
Yeah, Harith is open. So they go for the Guinevere here. Is this a Gwyn Gold? I mean, like, even if the name is there, I don't know which is which.
At this point, Thailand can do whatever they want.
I've seen Gwyn Gold. It didn't work, but I've seen it before.
And if it's Gwyn Gold going up against a Lunox,
it's not that bad. Because if the Lunox all in, you just, put your barrage there and you get away.
Yep.
So it's not the worst. It's just that you don't really have kill pressure unless the Lunox really missed positions.
I like the effort in the adjustment. Can confirm it is a gold lane Guinevere.
I mean, no, you can't.
No, you can't. Yes.
You can't.
No,
you can't.
Okay, what we can confirm is Tak Danai comes back in.
Oh, yeah, Tak Danai is there. So now, ladies and gentlemen, in this best of 5 match point for Team Malaysia going up against Thailand. And the biggest question is, who is who?
We can confirm that Sivarin has sat out. Their original mid laner is not playing in game number 3 in their effort to try and extend the series. So Chayakrit stays in the XP lane. Pia and Pianat have taken to the mid duo.
Oh, Hawk.
And Tak Danai comes in as a jungler.
Yes.
Tak Danai was formerly the roamer.
I mean, like, if you see him on that Hilda, which, by the way, yeah, you got Tak Danai, and he's not the one using Hilda, but it's okay. Still remember his Hilda basically always getting to the back line. So Tak Danai, even though as a roamer, he's kind of have that assassin mentality.
Yep. So he knows how to get in there, but as a Yusen Shin early on in the game, it's a totally different mindset. You have to protect yourself and farm up. Talking about Team Malaysia's lineup, though, we saw the Selena from Hazik from about a mile away, knowing him from his years in MPL Malaysia. Elton on the Lunox. We saw this to open up the series.
Yep.
Kayum on the Grok. This one's new because he rarely gets it.
But again, it's just because he's always banned. But Kayum is pretty good on the Grok. The Grok as well as the Gatot are the most optimal picks in this current meta, and both are Kayum special. And now Team Malaysia, it really is about how are you gonna force out this Yushin Shin.
Whoa.
Tuck the Knight deals a bit of damage onto Kayum, but just pushes him away with the mighty swing, and it's all good. Hawk is safe.
That's right. Hawk even committed to that small camp by stealing it away right in front of Tak Danai's face.
Ooh, look at that. That's an interesting way to use the rampart.
Uh-oh. Pia in trouble. Pia goes down. Hazik draws first blood. What a combo wombo.
Oh, yeah. Again, Grok, Selena. It is a strong combo because even if you don't hit the arrow, it hurts.
Massive zoning on so many fronts. Chayakrit here, 2v1. Kayum with the rotation up top. Shah keeping him alive. And Tak Danai with the turtle take. Hawk could not retribution to secure.
Yeah, it looks like it was a big steal. Not sure what's happening there, but we saw Kayum as well as Idrin up top. So there was no zoning out. So Hawk thought he could basically 1v1 that one.
That's a big jump being set up by Idrin. Gets on to Chayakrit. Chayakrit holding out. Does not use the Black Dragon form just yet. Story down bottom. Narrow and no matter how threatening a Guinevere's kit is, I think the range issue comes into play more often than not.
And honestly, the cooldown on that second skill is way too long. But Narbet does capture Elton. Brilliance out of there. And we see how short that cooldown is. Pia not gets taken down by Hazik. And all the while, Pia trying to go to the front. Hazik has no HP left. Don't think he can get out of here. Tuck the Knight is there. Can he? No, he cannot. Tuck the Knight secures the kill onto Hazik. And now Kayum might follow suit. Gets caught by Narubet.
That was a series of unfortunate events for Team Malaysia. They came in a little too hot, overcommitted to that rotation through mid, and gave over a couple of kills to Team Thailand. This does give Thailand a huge lead now. Again, talking about the early game and the context of how the series is going so far. Team Thailand being up by about 500, 600 gold. I think that's huge.
That's amazing, yeah. Especially now they have the Yushin Shin going to scale up quite well. Especially compared to Team Malaysia. All Team Thailand has to do is basically did what Hawk did and give everything to Tuck the Knight. And then afterwards, just make sure that he doesn't die. And then it's all good. You know, replicate what Team Malaysia did. Back onto them.
Tak Danai never die.
Tak Danai never die. And Hawk gets Pianat.
Again, if it's all to protect Tak Danai, that's okay. Hawk needs to catch up. He is down compared to Tak Danai. Idrin in the crosshairs of him and Chayakrit. They're okay. A little far from the turtle here. Narobet gets popped. Elton gets a kill.
Yep, Kayum is moving quite a lot here on this Grok. Make sure he basically visits every single lane. Speaking of, Idrin looks like he is trying to pressure Tuck Danai away from his farm. But again, Tuck Danai should be able to farm up relatively safe. Hazik, can he actually get an arrow onto Chayakrit? Looks like Hawk should get this for free.
That's it. First turtle for Team Malaysia. And Chayakrit may have crossed over a little too deep. The Black Dragon form cannot save him there. 2 wins for Team Malaysia across 2 different fronts on the map.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to force this out, but Hazi gets ganked. Hazi tries to get away, cannot. Tuck the Knight secures the second kill for himself. And now the goal lead. Even though Malaysia is on top, but Thailand, they're not losing by much.
Idrin picking this fight, putting some shields on the Pia. Pia jumps into the brush, gets some healing, sends him home. Team Thailand holding on. It's a decent lead that Team Malaysia have suddenly grown here. About 1,000. Elton! Too much between Tak Danai and Narobet for Lunox to heal up.
Yeah, guessing already uses the Brilliance, so had no choice. Might as well try to get a kill or try to sustain off of that. Because, unable to do so.
Ladies and gentlemen, please do bear with us. We are doing our best to keep up with the current events happening in-game.
Yeah, so something's definitely happening.
Oh, for sure.
You know,
competition continues.
I hear noises. I hear,
Do believe Team Thailand and Team Malaysia are still playing. And if it continues this way, I think Team Malaysia should find their footing. It's so much easier for them to find Hawk than for Hawk to continue this way for the next 5 minutes.
I'm trying to listen to the Thai casters to have a 7 as well going on. There's a fight going on. It looks like Elton got the turret. There you go.
That's what I'm saying. The map will not be for Team Thailand permanently. They have to work for it. And yeah, the early game, easy to do that. Chayakrit gets hit with a massive tech charge. Chayakrit trying his best to survive, gets hit with Elton's barrages. And there goes an arrow. Stunning one. Pia, the answer, the Mount Shocker, the dash in. Kayum gets cracked in half. All this while, Hawk was taking the final turtle of the game. Puncture through, puncture another. Narubet falls. One more might go. Pia not. Double kill for Hawk. Pia gonna be up next. Who's gonna take him? Can they stop him? Puncture through the minion. Very similar to how the GOAT plays. Hawk gets another.
I mean, like, they are friends, and now Hawk does have that endless battle. Having a good time here, 5-0-0 at 7 minutes here. Looks like Team Malaysia does have the lead, and it looks like they were able to get the outer turrets up top and down bot, and now they want mid as well.
Chayakrit getting dogpiled on by Team Malaysia. Furious dive through that rampart. That is a traction pulse used to quell these minions. Team Thailand will save their mid lane tier 1.
Yeah, in terms of the items here, Elton does have that Genius 1 as well as the Blood Wings. Pia trying to get away from Idrine, which does have that Enchanted Talisman, as well as the Oracle. So basically able to spam out all shields. The Selena from Hazik also focusing more on the utility. Oh, looks like Hawk got caught. Big shutdown. Unfortunate went over to Pia, but they'll take it.
Hawk falling here gives over a good purse to Team Thailand. But eventually they will still have to lose their mid lane tier 1. LaFell, it's a 3,000 gold lead for Team Malaysia. And Hawk will be back for the Lord. I think Team Thailand still have a lot of work to do.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But, you know, at least the first step.
Pia gets blasted here. The Hilda cannot go through the wall. And Takdanai, all he could do is watch. And he finds Elton.
Yeah, it looks like they were not aware that Yisun Shin was waiting in the wings. Idrin probably going towards help, trying to get this Yisun Shin. Yisun Shin dashes away with a Traceless. Can you get a kill? Probably not. The Black Dragon form is here. It looks like his target is someone else, not really Idrin.
I don't know what Chayakrit's comms were like.
Same.
If he was saying, I'll hunt this one down, or you go ahead, run away. But Idrin is keeping tabs on Chayakrit. Man-to-man defense here. Down in the lower quarter of the map, Lord has spawned. Hawk starting it up. I believe this is a dance Malaysia's asking Thailand to partake in.
I mean, they know that the Black Dragon form is not there.
That's right.
Right? So they're taking it for free. All the crucial resource for Thailand to contest that one has been used. So good on Kayum and Idrin forcing out that Black Dragon form.
Yep. Very, very good long-term planning. Two-step process. Malaysia reading the map, reading their opponent's movements, and I don't blame Thailand for responding that way. Because again, Chayakrit already made the call. We don't see it, we didn't hear it, but there was a decision he made that caused this domino effect for Team Malaysia to take the Lord for free. Now they're going to sink the waves. It's up to Team Thailand to see how much they can save of their side of the map.
So now in terms of...
Chayakrit goes! Hazik gets him! Narubet can't block that arrow. That's a man down. 4 players going to have to defend here. Pia not taking quite a bit. Tech charge! Colossal win here for Team Malaysia. 4 have fallen. It's just Pia. Hawk wants to find him. The Sky Prince wants to go head hunting. Oh, he's going through Thorn Rose. No one to puncture on. Idrine to the rescue. Hawk can't survive, but here comes the rest of Team Malaysia. They've angered the Tigers. The wipeout. The waves crashing through. The Lord's still alive.
Chayakrit is there. Can he defend the Furious Dive? Black Dragon form used. And it looks like Team Malaysia, they will not force this out. At least wait for the Black Dragon form. But Malaysia got what they wanted. Now all of the inhibitors are in danger. Only left one up top. Narubet gets the Idrin. And Yisun Shin. That's a dangerous part to be in. Good thing able to get away with the Traceless. Team Thailand able to defend.
Takdanai, very similar moves to the unfortunate moment had by the Cloud Prince. If you know, you know. but Team Malaysia now have to recover. They got what they wanted. They lost Hak once again, but that
was on him.
Yeah, that's the price you pay for trying to kill all of your opponents in one go very early on. One more inhibitor surviving for Team Thailand. Now it's all about Operation Survival. They have to make sure that the waves don't crash in too hard. I wouldn't even put contesting for the Lord number 12 on that list. It's down to like number 36.
Yeah, the thing is, once the Lord has been taken, you got to look at Qayyum because the tech charges he's had in this game.
Whoa!
Oh, Tayakri gets taken down by Hazik. And now Pianat is next on the table. Hawk secures that kill. 2 has fallen down from Team Thailand. And now Elton with a Wishing Lantern as well. Adrian jumps in and finds Narbet. Narbet cannot jump onto anyone. And Malaysia tech charge hits onto Pia. Pia gets taken down by Elton. And Team Malaysia wins 3-0 against Thailand.
Forget the Lord. Team Malaysia found their opening and in a swift motion ends the game and the series 3-0. Team Thailand moves through the brackets.
Yep. Team Malaysia is able to proceed forward. And unfortunately, Team Thailand, this does mean that they are eliminated. They're still showing good sportsmanship between the two. Thailand is still all smiles, understanding. That was they gave their all. They make sure they put everything on the table.
They tried everything, literally.
In fact, everyone got to play, right? No one was left out in that best of 5.
That's right.
Everyone got play time. And Malaysia, after that win, will be going up against Myanmar. Do you want to know an interesting breakthrough right now?
Yes, please.
Indonesia and Vietnam are currently 1-1.
1-1 in
1-1.
Simultaneously happening matchup in the quarterfinals. Vietnam was able to score 1 over Team Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, if this stream is happening elsewhere, we beseech you to try and watch that as we try to break down how this series went, this last game especially for Team Thailand and Team Malaysia. But yeah, 1-1, LaFell.
By the way, Vietnam used a Kaja, able to take down. kinda good at the game. They know how to use those heroes.
I hear they've won a few things over the past couple of years.
Some tournaments here and there, on the side, and in the middle, and the front, back, up top.
Past half a decade.
A few, but either way,
the very first SEA Games.
Yeah. After I was there, I got third. I'm still happy.
Oh yeah, for sure. That is not to downplay your achievements.
No.
It's more to just show how far we've come.
Afterwards, on broadcast, it should be Philippines going up with either Indonesia or Vietnam.
What a trip would that be? Because we know that Indonesia and Vietnam had to fight tooth and nail to get there, and then the Philippines just waiting.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're watching the match as well, considering the options. Because, again, if it's a tight match, you're kind of using everything here. Speaking of, I see the drafts here coming in from Team Vietnam. I see a Kaja, I see a Helker, I see a Sicilian.
On the same draft, they played Helkert and Sicilian. And we've been asking for Sicilian. We've been asking for Kaja. We've been talking about how, this hero could evolve and change. While Indonesia's just sticking to their guns. This is the same metagame we've been playing and watching for the past quarter.
Yeah, not a lot has changed.
Nothing against it. It's just, I'm saying, compared to Vietnam.
Yeah. Although it does look like Team Indonesia, they're a bit more open, not forcing out those assassin junglers, willing to have a Fredrin in the fray and picking up the Claude as well. And it is one of Kabuki's favorite heroes, so I can definitely understand why. Where you want to get match point in that one, use your favorite heroes.
Finally, Kabuki won with a Uranus Gold.
Wait.
That opener.
Wait. Is it though? Is it? Could be CC.
Could be CC.
Could be CC.
We'll have to check it on the stream, but in a lineup where you
actually, yeah, could be, yeah.
Yeah.
Could be.
Because of how it's arranged right now. Yes.
Yeah. So looks like we are just waiting here for the update of Indonesia against Vietnam. Considering that their games have been finishing roughly around 15 minutes-ish on average, I would say 13. It looks like we're just waiting on this one. Familiar territory.
Yep. I think it's time for us to wrap it up.
Well, if that's what's going on, I'm happy. We're going for a short break, but after this, we will see who will be the ones going up against Team Philippines in the semifinals.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
Its wretched spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments.
the shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB, Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random Chaos Fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start! Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of Chaos Fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The Shrinking Zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
The shape, the speed, the precision. Built with pros, made for esports. shape, the speed, the precision, built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look! Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm! Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa! Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree grows, spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision, built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree grows, spreading green love.
See? There's our shifting cloud. Look.
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Shipping arms so through, you pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong and
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the 33rd SEA Games here in Thailand. You guys are watching the bracket right now where Indonesia was able to win out against Vietnam 3-1. And that means that Indonesia will progress to the semifinals, which in fact is going to be the match that we will be watching here very soon. Philippines going up against Indonesia. And in the background, Myanmar will be going up against Malaysia.
These competitions will be happening simultaneously as we await the results. We'll be ending the broadcast with a bronze medal match, a best of 5 between those who have fallen in the semi-finals. At your service, my name is Leo. We're here live from the heart of Bangkok, Thailand, in the Chulalongkorn University, in the Salafrakiao Hall that has been converted straight all the way into an esports stadium unlike anything I've seen before. I'm impressed, honestly.
Yeah. So we'll see how Philippines will be going up against Indonesia. Again, just to remind everyone, this is a best of 5 for the semifinals and the bronze match. Only the grand finals will be a best of 7. And again, on your screen, it is me, Lafel, alongside Leo. And we just got a 3-0 where Malaysia was able to defeat Team Thailand quite cleanly. And Indonesia as well as Vietnam, it went to 4 games. But now this is going to be a tough battle for Indonesia as well as the Philippines, two incredibly strong regions, both loving their own fair share of MLBB. We'll see how it progresses because even in their own leagues, I would say there's a bit of a discrepancy on how they're performing in their own countries.
Mm-hmm. They are outside of the SEA Games from sister organizations, and they're coming from different ends of the racetrack, if you want to put it one way or another. One having great success, the other struggling to rebuild and recover from the very, very difficult competition that has been the past year in MLBB esports. We have some time to, discuss and break down exactly what's about to happen. I got to ask you, Lafel, how do you feel about the all-in best-of-5 format that we're going into the playoffs with? Because if I'm remembering correctly, in the history of esports and the SEA Games, MLBB to be specific, we've never done anything like this before.
I feel like because the competition has gotten more intense, it is honestly good that we're going for a best of 5. Especially we got to consider that they are not representing their clubs; they are representing their countries, right? The flag that they bear when they go onto the stage. So they want as much chances as they can to really protect the pride of their country. So, because some say, best of 3, losing out early, and then it just feels bad. But in a best of 5, you have that one extra opportunity, and if you couldn't get it, just kudos to the winning country. They deserve it.
I think a lot of different outcomes of the SEA Games would have been very different if we played with a much longer format like this. Because if you recall, in the playoff stage in recent years, they've always been best of 3s, and then the finals were best of 5s.
Yeah.
But now we're extending all of that. No matter what stage of the playoffs, you start on best of 5, and then you end with a best of 7.
It really is just like saying, we're going to push our athletes to the limit. They're like, okay, best of 3, not a big of a struggle for them anymore. Best of 5, they're getting quite comfortable with it. So I was like, okay, you know what? Now we're changing the pace. Now we're going to make it more extended, more longer. Let's see, how is your mental stamina? Because that is the thing about sports, right? It's not fully about strength, speed. It's also about stamina. How long can you keep this up? And then can you basically outweight your opponent? So that is something that numbers can't really tell. How long can you keep your focus in game? Because trust me, even in ranked games, after 3 to 4 games, I start autopiloting, man.
And we've seen that happen. Actually, we've seen teams.
Best of 2 in
just the best of 2. Yeah. The longer the day went, the more we saw small mistakes that could have definitely been punished. Mistakes that
they really should not have done.
Exactly.
Which they did not do earlier.
And they are so simple. And now we'll see how well these teams recover from such. Mind you, we'll be witnessing a team that is fresh out of a couple of days of rest, Team Philippines, going up against Indonesia, who went 4 games against Team Vietnam. So I'm worried. You know why?
Actually, for me, I think this is better for Team Indonesia.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
Players like to have that warm-up. Players like to come in hot. Team Philippines, I saw the athletes from up on the balconies. Some of them were still vlogging. Some of them were just relaxing, which, again, is normal. I would assume that the past 48 hours for them after qualifying for the number 1 slot in the playoffs have been grueling. They've been training for sure, even with their sisters in the women's team were competing as well. They were watching, but I'm sure they were training. So today, I'm glad to see them, kind of take it easy.
No, honestly, taking it easy is good because, like we said, focus as well as the mental stamina, it could really hurt you if you're basically try-harding.
You're too in it
when you don't have to. Because part of the experience of going to multiple international tournaments is to know when do you gotta go full throttle and when can you slow down a bit, save your gas, and then once it's really necessary, then you go all in. Because some people, they just go all in. By the time the game starts, your mind is blank, right?
Or you're out of gas.
Exactly.
You're running on fuel.
When the times where I was coaching, they spent so much time in the preparation. By the time they were on stage, they had nothing left. They're like, wait, what were you supposed to do again? You use all your strength for your memory and everything, and then it's done. It's kaput. So this shows experience. They know how to relax and save it when they actually go up against Indonesia.
It's something I appreciate when veteran players, athletes, even talents are able to just turn down.
Yeah.
How do you do that in the art of ninjutsu? They're able to slow down their heart rate to a point wherein they're almost dead. But when it's go time,
the lowest I ever gotten was 39.
Was that due to technique or something happened?
No, I just chill. But I would say my normal is 59, 63, like that.
That's about where high-performing athletic humans
legit?
stay. Yeah.
Damn, I'm impressed.
That's about the norm, and then when they're participating in activities.
Then it goes higher.
No, they still stay under like.
Wait, really?
180, yeah.
Oh,
under.
okay.
Under. I find it hard to even hit my own BPM targets when I'm working out. Like, I have a full hour and a half, 2 hour session, and like my peak was like under 100, under 110. So that's how it is.
Yeah. So
what were we talking about?
Something, because we're waiting.
Oh,
for the teams to get ready.
beats per minute, expending energy, and Team Philippines seemingly, as per my anecdotal response, being able to do that. Because again, which of them have not won a gold medal just yet?
I don't know. You tell me, man. Because for us, we got bronze and silver. We're pretty happy with that so far.
I don't think. Yeah, no. Pablico has not. De La Cruz has not.
Really?
Has Soriano won a gold medal? Vinuya has not. Yeah, no, I don't think a majority of them have not. Cruz has not. They're their coach. Yeah, no, Nepomuceno is the only one who actually has a gold medal, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, it is something that we can check out just a bit later. But again, that story will come more to fruition once they have qualified for the gold medal match, where this match, the semifinals, is essentially that. It's qualifying for both. Who qualifies to the gold match and who qualifies to the bronze match. Again, for the podium finish, only 3 medals, I think.
Or is it a shared bronze kind of thing?
No,
I don't think so.
No,
why would we play?
No, because that's happened before. So
it has.
So I rather be careful
and be sure.
Yeah. I've seen 2 golds.
That has happened, yes.
Yeah. I've seen 2 golds. I've seen 2 bronze. But either ways, yes, this is a BO5 that is qualifying for the gold match, and in a worse way, they qualify for the bronze match.
We showed you this already, just in case all of those who missed out.
In case you guys just dropped in.
Yep, welcome. Again, we are about to watch Team Philippines versus Team Indonesia in a best-of-5 bout. About a year and a half ago, this would have been a dream matchup. For now, it's reality.
This would be something in the gold medal match. But again, this is just how the group is.
This is the format.
Yeah, this is just how the format is. Team Indonesia finishing 3rd in Group B will eventually fight back against the number 1 of Group B, which is Team Philippines, which, by the way, has not dropped a single game the entire time in groups. And Team Indonesia has suffered defeat against the hands of Malaysia. Looks like, we're about 1 minute away, 1 minute 30. Looks like Carl has some issues with the device, but hopefully resolved very soon.
About a minute and a half till the draft begins. You can see Vinuya here, a little antsy of all the members of Team Philippines. You can see that he's got that leg jiggle. I think he's just excited.
We do that all the time. Are we always excited?
I am, yes. Are you not?
I am, yes. I am.
Exactly. You just asked.
I don't know that. You always give me questions where I'm like, which direction should I answer?
Wait,
and there are some things that I want to say. I'm like, wait, there's a camera. I should not.
I am, period.
Period.
Are you not, question mark. I did not say I am. I am. Are you not?
So it wasn't a question.
The I am part is not, no.
All right.
Are you not?
I am not. Why not?
Lovely.
Another guy.
Aranda, the young man with the red hair on screen. I'd like to think he's one of the anchors of this lineup.
He is.
He really is, though.
He is.
He really is.
Give him the Uranus.
Out of the XP lane?
Give him the Uranus. Give him the Helker. It looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Give Kabuki the Granger.
The Uranus on Leonardo. Kabuki. Yeah.
Leonardo,
feels
yes.
too much of a roll of the dice. Too much of a coin flip. I personally don't like it. I think you're wasting the talents of Leonardo by doing that.
Yeah, because Leonardo is pretty good at pew, 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 pew. And then instead you just want him to like. That's the Ionic Head.
Technically, that's not what he does. It looks like it, but he's literally just doing this. Because the plates are around him. Yes.
Yeah, but I can't do that with my hands.
but it makes it look weird.
Okay, so I have to do this, and then you have to be the plates.
Well, how can I be the plates?
See, that's how difficult it is to talk about Uranus. Honestly, like some of the heroes are pretty hard to describe,
to emulate,
yeah,
to try and use to describe via charades.
And even if you can, you're asking yourself, do I want to? And some, they are the same. Balman and Akai.
Balmond and Fredrin doing their oaths.
Right. You know kind of how to show Saber, but at the same time, that might put you in a compromising spot. It's like,
you need audience participation.
Yeah, you need assistance. We need assistance, but yeah.
Valentina is someone very difficult to emulate. Even that, who are you, Iron Man?
Oh, I love Justice League, man.
Dude.
See how that feels?
Some places you do that, you would be put in jail. So how do you do Valentina, really? Do you emulate her double dash? Do you?
How many heroes has a double dash?
Lancelot, Suyo, Valentina.
Before this, Kaja. I really miss that double dash. Let me tell you that.
If you build your...
No, because it... Okay, hold on. Kaja, I really like before because, you know, not only do you double dash, you give shields to the people you dash to. And that's a cool mechanic, I feel.
This was proto Kaja.
Yeah, this was like old school.
Yeah. It's 2 dashes.
Technically,
I had a hero...
Arlet.
Yes. Lancelot. I had a hero on the tip of my tongue that had multiple dashes.
Would you consider the quad shadow as a dash?
No.
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 I mean, like the initial dash, but then the jumping part, right? Right. The initial there is a dash,
but I think it's easy to tell between Valentina and that dash.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about like heroes who might look similar.
The
with
insane
dashes.
thing is, Obsidian is not a dash.
No, it's not.
It's just a movement.
You know what's ridiculous?
What is ridiculous?
Obsidia for a marksman, right? One of the main problems of marksmen when you want to make them work is the lack of mobility. She has literally the opposite of a lack of mobility. She pins people down and keeps them close to you.
That's why I say her kid is a fighter. Her kid is kind of like Sylvana.
She's more similar to CC than to 1-1.
Yeah.
And you know what's ridiculous? 1-1 can... rather, CC has more mobility.
Yes. CC can jump through walls.
Exactly.
I really feel like
CC can protect herself.
They did not.
Obsidia cannot.
They did not give her a dash so that it works with her ult mechanic, the hunt to bone, so that you can like turn things around. You're like, if she dash, yeah. Actually, no, just I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not a game designer, as you guys can see. I can just talk.
I can sense.
But I can talk pretty well.
I can sense that you just don't like Obsidia.
I feel like it would be better if you classify her as an assassin, because that's what her kit is.
Do we have that in the game? An assassin marksman?
Technically, isn't Shin?
He's an assassin marksman because of the damage he deals, but not in practice. He still acts as...
But I think technically it's classified as
both.
That. Yeah. It's either assassin or fighter, but I feel like it's assassin.
All right. I do believe we are about to get into the draft. I see the screens on our athletes' phones. That looks like a draft lobby.
Drafting, yep.
Yep.
I'm just double confirming, but I'm pretty... I am pretty. Hold on.
Those who say you aren't, they're wrong.
Myself.
All right, here we go. We are choosing our map enhancement. We previously saw expanding rivers today, flying clouds, broken walls.
And there's going to be a broken walls game, which I think is not all that great for Indonesia, considering the amount of aggression that Team Philippines might have. It's going to be pretty difficult for their jungler in case they want to go for the assassins. And you know, Indonesia, they really love those assassins. However, in their fight against Vietnam, they have used the Fredrin, which apparently they are batting out. So Philippines will be the first pick. Indonesia will be the second pick. And Team Philippines batting out the Fanny CC as well as the Eve. In comparison, for Team Indonesia, batting out the Grok, the Haya, as well as the Fredrin. The Yisenchin is left open, same as the Jushin and the Lancelot. So quite a lot of options here. Looks like Team Philippines will go for the Jushin.
Wow. the GOAT, Nepomuceno, is known to play a mean Lancelot. This really shows you the priorities that these teams have when it comes to drafting. They instead lock in Pabico's hero first, the Zushin. The answer by Team Indonesia.
What?
Questionable priorities for Saint De Lucas, the coach of Team Indonesia. The gatot I get.
Yeah.
But the massive what coming from that joy. Lafel, any speculation as to why this is coming up so early, even when the Lancelot is open, and it gets picked up, even when the Yisun shit is open.
Yeah. My what is because you could have prioritized something else because it's less likely for the joy to be taken away. But the question is, why do you want to pick up this early? And it looks like because this is it. They want the Angela Joy combo. And maybe if they showed the Angela first, it would be too telegraphed. But also another reason why, if the opponent already has a set role and you choose the same role, it just means that you really want to delay your gold and EXP for an opportunity for you to counter. So in this situation where it has happened before, they wait for a pick for Leonardo to see what kind of gold lane that you really want to give him. Something like before it is an Obsidia. I don't think it's an Obsidia. Maybe something else. Team Philippines, they are reading into it. So they're banning out the Claude. So basically this draft pattern coming in from Indonesia is not too weird. It's just to protect your gold lane.
Yep.
The only weird thing is that Joy, which too early for me.
You know what? I'm glad that the Joy got answered immediately. I mean, not answered, but we understood why. Because it's an Angela-centric lineup. But consider this. Where's the Baxia? Wouldn't a Baxia in that slot been better? And wouldn't have been hidden? Wouldn't have it hidden the Angela even better?
Well, the Arenas does get banned. I wonder if they forgot about it.
Yeah,
or
because that's another solid Angela target.
And what if Indonesia picks it up here? They're not. They're going for the Lapu, which is okay with the Angela. I only say it's okay because not really needed. He's pretty tanky all by himself. And now Team Philippines, they answer with the Lunox and the Arlet. I wonder if Team Indonesia, they want to go for something like a Lunox or go for a fighter because the Ruby is still up. So few answers, but instead they go for a Phoveus. So where is this Phoveus going? It's a good pick.
I think it's an EXP Phoveus Gold Lane Lapu.
Aranda, yeah. So Phoveus here.
So many fighters.
I mean, this is Indonesia's strength, is it not?
They like to fight.
They like to brawl. So here in the 33rd SEA Games, they will say, we're going to play our style. You guys know what Indonesia MLBB is all about. This is them showcasing it to the world.
One more look at the draft. Team Philippines. If you know that this team is a team outside of the SEA Games, and you know that this is what they'd like to call a liquid stampede kind of lineup. Very fast, very early aggression coming through, while Team Indonesia is looking to brawl. And they're looking to bring everyone alongside with them. Welcome to game number 1 in the best of 5. You know what? I'm getting a good feeling about this, Lafel. I think we're in here for the long haul.
Well, I'm hoping for it because right now Team Indonesia, they basically got what they really wanted because rarely do we see Angela. It really is just Indonesia special. Speaking of Pabico doing quite a good job controlling Ezekiel as well as Witty, but De La Cruz was not able to get a lot from Sin. But it's still quite a bit of information understanding that this Joy is starting on the purple buff. Looks like Team Indonesia, they will try to contest for the Lito. And they were able to secure.
Yep, Sin got it. Perfect retribution. Nepomuceno hesitated, and I think it's fine. He will eventually use it elsewhere by helping secure that little crab. Next lane matchup, it's the Arlet versus the Phoveus. Look at how Aranda is bullying Vinuya. That is just the nature of that matchup. The Phoveus will almost always, throughout the early to mid, as long as they're in the lane, win against the Arlet.
Yep. Right now for Team Indonesia, they're playing the lanes quite well. They're protecting the Joy. Understanding that De La Cruz here will do quite a bit trying to slow this Joy down. But Team Indonesia, they should be able to, I would say, equalize in case there are any aggressions as long as that Angela gets level 4, which looks like will be slightly delayed. maybe they'll go to the EXP lane and share it with Aranda.
It looks like the play is stay in mid. We'll leave you to it. That's where we'll want you to grab it from. Minuya very low. Almost get taken down by Sin. Sin already used up the electrifying beats. Barely survives. One last dash. Does not get hit by the blade of Nepomuceno.
And I feel like they were timing it so that Ezekiel actually hits level 4 and that they can actually use the hard guard to help him out, because he could have gotten the kill just with a little bit of shield and some heal and some movement speed.
And they also forced out the retribution out of Nepomuceno. Quick choke here by Babico, putting Weedy up into the skies. Sin is back. Aranda covering the back line. Revitalize coming in from Weedy. Sin secures. Look at all the damage being rained down onto De La Cruz. It didn't even get to use the flicker. That's a win for Team Indonesia.
Yep, Team able to get that one kill up in terms of the gold. They are up by about like what, a few hundred?
Almost 1,000.
Almost 1,000. Aranda now with the hard guard. Looks like Babico. Make sure that Binuya doesn't get hit. But looks like they're forcing it. They want to get Binuya. And now even a final slash. Ezekiel gets the kill.
It went from bad to worst. Already the Arlot is losing that matchup. Make it a 2v1, why don't ya? Yehezkiel scoring 1. And Team Indonesia is about to pick up the pace. For sure now, they're up by 1,000. Soriano versus Leonardo. Dropping that Zaman Force, pushing back the Harith. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Philippines have to figure out a way to equalize this utility that the Angelo is bringing. Because De La Cruz, I don't think he's as aggressive as he wants to be.
Here's the thing, hold on, Weedy jumping forward. Sin tries to find an angle, could not get onto anyone, including De La Cruz. The Angela has a very clear timing. After 10, she's done. She clocks out. There's nothing else this Angela is going to do. Because that shield that she gives, a Grok basic attack can just wipe it out.
Are you talking level 10 or 10 minutes?
10 minutes. After 10 minutes, any semblance of level 12 from anyone, and they're able to crack the shield. At that point, it's just mostly about the healing as well as the movement speed. So Team Indonesia, they are on a timer where for 6 minutes, they're going to feel very strong. After that, now it feels like a 5v4. The Angela won't be able to do much.
So currently, we're halfway through Team Philippines' weakest points. This is where Team Philippines have to figure something out. Yezkiel picking up that Flask of the Oasis, so bigger shields while they're very strong. They try to dogpile onto De La Cruz. De La Cruz dashing on out, even with the shields. De La Cruz is very soft. In comes the Crimson Beacon. Shin able to dash through. Binuya catches him with a final slash. Binuya with the takedown. And that's already a man taken away from Indonesia. 4v5. Nepomuceno is going to dash out through. Nepomuceno gets caught by Weedy. Turtle also goes to Team Indonesia.
I don't know if that was intended because the hard guard actually went inside Aranda instead of Sin. Again, don't know whether it was intentional or not, but they were able to get Nepomuceno, and all the while, Weedy, I'm guessing it's
the Unbreakable?
Either the Unbreakable or his emblem able to get that turtle away, but either way, Indonesia's not complaining.
Babico looking to punish Weedy for that point-blank AOG. In comes the Zaman Force. De La Cruz wailing away. Does not have enough damage via the power of wildness. Down goes Soriano. Spent too much time underneath Leonardo's twin blades. Indonesia calling the shots. Bullying Team Philippines from lane to lane.
Yeah. So it's kind of like them saying that 1v1 against Binuya. Binuya always wins. They're like, okay, what about we make it a 1v2? That will make it fair. All the while, Sin is getting this top turret. Team Indonesia having an amazing start here, but again, the first 10 minutes is their time. This is where they're the strongest. What I would say is scaling up, maybe they'll be okay as long as Sin is able to get Soriano. That's going to be the biggest threat later on to the game. Other than that, Indonesia is all tankiness.
Fortunately, Soriano has already fallen once, and they've already shrunk his real estate. Top lane tier 1 has fallen. Team Indonesia are making the most of this window, this early advantage that they have. Lafel, you put it at about 10 minutes. I'm thinking more like 11. Because of how huge this gap is right now. Rarely do you see Team Philippines struggle this much. And with a signature pick, the Lancelot, Nepomuceno can't even dash from target to target. The more he does that, the more he triggers Aranda's Infernal Pursuit. And Aranda, look, he's willing to go in. Gets the hard guard, gets choked out. Random execution by Nepomuceno. Do they know that Weedy's here? Weedy gets spotted out. Weedy charging up the Unbreakable. Leonardo, in this rush, gets flushed out by Vinuya.
The crazy thing is, Team Philippines, they're trying to force out the hard guard. But a few more seconds, the hard guard is back.
And now Yehezkiel does not have it just yet. Down goes Nepomuceno. Now it's on! Defensive Crimson Beacon by Pabico. And Sin secures the final turtle. AOG, no one home, but Pabico is way far beyond his own turret. Able to flicker through. He survives. Team Indonesia cordons off the exit. Team Philippines trapped.
And this is why the Angela is so strong in the first 10 minutes, because it's a good idea to force out the hard guard, but the thing is, the hard guard is less than 20 seconds now. So it's very, very easy for you to wait it out and force a fight, because the Angela is in your team. He can tell us, like, it's coming out in 5, he can go in now.
As long as you stay alive,
yeah,
we'll keep going. And that's why that green dot on Yehezkiel expected to always be off. Not because it's on cooldown, but because he's willing to keep using it. Now look at this. Sin gets taken down. Leonardo, he thought it was enough between the both of them. Now Vinuya jumping on through. Nice Crimson Beacon coming in from Pabico. Yehezkiel and Weedy waiting in the wings. Leonardo still alive, but not for long as Vinuya takes him down. 2 for free for Team Philippines.
When I said 10 minutes, now it's 8, and you start to see. You don't see the shield anymore. The scaling, even if you're a mid laner, the items that you choose as an Angela does not give you much shields.
AOG by Weedy, plus the final slash to respond. Soriano very low, Zaman Force used defensively. Team Philippines, Delta split.
And this is good for Team Philippines. They just got to delay, because eventually they will scale up and they will be able to handle Team Indonesia. I would say at this point, the win condition is really Aranda. If Aranda is able to get all the way in between 5 members of Team Philippines and causing so much havoc, Stin will eventually find an opportunity, either take down Soriano or Nepomuceno. Honestly, at this point, if you take down Pabico, might even be the best, just so that no one is really controlled all that much.
It's a miracle that Pabico hasn't died. Several times underneath his tier 1 and mid, underneath tier 2 down bot, he almost fell. So that is a very smart use of his Crimson Beacon, very good use of his Flicker. I wonder how he'll use those tools to try and contest for the Lord. 2,000 goals between Team Indonesia and Team Philippines. Aranda pushing De La Cruz out. 2 entry points for this Lord Dance.
Oh, and all the while, Sin gets a few crucial odds to Zaman Force as well as the Crimson Beacon. The Lord has been started up a Team Indonesia, and Sin is here now. In this first dance, I feel like Indonesia is still pretty strong, but they do got to be careful of that final slash. That could be the game changer.
You see Vinuya keeping himself in vision, but he has his flicker off cooldown. Final slash to come out at any moment. Aranda keeping them back. It's just Leonardo holding the Lord down for the Dons. Aranda with that Infernal Pursuit. Nepomuceno from the bottom lane here. Gets that passive push. Down goes that tier 1.
Yeah, and now even using the hard guard as a zoning tool just to make sure no one really moves forward. The Lord is getting dangerously low. Witty is there, jumps in. AOG hits no one. And De La Cruz is in between all of them. Pabico trying to get as much control as they can. Indonesia, they're forcing things out, but is this really a good idea? Vinuya goes in. Killing spree for Witty, looking good for Indonesia. And now, even the Lancelot has to get away from Aranda. Flickers forward, did not hit the Dark Wave.
Too much damage on one, and Vinuya's flicker was expended. I don't think he hit the targets he wanted with the final slash, and it looks like they'll have to reset. The dance is a little too much to handle this early on, 10 minutes in. Cross map. It's a shame that Team Philippines hasn't taken down that tier 1 because it'll always be favored for Team Indonesia. There is a major structure there naturally taking care of the turret. Team Philippines had to take care of that. They can't dance reliably with the long lane left.
And all the while, Ezekiel was the one managing the wave, considering that he can jump into the fray quite early.
It's free.
And now Witty, taking a bit of damage, should be able to heal up with a good basic attack here. De La Cruz just providing vision. All the while, Aranda is between all members of Team Philippines. Lapu-Lapu jumps in. The Lord, Team Indonesia, they're thinking about enforcing They're forcing the Lance to go in. Final slash, Sin gets the Lord, moves forward, tries to go for the Lancelot, dashes away. Venua is all alone, gets hit by Sin. And in the front, even with the Zaman Force, the damage is not enough for Team Philippines. Aranda jumps in, gets pulled back. The Lapu jumps forward, looking for more. Leonardo gets a kill. Sin gets a double. 2 members from Philippines still alive. Nepomuceno getting the purple and getting away.
Is the only thing Team Philippines can do. Team Indonesia are bullying them across the board. Yes, we've gone past the point wherein the Angela isn't that force of nature that you just can't deal with, but they've already created such a huge gap. 4,000 gold, and the utility of having a hero that just provides shields and over again picking fights. Lord crashing in the mid. In comes Sin, forcing the Zaman Force out of Soriano, and now Aranda underneath the turret taking too many hits. The Lord about to get taken down here. Really defensive AOG. Team Indonesia gets punished.
They lost one, but they're okay with that one, considering Aranda does not have any kills. So not going to transfer too much gold over to Team Philippines. But despite the advantage that Team Indonesia have, the goal lead is only about 3,000. So it's still very much manageable, especially here at the 12-minute mark. Nepomuceno, all the while, even though the kid here is 1-2-0, farming up quite well, making sure that the goal lead is not that different.
Close here. The dance in mid, the tango between these two teams. Seeing who will engage and who will wait out this Lord coming up in about 80 seconds. LaFell, they're keeping this lead tight. Despite the map looking as bad as it does for Team Philippines, just about 2,000 gold between them.
Yeah. They did make sure that despite all these objectives, that's all the gold is coming from the objectives. Not really too much from the from denying any goal for Team Philippines.
Uh-oh. They might have caught De La Cruz here. The flicker. Nepomuceno falls as well. The AOGA blocking the exit. De La Cruz still alive. Aranda still up. The Zaman Force underneath tier 3. Not providing enough fire support. Indonesia get away with it.
Pavico has amazing control against Team Indonesia, but the damage is not there just yet. Team Philippines, again, they have a lot in terms of making sure they move around the pieces of Team Indonesia. But the thing is, they can take a few punishments here, considering it's a very heavy tank fighter lineup Indonesia have. Plus, with that Angela, speaking of, building the lightning instead of going for something like a Holy Crystal, just to make sure that the shield is that much thicker. Looks like trying to get just a cheeky bit of damage with the Love Wave.
It's very good. It's the kind of damage that just sticks and pricks all around. Heroes like the Hilda in De La Cruz don't like that. They don't enjoy the fact that I'm trying to heal here, but you get stacks of the glowing wand on you. Team Indonesia have this figured out. The strength that Team Philippines have, being able to dive hard, is neutralized. This angle by Weedy, this is something he's been planning.
Yeah, this is a flank. I think the target is gonna be Nepomuceno, trying to get an unbreakable, not really going for an AOG. In fact, now gonna see Soriano. Soriano probably knows he's there, and looks like not really moving there. They're just showing each other.
Yep, bit of damage Soriano is putting on Weedy, and Weedy already backing off. Weedy does not use the AOG. We can watch two different front lines via the minimap, that one-on-one. And now the real take up on the turtle, rather the Lord. Sin gets the hard guard. AOG compromising the positioning of Pabico. Tries to flicker away, doesn't happen. The Pipoceno falls. Binuya and De La Cruz as well. Soriano trying to Zaman Force dance through these 5, but it's not gonna happen. He will be the one to fall. That's a wipeout.
Team Indonesia, they gotta be careful. They want to try to force this out. They are trading HPs here between Ezekiel as well as Aranda. But looks like with the minions, they should be able to do this. Team Indonesia takes game number 1.
What a start to this best of 5. Did not expect the tournament favorites, Team Philippines, to suffer a loss like this. I'll tell you now, LaFell, they did almost nothing on the map. This is unfamiliar territory.
Let me just say, as amazing as the players were, I'm going to give props to the coach, because I got to say, we watched this lineup play just a week or two ago, And this is so much different that they're showing here in the SEA Games, because even going up against Team Malaysia, the draft was different. Going up against Team Vietnam, the draft is different. And now going up against Team Philippines, the draft is different as well. It really does look like the coaching staff of Team Indonesia, they have made a lot of discoveries, I would say, in terms of how they want to deal with all the different countries that are here in the SEA Games. I'm very much impressed.
Oh, yeah. You have their coach to thank, Dolly Van Pelo Silotang. Silotang, he has been one of the most renowned coaches out of Indonesia, having experience all over the world. And you're right. Again, it's not that the athletes aren't talented.
Yeah.
It just takes a whole nother kind of angle,
Yeah.
a different kind of approach to repair a situation wherein 2 weeks ago, you would have never said Indonesia would take game one.
Yeah.
But today, I'd like to agree, because I don't think it's a cheese. I don't think it's the Angela.
Yeah, I don't think it's a cheese. Because here's the thing. I've been in that position before. In the first SEA Games I was involved, our team was number 9, which is the same here for Team Indonesia, and they're number 9. And now they're looking like really the strongest coming from Indonesia, with the 4-0-11, 94% kill participation. Even getting that chastised pauldron alongside with that revitalized makes it so that you think it's going down. Not really.
This might be a byproduct of Indonesia having so much farm and being on top of Team Philippines that he was able to invest in the chastised pauldron. I can think of an immortality over the chastised pauldron usually. But if you really want to stop what Team Philippines is doing, you build an item that impacts the game right now. And we did not die, not a single time.
Yeah. Let me just say, because we're Serumpun, there is that cheese where basically you have chastised pauldron, your HP goes below 30, you're revitalized, basically full HP. And it does help against Soriano, right? Because Soriano does build that
basic attacks.
Yeah, a lot of basic attacks with the Feather of Heaven. Chastised Pauldron is great here, not just for the Harif, but also it's just like a Gatot special with the Revitalize. You think it's going down, not really. The amount of heal coming in from Chastised Pauldron and Revitalize is quite a lot.
And it's made worse by the fact that everyone is a legal target for Angela's Heart Guard. I mean, not legal, but valid. Very powerful target. One would assume that it's the Phovius who takes control of the game. But no, it was all Witty. It was all that Gatot Kacha.
By the way, Ezekiel took 0 damage that game, which is pretty impressive.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense.
That is not a bug. That is not a visual bug, folks. Like, he literally maybe could have taken like maybe 1 or 2 basic attacks. So in practice, it's not even 1%.
Yeah. And the thing is, after watching that game, do you really want to consider a different kind of ban? Because I really feel like I said, it's really not a cheese. Even if they take away a key piece, either a Joy or the Angela, I'm pretty sure with the preparation of Team Indonesia has for the SEA Games, they have more in their pocket. And I feel like this is their redemption story, because there were a lot of doubts even coming from the fans of Indonesia. But hey, they're showing up. They look incredibly strong, and not just against the Philippines, against all competition here in the SEA Games.
And again, the draft is just one part of it. I think the support,
Aranda, by the way.
Yep. The support of their coach, the kind of mentality I think that's bred amongst their athletes, that's something to be studied. But I don't think they're out of the woods just yet. Team Philippines still has, 2 more chances to try and bounce back and equalize. This could have been just nerves, too. This could have been just Team Philippines not hot enough for the kind of competition we have here in the SEA Games. All the while, Team Indonesia's already played a 4-game series.
And that's the crazy thing. Do you remember the times where people were saying, like, oh, poor them, they just finished a game and now they have to play another? Like, yeah, like, at a time, because of the mental fatigue as well as the mental stamina, yes. But now you kind of solve that, and now it becomes an advantage. Because even we discussed a few days ago, when our hands are cold, the reaction time is a bit slow, and we're even second-guessing ourselves whether we actually touch the button or not. This time, I feel like Indonesia, they're in a very clear headspace.
They're in a state of flow.
Any kind of doubt, any kind of question is no longer there. They don't see the IGNs. They just see 5 heroes on the board. take your pick which one you want to go after. And now, with that being said and done, we will be going for a short break, but after we return, we will continue the match between Philippines and Indonesia. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, we are in the draft here. Team Philippines will be first pick, Indonesia second. And Team Philippines open up with the Gatot as well as the Yuzong. Indonesia replies with the Lapu and Eve. So one more pick for Team Philippines here.
Closing up the draft, it's the Granger. So they want to give Soriano here the strong lane compared to what happened in Game 1. In Game 1, yes, it was a Lapu-Lapu into the Harith, but mind you, it's not just the Lapu-Lapu into the Harith. There's always an Angela nearby. Indonesia closed up their draft with a Baksha, which could go in many different directions. With a Lapu-Lapu in the draft, you can't say if this is a Jungle Baksha, if this is a Roam Baksha. Hell, even an EXP Baksha. We've seen those kinds of things before.
Yeah, because just now, Leonardo had an amazing game as the Lapu, which, by the way, quickly going for the bans here. Fanny, CC, and Angela banned out by Team Philippines. Indonesia banning out the Grog, the Hilda, the Lance, and now even the Yusun Shin. And if they don't ban out a Hayabusa, if they don't ban out Yusun Shin, then we have to assume that a Yusun Shin is going to get picked up by Team Indonesia. But looks like no. So this kind of shows that more than likely this Baxia is going in the jungle. Again, not impossible for it to be a roam, but
we're just reading between the lines.
Yes, we're trying our very best here, folks, to figure out what the idea is coming in from Indonesia. So this fourth pick is going for a Claude. In a way, still hiding where this Baxia is going, and I think that's clever because Team Philippines, they're still hiding their mid trio. So making sure they don't make a mistake of where they want to put this Baxia.
Yeah, one thing is I think you'll block out an XP lane Baksha because now you confirm the side lanes.
Yeah.
So you just don't know if it's a roam or a jungler. Team Philippines, they have to finish their draft now. Blue 4 and 5, still no mid laner, still no jungler.
The fact that they're branding out it's a Fredrin. I wonder if a Fredrin as well as a Farsa. I wonder if there's going to be something like an Exborg coming in. The Farsa is there to deny that, but meaning they need some kind of shredder. The only question is what? Because it's only a jungler or a roamer at this point. Even in a roam, I'm not entirely sure what they want to go for to deal with the Farsa, the Fredrin, as well as the Yuzong. The Team Indonesia, high fives all around. Looking like they're pretty happy with the draft that they're getting here.
Yeah.
They go for the Khalid.
So it is a jungle Baksha.
Yep.
Confirming that Chin will be picking up the Baksha, going for tale as old as time for what? Almost 2 years. It was a Baksha versus Fredrin matchup in the jungle. And I don't know if Team Philippines saw this coming and if they were ready because I'll tell you now, the Baksha answers so much. The Yuzhong, when you're deep in the trenches fighting, the Gatot Kacha, better say goodbye to most of your regen. And even the Fredrin, like, the only thing the Fredrin does better against the Baxia, for all intents and purposes, is securing the objective. But that aside, rotation speed, DPS, reliable damage taken is so much easier for the Baxia.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second game of Philippines going up against Indonesia here in the semifinals. SEA Games 3rd, 2025. Team Indonesia is up by 1 point. Now it's up to Team Philippines to equalize.
This is a recovery game for Team Philippines, and I'm glad to see that they're not exactly panicking. It's clear that whenever a team loses a game in a series and then you jump into the next one, they make these drastic choices that obviously aren't warranted. Here, Team Philippines made the right kind of tweaks. They still got good, powerful heroes lane to lane, but also they ended up with comfortable picks. My favorite would be that Granger. I like how Soriano ended up with a Granger going up against Leonardo's Claude. Should be a better ramp up for Team Philippines in the early.
Yep, a clear ace pick here for Team Philippines. But Indonesia has shown once they have that flow, once they go in to a momentum where they can continue to be aggressive, it is going to be quite difficult for Team Philippines to do anything. But Vinuya gets a kill onto Aranda.
1-on-1!
And again, that is a favorable matchup where Yuzong does win out against a Lapu, but still, that's going to hurt for Indonesia.
Just put on top of it the fact that this is Vinuya's signature pick. You ask about 10 pro players and they'll say 9 times out of 10, the Yuzhong is Vinuya. He is the apex predator. Great start for Team Philippines. The question is, how do they capitalize? What do they do to make the most out of that winning lane?
I would say next Turtle. Once you get Turtle and then you start to slow down Team Indonesia, you start taking the map one by one, starving out this Baxia, and then afterwards, even the Farsa would be able to take him out. So secure that Turtle, and then don't even force fights. Just take things slow.
Luckily, the Yuzhong is very good at keeping a perimeter. Here we go. Vinuya starting it up already. Scrambling Weedy and Sin. Down goes the Baksha. You mentioned it, Lafel. Prophetic in calling the pop from Pabiko's failed their strike. How will Indonesia even hope to secure? Not gonna happen. Nepomuceno with the retribution.
Yeah, because unfortunately, the power spike of Team Indonesia's draft here
there.
is Team Indonesia is probably about 30 seconds to 2 minutes, and they basically missed this window where you have Eve, the Khalid, as well as the Baxia. So now it has been delayed. The fact that Vinuya got that 1v1 actually changes the dynamic of the game. But Vinuya taking a bit of damage, but Pabiko is there.
Oh my lord! Also known as the San duo, sandwiching Aranda, taking him down. The second death of this Lapu-Lapu in about 2.5 minutes. De La Cruz with the AOG on out. So it's clear that Team Philippines, one of their main moves is to bury that XP lane in value. Nepomuceno, did he just use the... Yes, he did! Stole away that small cap. It's that bad now that Team Philippines wants to win that half of the map.
I mean, again, this is how you deal with a composition that has a Baxia. Heal off the EXP, take the jungle bit by bit. Even Vinuya is doing this. This is the best way because Baxia clears it fast, but not that fast. And now what Indonesia really needs to do is don't go into the trap of Team Philippines, which is calling for the fights at EXP. Their draft is good at punishing the mid. They should have done that, or the gold. Either or should be good.
We haven't seen either just yet. Team Philippines are moving too fast. Team Indonesia down now, approaching the 2K gold lead. And one thing they can thank their lucky stars for is at least Leonardo hasn't died yet.
Yeah.
So Leonardo living is a sign of hope. That is a sign of life that Team Indonesia can hold out hope for. And how unfortunate is this, Lafel? The turtle spawning the same spot.
Yep. It is very unfortunate, and honestly, this is what Team Indonesia could do. Don't care about that a turtle. Go bot. Take the gold lane. Get a kill, or just take the entire turret. Something that Team Malaysia just did earlier against Thailand.
Well, let's see if Indonesia reads into the situation this way. You can see Soriano. Quick rotation out. Going for that double lane. Weedy moving around. Checking these brushes. Slightly over the Team Philippines side of the map. Retribution secure on that turtle. Soriano here intercepted. De La Cruz to the support, to the backup. AOG looking to stop Weedy. Sandwalk too fast.
And all the while, Leonardo just got a lot of the gold plating. Good on Witty, making sure the movement's not there. Witty sees De La Cruz using that conceal, jumps in, better ass right, gets Witty. And now, at least Ezekiel was not taken down as well. It's just a single roamer.
We're going back to the roots of the young mid laner for Team Indonesia, Yehezkiel, also known as the Ghost of Jakarta. In his heyday, where he finished second place in the World Championships, he would only die about once.
Yep.
Hence the nickname. And now he hasn't died just yet. 5 minutes into this very, very one-sided game. 4-0. 2 heroes make that 3 on Vinuya's tail. And this Black Dragon is not done. Blazing duet by Leonardo. A little too much for one Sanford, a.k.a. Vinuya to survive.
And all the while, this is good for Soriano. It's like, hey, Sanford, you're good? No, it's okay. I'm taking as much farm as I can. Pabiko healing up, allowing the Frederick to absorb as much as possible. Sin takes a lot of damage, trying to give over the kill to Soriano. But Ezekiel is like, that's my fam. I'm not letting you touch him.
Sin perfectly popping the Puissance, getting damage reduction, stopping Soriano's forward momentum by denying him the Skypiercer stack. Should be easier now for Soriano to get those stacks given the Hunter's strike. And this is a gold lead that I think Indonesia's done well to stop. It's at about 3,000 gold now.
Yeah.
But it should slow down if the momentum like this continues.
Aranda jumps in. Bravest fighter for now all alone. Goes out to Vinuya. Quite a lot of stun there. Vinuya tries to get away with the Furious dive. De La Cruz just in case pops the revitalize. I'm pretty sure at least 2 ticks hits onto Vinuya, saving him.
The patriarch of Team Philippines, De La Cruz, protecting Vinuya from his second death. Close call. Turtle already spawned. It's Papico and Nepomuceno taking care of business. And Nepomuceno, he knows that he doesn't need to save his retribution. He has no plans of crossing the river, of invading, and instead just speeds up the farm. 3 for 3.
Let me just say, Indonesia and Philippines, they kind of have this gentleman's agreement saying, like, let's always split the map. Whenever something's up top, something's going down bottom. Something on bottom, something happens up top. This is the non-stop action that we love from MLBB.
And that is the kind of dynamic that will keep Indonesia in the game. So, Team Philippines is hoping that Indonesia faces them. They're praying that they are tested by Indonesia because right now, Indonesia can't afford it. So that would be a mistake. If Indonesia says, oh, yo, it's time to step up to them. No, sir, it's not. You need to give the double lane to Leonardo, as what Weedy is trying to do here. And you need to get him up to what? 3 items?
Yeah. Actually, no. Against this kind of lineup, you need 4 because you need penetration. So this is a very interesting dynamic where it will kind of be a 1v1, but not the 1v1 you think of. It is going to be Leonardo and Soriano. See which one is the better carry. They're not like just in lane. No, in the team fights, who survives the longest and who can actually cause the chaos.
So it's a matter of hiding the Kabuki. If you can hide the Leonardo
Kabuki, yeah,
up to when he has 4 items, then that's good. Because look, there is no good reason for him to cross the river. That'll put him in danger. If Team Indonesia can do that successfully for about, what, 4 or 5 more minutes, then Team Philippines is going to have a problem.
Conceal play. Sin finds Vinuya. Leonardo slowing him down. Vinuya dodging off. Furious dive. Stops the advancement of Sin and Witty. Sin taking damage from Vinuya. Getting all that shot essence from the Boxia. Let me just say, if this Yuzong gets 2 more kills, make that 5 items for Leonardo.
And now they catch Witty. Witty jumping off, using that passive to try and save himself. Feathered airstrike almost gets him. Real manipulation off angle by Yehezkiel. Soriano backing off the Black Dragon form. The answer from Vinuya. Going hunting, trying to find Yehezkiel. Yet to serve up his first death of the game. He finds them. Now, defensive. Blazing duet into the back. Tin and Aranda cannot survive the onslaught from Team Philippines. 3 for none.
That was impressive from Soriano and Pabico because they were trapped in the rearward manipulation. And if it get jumped on by the Lapu, and it's not that he missed, they just dodge. That was a good setup coming in from Team Indonesia, but even more impressive, the dance moves coming in from Pabico and Soriano.
Impressive situational awareness, game IQ on display from Team Philippines. Weedy gets punished. The Apex Predator showing him that this is his house. They're back to the EXP lane. And I don't know what Weedy was defending.
No. I think that was out of context. We didn't see a few...
The first 5 seconds.
Yeah. Maybe something happened and we're like, okay, that makes sense. You want to jump on him. But because out of context, it looks like, hey, you want to kill? Oh,
correct. Context is everything.
Context is everything.
Context is everything.
I'm sure there's a reason behind that.
All right, slow push set up by Vinuya in the top lane, and that is Indonesia can be thankful for. Mid falls.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if they keep on falling, Pabico now just playing with Team Indonesia. Team Indonesia needs to protect the bottom holy shields. That's the most important thing because you need that to deal as much damage as you can to the Lord. And it looks like they will be able to do that. So this is probably going to be a successful defense.
Uh-oh, they do catch one. Sin, not going to survive. Another stack for Soriano. They do keep the inhibitor alive. De La Cruz coming in with the AOG. The answer from Yehezkiel. The real world manipulation. Down goes Arana. One more time. And now they got eyes on their bottom lane inhibitor. Team Philippines are inside the base. Vinuya held back 3. Serves up a kill to Leonardo, but it looks like it's too late. The base gonna be in jeopardy. They have no minions left. Team Philippines have to slow their roll.
And the minions are nowhere close. Ezekiel tries to get a kill, gets it. Better airstrike, tried to get the kill onto Ezekiel. Team Indonesia able to defend their base for another, 2 minutes.
Yep.
And they got to use this time to re-establish themselves. Because Soriano is getting away with this 4-0-2, 4-0-4 for Pabico. Venuya causing trouble. And like I said, Leonardo, he doesn't need 4. He needs 5. He needs 1 win of nature. And then he can be comfortable.
And we're far from that. I would estimate he's only on his 3rd item, on his way, possibly. Team Philippines, they got eyes on this Lord coming up in half a minute. It is unfortunate that the long lane is the lane that they penetrated. So this is very difficult for Team Indonesia. They have to plan for Leonardo's power spike. I'm seeing it come up at what, 15, 16. That's how difficult it is for this Claude.
Venuya now having that dominance ice is going to be more and more difficult for him to be taken down. And Pabico with the lightning truncheon. I'm pretty sure 1 hit onto the Claude. The Claude won't die, but he'll think twice about staying in the fight.
He'll be close enough.
Yeah.
Lord here handily taken care of by Team Philippines. Timed well to spawn at 12:45 down bottom. So now the job for Seabull is to take care of mid and top.
Sin looking quite a bit different when he's on this box, unable to get that early lead. But really, I feel like it's just one of those things you don't consider. Lapu is an amazing hero, but does get countered by the Yuzong. And like you said, one of Venuya's best heroes. So very comfortable draft coming in from Team Philippines, where, you know, the KD is 4-2-6, but really Venuya took over this game, and now Black Dragon form pushes Indonesia away. Philippines gets mid turret for free.
Already inside the base, there's minions through bottom. Minions in mid. AOG by De La Cruz. Real world manipulation by Yehezkiel. Hoping for the best, trying to clear these minions. Really takes a good amount of damage. Yeah, blazing duet. Softening up Team Philippines, but it's not enough. Aranda falls, and up next is gonna be the base. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Philippines are about to equalize 1-1.
And folks, this is what we're talking about. This is a different 1v1. It is going to be between Soriano as well as Leonardo, the main damage dealers for the team. And we saw Soriano really show up, Pabico show up, as well as Venuya. I feel like for Team Indonesia, they put a lot of equations in their plan. Probably that 1v1 was not one of them.
You know why putting equations and mathematics into this match, into this game specifically, was a bad idea?
Why?
They're facing off against the human calculator. Another...
This conversation now, there needs a Barat's kid holding a thesaurus. It makes so much sense. Just put glasses on the Barats.
For a second I thought we were done, but okay, that's a hero. Yeah, I'm wondering about a player, man.
Hey, soon, right? In half a year, trust me. Anyways, in this game, it really does. When you have a Baxia Eve kind of lineup,
right?
You want to take over the game between 30 seconds to 2 minutes. If at 30 seconds you don't get your first advantage, you have a window before the first turtle to establish your footprint. Before the first turtle to establish your footprint onto the map.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that Venuya was able to get that, I don't think this is Pabico, but that's besides the point, right?
It's not? Anyways, you're saying.
Anyways, yes. The fact that your EXP laner died at level 3 makes it so that you cannot hit that window.
The EXP in the early is such a significant piece of any early game dominance equation. So, yeah, by Aranda, I'll tell you now. Okay, as a professional, with all due respect, I think he should have known better.
Yeah.
He should have known better, especially since it's a Yuzong matchup.
Yeah. I think after they pick up the Lapu and then they saw that instant Yuzong pick, they're like, oh yeah.
Right.
Because we got to look at the bans here. They banned out the Grok, Hilda, as well as the Lance, which are good bans, right? Mm-hmm. Good bans. I feel like the real change that they had to do was they pick up the E first and then maybe the Baxia. And then once you see the EXP, instead of going for the Lapu.
Yeah, consider what a good matchup into that was.
Exactly. Go for something like an Alice, right? So not saying that you're going to kill the Yuzong.
But you do better against it at least.
Exactly. Worst comes to worst, gleam away. As a Lapu, you have to expend your flicker, and once the flicker is down, it kind of gives the confidence towards the Yuzong to just keep on diving in.
And it's the same problem that kind of just I'm gonna use a medical term. I can't spread out, metastasize throughout the map. You know what I mean? Like
Thesaurus, where's the thesaurus?
Because the EXP lane was so problematic, the rest of the map could not move. And when you look at the end goal, right, the main place where the payoff would come from, the gold lane, you can't expect Leonardo to go like, oh, the rest of my map is getting beat down.
Yeah,
I'll be fine. Like that's you can't expect for that to happen.
Speaking of, Babico as the MVP did a very good job of dealing with Witty, because you know that Witty as well as Ezekiel wants to establish dominance in mid, either taking down De La Cruz low enough so that he has to keep on recalling, or Pabico. The fact the return damage coming in from its Farsa is just a little bit too much, makes it so that they do want to be aggressive, it's just they can't. If they do, they might die, and that pushes their window even more away from that 30 seconds to 2-minute timing.
Yep, and it's the mobility on the map that Pabico exhibited that really put Indonesia on the back foot. Because sure, you have Sandwalk, sure you can unite, sure you have the
Sovereign's blood.
Are we right?
Such loyal little puppets.
Yes, I'm bringing it over.
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
Oh, that's
She told me like, I got death sentence, give it swap, go for it.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another patch preview. We've got tons of awesome new content to share with you, so let's jump right in. New hero, Sora. Meet the shifting cloud who roams Agelta's golden dunes. As a fighter hero, Sora's kit is all about transforming into powered-up forms through combat and unleashing an unrelenting barrage with his ultimate. We can't wait to see you guys pop off with him. This year, we've been constantly improving the gameplay of roaming and EXP lane, and it's been awesome seeing some OG heroes make their comeback. Later, we'll be rolling out balance changes for the upcoming M7 Championship, recognizing the unsung roamers, rewarding skillful plays, and keeping the meta fresh. Through these goals and more, we're committed to elevating your game experience. This patch also packs improvements for many features. A brand new clip sharing feature is also dropping soon. You'll be able to clip and share your plays instantly with a recording overlay. So, get ready to show off those stylish skills to all your friends. That wraps up our new patch preview. Hope everyone will enjoy all the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
PhD, dude. Isn't that in bed? Where you do the same thing, but you get out of it just too much. Usually, playing a game like this, after this stage, you should be a boss fight. Why are you acting Why is everywhere I go, there's ammo and grenades and health?
The shape, the speed, the precision, both with pros, made for esports.
I think it's good. Because apparently at one point they didn't know the job has already started.
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash. Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works. Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round. After certain rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your powers. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects, so you can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksmen who pick range-enhancing fragments can safely deal damage from afar. And that's just the start. Countless other powerful fragments and combinations are ready for you to try. As rounds progress, the Annihilation Tide starts shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them
It looks like the score is now equalized. Philippines 1, Indonesia 1. And I would say both having quite dominant fashion. Game 1, Indonesia was really giving it to Team Philippines. And game number 2, Vinuya, Onda, Yuzong started things off. And then everyone else followed suit. Welcome back. My name is Fel. This is Leo.
He's Lofel and I'm Leo.
What did I say?
That's what you said. I was just checking
Hey,
if you were listening.
Thank you very much. Because now I'm unsure. This is a best of 5
Vibe check.
semifinals. I'm glad it's correct, Leo.
You can't say it like that. You gotta say Leo.
Leo.
There you go.
You gotta end it there, but we're not ending it here because this best of 5 has essentially turned into a best of 3. The next team that wins 2 games,
match point,
wins.
This is a scary part of the tournament, or of the series to be specific, because
it is scary.
If you make it to 2, that means if the opposing team wins 1 more, you're going all the way.
Yep.
That means that's the last chance.
Yep.
So,
and in that last chance, if you lose it, no matter.
You find this to be the point of no return. Like, that's where we're going now. It is a point wherein if you're gonna cheese, you gotta cheese now.
But what cheese?
Gouda.
Gouda? I gotta say, I did not expect that, so that would work. So now we're gonna see here, random mat draw. I'm guessing for Indonesia, they might want to get something like a dangerous grass.
Philippines would be pretty good on that on that too, but we're getting neither. We're flying clouds.
I mean, let's be fair. I kind of feel like both teams can utilize all quite well.
You know who I think likes flying clouds more, though?
Who?
Team Indonesia.
Or the Cloud Prince.
He's not here.
Maybe next time.
You're a big fan of the Cloud Prince, I can tell. How sad are you that his moniker came when he left Malaysia?
I was sad and proud at the same time. I was like, at least he got something.
He deserves the best.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about a player known as...
I love that guy, for real.
Kenneth Netzbaro. He's such a charismatic ball of energy. Into the draft we go. Game number 3. Fanny, Angela, and CC taken out by Team Philippines, while Indonesia ban out the Grok, the Yuzhong, and the Lapu-Lapu. Wow, a lot of power players out of the EXP taken out now.
By the way, he's also very honest, for better or for worse. And yeah, pretty strong opening here from Team Philippines, and looks like there's no real need to adjust here. Still betting out the Angela, still getting Soriano onto that Granger, and Team Indonesia with the Fredrin as well as the Eve. Again, prioritizing this very strong mid trio. And they go for the Hilda. And I would say it's a good idea, but it is quite risky because the Hilda, either it's amazing or you forget that she's even in the game.
And here I think it's more the former. Because you're going up against a Granger, you're going up against a Lancelot. When I play a Hilda, I feel so confident.
Yeah.
It depends on what else shows up in blue 4 and 5. That might make a difference of how, I'm already assuming, Weedy will be playing this Hilda.
I'm just slightly bit worried here. Team Indonesia, they're doubling down on the EXP bans. I feel like you gotta respect the mid as well. Because this Hilda wants to move forward, and there's still quite a few mid laners that can stop that. Something like a Lunox, even though she can't protect the jungle that well, but eventually she will be able to burst you out. And look at this, even the Rizzler gets taken out by Team Indonesia.
What are they willing to play against? A Uranus? They might even pick the Uranus in Red 4.
Yeah, they could. It can be gold, but then not enough damage.
That's such a Leonardo problem to have.
I feel like out of all, Esme might be the best. Because you might eventually want to get a Harry, but no, they go for the Claude instead.
Oh yeah, Esme's still open. But weirdly enough, we've seen more gold Esme this SEA Games. Okay, there's Glue.
It's a good pick, but this brings nightmare for me personally, man.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
What? Explain the...
Back in July. Back in July. A grand finals.
Was it also the MVP Glue?
Yeah.
So,
nightmares,
again,
man. Nightmares.
Team Indonesia did not ban this hero here.
Our friendship took a bit of a hit there. Let me just say.
I mean, that was about what? Almost 12 months ago. About almost 6 months ago, sir. Almost 6 months ago.
Almost?
Yeah. July? It's already December, sir.
5.
Yeah, that's what I said, almost. We have a thesaurus, not a dictionary.
No, we don't have a calendar.
That's
we don't have a calendar. Speaking of Team Indonesia closing things out with these Hellcurt pick.
XP Hellcurt!
We know that the Hellcurt can burst down a Lapu. Now the question is...
Can it burst down a glue?
Exactly. And I don't know the answer to that.
I really
The
like...
Thesaurus doesn't have that.
I really like that the glue is going into the Hellcurt because they're such feast or famine XP laners. The Hellcurt will get out of the lane, but I can see that the glue might want to stay. But I can also see Vinuya just saying, yeah, go ahead, run away. I'm going to wail away at your turret.
At the same time, now the ban makes more sense. No wonder they banned a Terizla. Because I'm pretty confident the Terizla can handle a Hellcurt.
Oh yeah, the more you burst down a Terizla, the stronger he gets with the body of Smith. I mean, there is
He likes
skill
pain.
involved. Yeah, the more you chunk away at him, the stronger he gets. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3. The winner of this game goes onto match point, 1 win away from securing the grand finals here in the 33rd SEA Games in Thailand. This is the men's MLBB semifinals match between Team Philippines and Team Indonesia. This is an interesting start. You see what Aranda's doing?
Oh, yeah.
Spots De La Cruz does not want to get hit by the Unbreakable. Quick instincts and reflexes by Aran.
Because the one that caught my eye is just the fact that Team Philippines basically got the same draft except for the Yuzong.
And instead it's a glue, which is almost the same thing. Does almost the same thing for Vinuya.
And the thing is, like, you know, it was forced onto him for EXP bans.
You made me do this.
Yes. So now, fast rotations coming in from the Hellcurt to steal away a camp on the side. I think he was able to take it. I'm not entirely sure. But, again, this is the advantage of a Hellcurt in the EXP. Because there was a time the discussion was, who was the fastest EXP to get out of lane? Apparently now, S-tier, it is going to be Hellcurt. Healing away and moving about. Sometimes people don't even see you. Ezekiel is between tree, has to use the flicker. Still survive, but maybe not so long. Nepomuceno able to get a kill onto Ezekiel.
Team Philippines gets the ghost. The first to fall. And this is a very all-in kind of strat. The Hellcurt is left to lane. He has just reached level 4. But Team Philippines are already deep in the turtle pit. Look at Aranda going for it. Feathered airstrike helping secure. Sin very low, gets hit with the last salvo of the feathered airstrike, securing a kill for Pabico. 2 already on the board, plus a major objective for Team Philippines.
I would say of all the starts, this is the start that is really hurting Team Indonesia. And it's going to get even worse. Really there, but look at Leonardo jumping all the way to the back. Unable to get the kill, though. Aranda having to use the flicker just to get away.
2.5 minutes. Team Indonesia have already started double laning this Claude. Clutch entry. Great rotational speed by Indonesia. The agility across the map helps them quell Team Philippines' forward momentum in getting more kills, pushing forth through. And I'm glad that we get to see the gold lane because a lot of the action is in the bottom. The Granger versus the Claude. I feel a little more... Oh, De La Cruz. All right. I feel a little more confident for Leonardo now because at least he has the lessons he learned from laning against Soriano from Game 2.
Yeah, but I'm just slightly bit worried because Team Indonesia, the line that they have is, I would say, promoting everyone to do their own thing. Right? Like, everyone is on a solo mission here. Weedy has his solo mission. Aranda has his solo mission. Paz has a mission.
You know what
welcome back to the intermission.
You know how I feel about that interjection?
Okay, what?
You want to keep going on?
Yeah, you know what? Thesaurus, man. At this point, coming back to our MPLs, all the different kinds of dictionaries should probably sponsor us. Here in MLBB, we promote education.
I don't think a dictionary nor any specific learning tool has been used to sponsor an MPL.
I mean, they should. Look, people are using it less and less.
Would be good to catch up. Anyways, what I was saying is, you mentioned how Team Indonesia, this lineup that they're playing with, right?
Yep.
Promotes more of a solo approach to your laning and your early game ramp up, right? I think that's a good thing. I really think that's a good thing. Because if you face Team Philippines head-on as a 5v5, you're asking for it.
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer that they get to isolate things because at least that way things don't blow out of proportion. I am more comfortable if Team Indonesia gets to do that, but likely it's not going to happen. It's harder said than done. Oh, it's harder done than said.
Huh? Either ways,
You like that? It's the other way around the phrase.
Stop confusing me, man.
You're in a fragile state.
I'm about to throw a fit. Let me just say that. Team Indonesia now. This is where we're about to see if the Hilda can really impact the game that much, because you have Plan B. And the Plan B is basically Witty stand directly in front of Soriano so that you may die, but at least you block all the shots.
But how does he get there?
Maybe. Okay, I don't know which one is better. Either the anti-cuirass or the newly changed Guardian Helmet. Because Guardian Helmet limits the damage that you take.
The burst, yes.
Yeah, so even as a roamer, I don't really know which one is the best.
All right, you'll have time to figure that out because Turtle has already been begun. Aranda coming in from the lower angle, Witty from the back. This is an odd choice of engagement. Yehezkiel with the real world manipulation, helping Sin secure. 1-for-1 now. Aranda falls. De La Cruz don't even get to use the AOG. And here comes Leonardo. Vinuya trying to get on out of here. The spread able to save him. And he will not fall. The Void Crystal doesn't take him down either. Instead, it becomes a 2-for-1.
At that point, the Impure Rage is the correct call. But sometimes like, what if it was the Magic Worship getting that burn? Aranda finds Nepomuceno, but able to get out of there, unable to get the burst. And even De La Cruz shows his face, be like, you want some of this? I'm Indonesian too. Get it? Because got the kacha?
Right.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I thought like JP's Indonesian. Oh, Soriano in trouble. Survives the onslaught from Aranda. This is 0 damage reduction. He's really just literally playing with his HP, and he gets that wave.
And he was recalling on them too. It's like, hey, good shot, buddy.
NT.
NT. Ashley, Ente.
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 There you go. Ente bang.
War Axe for Nepomuceno. On the other side, looks like Sin has to go for a bit of a chop suey, but I feel like probably could have been better with the Black Eye Shield, considering how much they really want to gang up on him.
That's a push down bottom by Nepomuceno. Wow, compromising Aranda. You see the damage on this Lancelot. Aranda had to back on out of there. Pressure being placed on other parts of the map. Team Philippines happy with the real estate they gained down bottom. Witty taking a few shots from Soriano. De La Cruz, I think his presence alone is making this an awkward experience for Leonardo.
Yeah. And again, Team Indonesia, looking at how their rotation is, it solidifies what I think is basically Team Indonesia. Everyone is on some kind of solo mission, which is pretty awkward considering that you have a Eve as well as a Granger. Fredrin.
Yes.
Right? Because they're like, where's my friends?
I think for those two, it mainly sucks. But for a majority of the lineup, I think they like it. Turtle getting taken here. Team Philippines handily secures.
I want to see... Oh my god, it was stolen. Pabiko got it.
The buff?
Yes, look at that. Pabiko got the buff.
Pabiko goes out of bounds and survives the blazing duet.
I'm speechless. Able to get the buff, able to get away. If I was Indonesia, I'd be fuming.
I would advise against that. Keeping a sound mental state is the key to a comeback. I would rather not. 4,000 gold up. Team Philippines taking that top lane tier 1. Bottom lane, they did suffer a loss, so at least even if Pabiko got away with it, Aranda was able to equalize that lane. Mid lane, this is the last place that Indonesia needs to keep safe so that there would be enough space for Leonardo to farm up.
Yeah, speaking of which, we should be looking at the items here. I believe he has 2. I think he has the Corrosion Scythe and the Demon Hunter, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't think I see him complete the Golden Staff first. De La Cruz gets found out by Sin, which hasn't really been able to impact the game so far, but, you know, it's not his fault. There's just too much.
Team Philippines, when they decide to fight, it's just so much harder for Team Indonesia to respond. Now, Vinuya Goes for the spread. Looking to get those stacks. Gets in with a grab. And I think there is enough. He's online. About to get on him. Real world manipulation. Answered by a feathered airstrike. The blazing duet. Pushing back the rest of Team Philippines, the front line. And that's all she wrote. All of the ults already spent.
And we can see the damage coming in from Team Indonesia is not enough. Even from Ezekiel. Ezekiel probably needs just one more damage item to really become a threat. Witty takes quite a lot.
Witty! Taken down by Soriano. The AOG. De La Cruz closing off the exit. That's a stack for kill 1.
And all the while, Aranda is trying to get as much gold as he can for Team Indonesia. Able to get this turret. Now we got to look at his items as well. What he kind of needs probably is a Sea Halberd. At that point, I feel like he can burst down anyone. Maybe not Vinuya. And even if not De La Cruz, enough. Because at one point, Indonesia has to fight. And when they have to fight, they got to take down Soriano. Soriano on that flicker, it's going to be tough to do that.
Yeah, that's still their prime target. If they can take down Soriano, then the bleeding stops. Pabico and Nepomuceno are still team players. It really is the Soriano show when it comes to full-on carries. I see one stack on Soriano, and I see a fully built Cursed Helm on Vinuya. I take it back. His Yuzhong is a more offensive tool. It tries to do the same thing, but this glue is more for disruption. I like the build path he went for.
Yeah. Team Indonesia now having to protect their base here because it's not even 10 minutes and Team Philippines can soon start to threaten to take down that Holy Shield. All the way up top, Nepomuceno is taking basically everything from Team Indonesia. Pabico gets mid and Witty is all alone trying to search for someone from Team Philippines, but they're all in Indonesia's jungle.
That's right. There are no stragglers. Team Philippines playing as one. They get that passive push on the top lane. Feathered airstrike and the taunt catches Sin. Nowhere to go. And forcing a blazing duet out of Leonardo. Gets popped full range by Soriano. 2 more stacks for that Sky Piercer.
If I was Sin, I would look at my team and be like, if you guys ask me to Fredrin again, nah. Not when it's like this, man.
Not like this.
Because Witty is far away. Aranda is a damage leader. Not really going to help him out. I think this one, Indonesia just overthink it.
De La Cruz with the AOG. Witty gets popped. There is no bush there to try and help him regen. Vinuya down to 1 HP. Pabico with a cover fire. Team Philippines able to take down the Holy Shield, but not the turret itself.
Yep. Aranda, though, I think just barely hit the Deadly Stingers onto Vinuya, and we can already see quite a lot of damage. So I think in terms of the items, it's already there. It's just getting to the back line. At this point, I think Pabico is fine. Like, yes, Soriano is the main target, but when you're down by 7 kills, you take anyone except the front line.
And it's not as if the front line's going to take it lying down. Aranda, we keep talking about him. Is it fair to say that the win is on him now?
Yes.
For this to happen, for Leonardo to get to a point of being a threat, Aranda has to play double time, triple time even. He's carrying the hopes and dreams of Indonesia on his back.
Soriano with 4 kills. Leonardo moves forward, gets shots once, dies. Soriano has to take down... Sorry, Aranda has to take down Soriano first, and then after that, that's fair game.
And he's the only one who can do it.
He's the only one that can do it. And the thing is, he was the final pick. This was all a setup for him. He has to make this worth it.
And it's looking more dire. Ladies and gentlemen, a free lord for Team Philippines and a takedown on Chin. Leonardo getting a few good stacks of Art of Thievery. All this while in the long lane, Aranda gets the second tier turret down bottom. Dark Knight falls to try and end it. Unless, no, this is just a Fog of War.
Yep.
It's a passive.
Now this is just very difficult because for Team Indonesia, they're just not in sync. This lineup is not really working together because 12 minutes in, Aranda might have 4 items. They're able to get Vinuya, but that's really just using the glue against himself. But with that, Indonesia should be able to protect their base now.
Not without Aranda, I think. 4v4. and still a huge gold gap, almost 10,000 between Indonesia and the Philippines. Appraiser's Wrath pushes the rest of the squad away. A conceal by De La Cruz, looking for an engage. An unbreakable onto Yehezkiel. Nepomuceno taking down that turret, dashing on through, blazing to it one more time, plus a jump in onto Soriano. No Wind of Nature shenanigans here. Soriano firing away. De La Cruz holding his ground.
Yep. You can even hear the cheer. At least the country of Indonesia is still proud of what Indonesia is showing up here. Leonardo having 4 items. And even though, yes, Aranda only having 3, but kind of justified the items that he has, it's pretty expensive. I feel like in this situation, you would be forgiven to take a Hunter Strike first instead of a BOD. And maybe even a Demon Hunter Sword. Because I feel like, BOD is great, but other items in this situation could have been better.
Yeah. For the most part, BOD feels like a win more item. Oh my god, here comes a Blazing Duet plus a Winter Crown Freeze. They almost jump Soriano. Weedy, the closest anyone has ever been, gets popped. Aranda runs away. That was a close call, but Soriano, with awareness all around him, able to keep himself alive.
Unfortunately, Aranda missed, and missed by a lot, not even by a little. And that was from Leonardo and Witty giving the opportunity. Now Leonardo is done. This might be it. Team Philippines might get match point here.
The Feathered Airstrike covering up the minions. 3 remaining members of Team Indonesia. The base going to be up next. Nepomuceno signing and sealing Team Indonesia's fate. 1 more win. Team Philippines at match point.
It's unfortunate, no matter how many bans you have on that EXP lane, Binuya just shows that there's still a lot. But the thing is, that glue was what won them the World Championship back in July, so it's not even a bad pick. It's a pick that he has proven to the world is very strong for him. But I really feel like Team Indonesia, that Hilda is just not them. Hilda is a strong pick, but that's really not helping the team. I would prefer a Hylos at that point.
Or a Cho. Where is the Cho these days?
It was banned.
Oh, okay. You're right. It was banned.
Hey, actually, no, this time it
wasn't.
It was banned in the previous game.
It was banned in game number 2. Yes, but in 3 it was open. So that's exactly what I'm saying. Christian Witty is a top global Cho. Where is his Cho?
I wonder if he just lost the confidence, because the thing about a Cho is that unless you use him every day, like Cho is just one of those heroes where if you don't use him for, like, say, I don't know, 4 to 5 days, you start to lose momentum a little bit.
I think I see what you're saying. Playing Cho is an art.
Exactly.
You got to keep practicing. You got to keep your stuff sharp.
Not playing Cho is like missing leg day. You don't see it right now.
Some people live like that every day.
Are they Cho users though? Nah.
Likely not.
You see the difference
They're
there?
different.
Exactly. So, but yeah, basically like Cho, you kind of have to use it every day for you to be able to use it in competition.
Yeah.
In rank is fine, but unless they pull it out for game number 4 here, because yeah, like again, it's a good pick. It's just it doesn't help them.
It's gotta be the Deus Ex Machina pick. Because
look at this, how far Aranda missed there.
Oh, overshot.
Not even.
It's as if he's the one who got blinded.
Exactly. Like Soriano dodged by staying still.
I think it's because of the read.
Yeah.
I think Aranda, again, all benefit of the doubt, right?
Yep.
Aranda wanted to go where he thought Soriano was
Exactly.
going to dash.
Yep.
And
because he's like, I know he's not going to move forward. He's going to move backwards.
yeah, he wants to get out of here.
But instead, it's like, actually, no, I want to shoot some people, so I move forward.
I'm just firing.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, dude? And that is what we have. Our MVP is none other than De La Cruz. Lafel, I'm convinced whoever picks Gatot in the series wins.
Hey, if anything, Indonesia can say there's always representation here in MLBB. Gatot has been strong for, I would say, yeah, quite a few months now. 0, 1, and 10, 83% kill participation. There's a reason why we see Grok bans, Gatot bans. Like, I like that now we are at the point of MLBB. Roamer is a real thing.
Oh, yeah. On paper, Roamer has been a real thing for a while, but now it's such an impact pick
Yep.
and such a role that could change the game that you can go either way. I think you'll agree with me. Either the first phase bans are all EXP, all roamer, or all jungle.
Yeah.
And then that just dictates what's allowed to be played.
The only, I would say, mid that pretty much gets banned is the Jushin as well as the Eve. I feel like Indonesia just has to go back to the drawing board for this one because this seems a little bit too high.
High concept.
Yeah, too high concept.
It's an auteur draft.
Because we were talking about high investment. You got the Claude as well as the Hellcurt on both sides. And then you have a Frederick and an Eve that will stick together, but the Hilda will not. Because all the while, what I'm seeing here is Witty is a ward to make sure that Aranda has a clear path to actually go for those pushes. So I'm here to let you know no one is coming, so keep at it. It's a little bit too high concept.
Yeah.
I think they just got to simple it down.
Yeah. I think another thing this lineup wanted to do, this draft, is induce chaos on their opponents. They wanted to be able to force Team Philippines to play a certain way, but Team Philippines wasn't having any of it. They still instead ended up with a draft very similar to game number 2, and they just replaced the Yuzhong with a glue and are just as comfortable.
And all the while this is going on, looks like Malaysia against Myanmar is still going through. I believe this is second game and it's gone on to the 20-minute mark.
Oh, wow.
But Team Myanmar has no more inhibitors, and Team Malaysia only lost one turret up top.
So it's Team Malaysia at the lead.
Yes and no. They are at the lead in terms of the
Map.
objectives.
Yeah.
But in terms of the gold, it's only by 1,000 difference. And again, at 20 minutes, it kind of doesn't matter anyway. So we'll continue to update you guys as the entire series develop because this will impact our bronze match later on,
Yep.
which, by the way, at this point, Indonesia is one loss away from participating into the bronze match. Indonesia has to win the next one.
No. They are one win away from being relegated to the bronze match.
Qualify.
Yes.
Potato, right? But
Yep.
for now, we're going for
That
a
works.
short break. After this, potentially the final match, Philippines against Indonesia. We'll see if Indonesia can extend the series. And as you guys can see, the players are on the stage getting ready, about to jump into draft here. And at this point, Indonesia hopes there's another secret weapon besides the Angela, because Angela was the one that was able to get the W. What's next?
They can't also just keep on relying on the Hilda. It seems to be a red out by Team Philippines, which makes sense because they won their most recent MPL championship with a Hilda. So they are playing against the Hilda, the patriarch of Team Philippines, De La Cruz. So maybe something else. I'm not saying it's just all on the Rome or the Angela, the fact that it's neither that or, bust. Maybe step one, take the Gatot away from De La Cruz.
Yeah. In terms of the bans, that's tough though, because Indonesia banned out Grok, Yuzong, and Lapu, which I think is justified. But as we saw, 4 bans on the EXP, and Vinuya still finds something. So
I know. I have an idea.
All right.
What if Grok, Yuzhong, Gatot, Kacha ban? So that you end up with something else from Team Philippines opener, and then you have an Esmeralda if ever they go Lapu-Lapu.
Or they go for first pick and potentially just steal it away.
This feels... I haven't said this all series long, but this feels desperate for Team Indonesia. Because, look, they're banning out the signatures Yuzhong, Lancelot, and then like, all right, what's scary in the metagame? The Eve, don't give that to Pabico. And then what's left? Are they going to first pick Gatot? That feels like what's going to happen.
I feel like it's safe enough. Because, I mean, to be fair, Philippines has been doing it all series long. So, hey, they did it. It works. Might as well. Especially because Gatot is a pretty safe pick for now. And
great.
Oh, there's one problem, though. The Grok. The Grok is there, too.
Then Grok...
and Jushin.
What are you more scared of? Grok or Gatot?
Grok.
Then they should first pick Grok.
And between the two, I'm actually more scared of a Jushin. But they did win against Pabico's Jushin before, and the Jushin gets banned out. Indonesia, Grok. It has to be.
It gotta be.
It's a CC. Actually, is okay still. I don't think it's first pickable, but I get the idea. I get the idea because the Philippines is going to take one. You at least trade with another. So it's not the worst of situations.
Yeah, between the Grok and the Gatot, you can only get one.
Yeah.
So what'll be left?
I'm just hoping. And looks like Philippines doesn't take the Grok anyway. So they read into that. Probably making a bet on that call. Indonesia still gets the Grok. So Indonesia actually getting a pretty solid opener here with a CC, Yi Sun-shin, as well as a Grok. So pretty solid, and I would say pretty easy to execute. So far, not overthinking the draft.
There's still Team Philippines Red 3 draft. Then they have to pick. Then they have to consider the bans. Ruby will be banned out here. Has to be by Team Philippines. You don't want to give the Ruby to Team Indonesia.
Although you can see a world where Indonesia just put CC in gold and then something else in the EXP. Maybe something like a Alice.
And Esmeralda's up there too.
Esmeralda. A Wild Helker might come back, but ban out the Uranus first. Yeah. Philippines so far has been getting the Granger. So I think Indonesia, will ban out the Granger just to be safe. Maybe that's not what Philippines wants, but again, this is potentially the final game. You can't risk it. Do you want to ban out the Harif as well? I would say might as well. Or is there anything else that Soriano has shown this SEA Games? I don't think so. At least in terms of marksman.
Yeah, his hero pool is specific.
Yeah.
When it comes to finding success, but I'd rather use the word efficient. You don't have to really explore and experiment too much when you're winning. Team Philippines, they got one more ban. Could it be the Esmeralda? Could it be the... I don't have to stray away, you know what I mean? Like, you get it right, you just stay there.
Yep. And the Harif.
There's the Harith.
You know the teams well enough. So for Team Philippines...
Yeah, what does Soriano play now?
I would pick something mid here and leave him for last, just to see.
Do you go Kimi?
Oh, yeah. Honestly, Kimi is pretty safe.
Kimi's open, y'all.
Because giving it to Indonesia might not be an amazing idea.
Gimme.
relatively safe. And if you still want more fighters, you can just relegate the Lapu into the gold lane.
Oh, but instead we get a Lunox. A flex even in red 4. The tail end of the draft. If Team Philippines won their most recent championship with a Hilda, I think you could say the Lunox also played a very big role in that run. So this is a breakout hero out of that season. I like seeing that in red 4, keeping Team Indonesia on their toes. A legit threat for the Grok too.
Something in my head might be risky, but something like in the lines of Selena, Kadita, something that can really help the Grok on actually getting some kind of pressure early, because Gatot and Lunox is a very tough mid, but instead, like you said, the Ruby does get picked up by Team Indonesia, and with that Valentina as well. In terms of the alts, not all of them are great. At most, in the early game, you might take the bravest fighter. In the late, you will be taking that Brilliance just to make sure that you're safe, being maybe the first or second engage.
So Team Philippines, they need to pick one more. We don't know where this Lunox is going up until they show us what this R5 pick is. I'd like to think this is the mid laner. I'd like to think we've seen the mid laner for Team Philippines.
I feel like this Valentina pick is forcing the Lunox to go mid.
Yeah.
Because if you pick anything else except the Kagura, you're going to give something big. Like, if you pick a Farsa, great. Valen loves that. And even the Kadita, likes that.
And I'm also looking for what will answer the Ruby. We dig deep. Here's an oldie but a goodie, a carry for Team Philippines.
All right, looking at the faces of Team Indonesia, they did not expect that. But at this point, they just got to lock in. It's like, we fought this carry at some point of our lives.
So who's going to kill the carry now?
I think whether they like it or not, it has to be that Yisun Shin, because I feel like now we're going into the semifinals. This Yisun Shin is one of the only heroes that can basically be a hyper carry.
Yeah, I'm looking at him, so that means Chin had one hell of a game.
Yes.
But if that's not happening, I'd say it's up to Weedy again. Catch him.
The problem is this. The moment the Hayabusa is in vicinity, it's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the fourth game. At this point, Team Philippines are at match point. Indonesia with 1. Indonesia, if they're able to get one more, they can equalize and extend the series. If not, Team Philippines will be going to the gold medal match. Welcome is right now Team Philippines forcing out Team Indonesia and clearing the way faster first, making sure that Ezekiel doesn't get an advantage. Hayabusa is there in mid. Ezekiel has to dash out.
Very good proactive movements from Team Philippines. All this while Indonesia have to solve this problem. If Team Philippines is fast enough on all the other lanes except for that gold lane, how do we equalize? How do we address that? Because even in the EXP, right, as soon as you reach level 4, the Lapu-Lapu can handily take care of the CC.
Yep. CC will be up back once she has that war axe. So, yeah, it really is about timing, but Vinuya will hit the timing first. Leonardo is trying her very best to deny some minions. It looks like is able to. Don't think able to deny the cart, but hey, deny minions is deny minions.
So far.
Oh. All right. Well, a lot to be used there, but it's okay. It's okay. There's no threat in the jungle, so not really gonna get punished.
Yep.
And again, Team Indonesia, when they have this Yisun Shin, it's really all about giving everything towards these Yisun Shin. So yeah, no early aggressions here. Indonesia might even consider letting go of that turtle and let Sin vertical farm, get something off of the side of Philippines.
You know what? The same problem is presented on the other side as well. Team Philippines have to consider, how are we not stopping Sin's farm? Because if Sin gets to that point, again, even Soriano should be scared. Witty spots Nepomuceno. Oh, the passive! A singular hit, putting Nepomuceno at half health. De La Cruz and Vinuya compromising Sin. Already with the brilliance, the stolen one. Yehezkiel popped it. Nepomuceno looking to secure. The retribution is good. Leonardo with the I'm offended comes through, drawing first blood out of Vinuya. Serving up a kill to Sin. De La Cruz very low, only able to heal a little bit more. AOG defensively, he's out 1 for 1. But the Philippines get the big one.
It's a good thing the Philippines was able to get out of there because Team Indonesia, I feel like that's all part of the plan. Instead of going for the turtle, we try to get as much kills as we can because this is like a you do this with an extra step. You want to take down the EXP, but instead of going into the lane, let him get out, fight around the turtle, and you know that Vinuya will be on zone duty, so might as well use that. But all the while, looks like Sin got caught, and this is already not looking good for Indonesia.
As strong as the Yushin is, oh my lord! This is what we were saying at level 4. That matchup is very difficult for the CC. Witty, tectonic charges out. As I was saying, taking care of the Yushin. I've talked to several pro players. The only thing that you gotta do is wait for the trace list. When you see the trace list has been used, that's your go signal. That's when it says the green light. You gotta go. What is De La Cruz doing here? What is he up to?
I think he's delaying, right? Seeing where the rotation is. And even if you slow by a little bit, this gives so much room. Aranda gets taken down by Nepomuceno. And Team Philippines, they rinse and repeat. De La Cruz, slow down the rotation. Even if he gets all the farm, it's okay. Just delay. That's all you need. The Hayabusa just needs to be maybe just one level ahead.
Yep. 500 gold turns into 2,000. That's the trajectory Team Philippines is following right now. And I think that is what proves that in the earlier thesis statement mentioned, these teams, one of these teams have to figure out who are we slowing down or who are we catching up to. Pabico takes a good amount of damage from Yehezkiel, and I love how he just really tried to walk out of there. Just the old-fashioned way. Didn't even panic with the brilliance. Didn't even have to flicker. He knows that these are major objectives, major resources he has to use in this next major objective. Turtle already spawned.
There's a big sign of worry when two people gets a perfect catch and still unable to get a kill. Not even force out that flicker. Team Philippines starting up this turtle. Vinuya jumping forward all the while in the back. Nepomuceno has to use the quad shadows to get away. Pabico gets a kill onto Leonardo. Sin gets Pabico. Nepomuceno still gets the main objective, the turtle, and Sin has to back off, trying to get farm. And the quad shadow again used, but the brilliance able to help him out. Nepomuceno still stays, gets a kill onto Ezekiel.
That was the second time in a sequence within 30 seconds that Nepomuceno was able to maximize the use of the quad shadows. In the first sequence, he used it to get the turtle, right? He went back, took a lot of damage from Witty, came back in, retribution. Second time, he left the shadow all the way in the safety of the river and then chased. Yehezkiel forced him to use the stolen brilliance and then got a kill. That was ridiculous. Nepomuceno got shut down, but Witty's gonna fall. Where'd that happen?
Not sure. It looks like it happened down bot. But either ways, took a quick look at the goal difference here. Sin is 700 behind Nepomuceno. And this is a big problem when you're running a comp like this. You're putting all your eggs in one basket, and that basket is Sin. Sin does have 2 kills, dying once. But at the same time, you got to optimize your rotation just to make sure that you get at least the same level. Because right now it's level 9. Okay, now it is at the same level, so looking a bit better for Team Indonesia. They just got to keep on surviving. If they lose much more, it's not going to be looking good. Especially Sin. Sin cannot be taken down. At this point, it's just a cat and mouse kind of game.
That's right. Hide the Sin. If in game 2 it was all about hiding the Leonardo, you got to hide the Sin until he gets his 4th item. That's when I think he'd be more than confident enough to face off against Team Philippines. But we got to address the other elephant in the room, ticking time bomb, that is Soriano. He hasn't really seen much action nor felt any pressure, so that means he's also just inevitably building up to a very good kit.
So again, this is a 1v1, just a different 1v1. The only difference is Philippines, even if Soriano gets taken down, Nepomuceno is there.
Pabico is there.
Vinuya is there. So there's multiple threats coming in from Indonesia, and all the while, Sin has to dodge all of them.
And Leonardo gets that I'm offended onto 2. You see Soriano's damage is good. Nepomuceno secures the turtle. In comes the rest of Team Indonesia. Witty with a passive pop. In comes Nepomuceno. Takes down Witty with a shadow kill. Actually just holds on to it. Those were just shurikens and basic attacks. Team Philippines are running through Indonesia right now. A 4,000 gold lead. Clean, and in comes a shadow kill. Takes down Leonardo.
It's unfortunate. Team Philippines right now, they can force things out. Indonesia can't really fight back. Some missed kills coming in from Indonesia, but even if they hit, probably not enough to kill. Nepomuceno taking a bit of damage coming in from Aranda. In terms of the gold difference here is about 6,000. Vinuya with the Queen's Wings. It's going to be difficult for Sin to even get a kill and didn't get that turret. It's not that big of a deal because eventually it will go down, but you would wish Sin at this point having 3 items, and I think he only has 2. I think he has the Hunter Strike and the
Endless Battle.
Yeah.
That was just his second item.
Yeah, I think so.
The economy is rough on Team Indonesia, and them being a funnel lineup, them being an all-for-one, a tent-pole team, they gotta wait for Sin, and I think it's going to take more than just Witty to set things up. Leonardo has to be more proactive in getting these catches. But here's the delicate balance. They're not the proactive lineup. They're the ones who's actually waiting right now.
Yeah. They're hoping for either Vinuya, De La Cruz, or Nepomuceno to overextend.
Yep.
And then Sin with the boat, stun someone out and hoping that you have enough damage. Aranda should be able to survive this, but still it takes quite a lot of damage from Vinuya and Nepomuceno. Indonesia just got to stop the bleeding because eventually you will get there.
Oh, Conceal coming from De La Cruz. They're moving up to the top lane. Tech Edge hitting 2. Team Philippines not letting go of this initiation. Shadow kill by Nepomuceno. De La Cruz falls. Doesn't get to use the AOG defensively. Down goes Witty. Roamer, trade out. Pabico falls. 2 for 1. Team Philippines may have overextended. They find Aranda on the way out.
But still, that was good coming in from Indonesia, especially Witty. Not stingy with the ult at all. Using that tech charge to reveal, to cancel out that Conceal, finding 3. Vinuya, bravest fighter out there. And yeah, even though, yeah, Philippines got some kills too, but between the two, Indonesia probably got the more value.
Yep, I was going to say, Indonesia, before that fight, were making the right calls. Put Sin on the opposite side of the map where we think Team Philippines is. Because he's at 2 items. 2 with a Legion Sword. That's not acceptable. He's about 1,000 gold down away from the Hayabusa. We can't play this way. It only can be done through counterattacks and safe farming for about the next 2 to 3 minutes. Good call for Team Indonesia to not try to contest. Team Philippines secures the Lord.
I wonder if Sin's next item is going to be a BOD or a Malefic Roar. I can see the Malefic Roar to deal with Vinuya.
I think it's got to be the Roar.
But I can also see for a BOD, there's a few squishies on the board. Maybe can get something. Oh, De La Cruz gets pulled back. Going to take quite a bit of damage. Survive for quite a while, but Ezekiel secures the kill. But look at this. Oh, Nepomuceno almost got caught by the Ruby.
Yep. Still a very potent answer to any assassin out there. Witty with the flicker tech charge. Finds Soriano. Down he goes. A kill for Yazgil. Double kill for Vinuya. Witty and Aranda fall. 2 for 1. Almost instant gratification for Team Philippines. Leonardo sharing the damage with Sin. Nepomuceno shadows out. Instead, goes ahead and focuses on the turrets.
Indonesia is just playing around Team Philippines over aggression. So far doing quite well, catching them in their mistakes. But this still gives a lot of time for Sin to farm up. And as you saw, he does have that Malefic Roar. So 10 minutes in, he has 3 items. Gonna be pretty strong. Not the strongest just yet. But at least this time, if someone does get caught, he does have the damage to respond.
Lord pops that Holy Shield up top, crashing into the turret, taking it down about 2/3. Another shadow kill by Nepomuceno. 6-1-3. Stellar performance by the GOAT on this Hayabusa. The gold lead has expanded, Lafel. We're about 7,000 between these two.
But I feel like for Indonesia, you don't need that much gold. Because, again, everything just has to go over to Sin.
Yep.
I feel like for the rest of them, 2 items is enough. 1 utility and 1 either defense or offense. And I think you're all good. Because Witty is at this point is just, they just want his ult. That's it. After you ult, whatever happens, happens. Just get a good ult.
Uh-oh. Witty does not have a flicker. He does have his ult. But for them to try and catch Soriano once again, they'll have to use the whole kit. So they are about, 30 seconds away from that. Luckily, it'll be in time for the Lord, spawning in the upper quarter. Team Philippines, they're so good at this. This is the play style that made the Philippines dominance possible. Just patience and map control.
7,000 difference here between Philippines as well as Indonesia. At this point, it's probably the job of Aranda here to slow things down because he has that damage threat and he can actually get in and out. Even if it dies, it will take quite a while. By that time, Indonesia can get into proper positioning to get something done. But Nepomuceno, though, having the BOD and Soriano with the golden staff, the damage is just going to be too much. The next time Philippines has a clean engage, that's it. It's over.
All the more it becomes a reality that Weedy is only used for his ult. Expect that even with his passive, he will be soft to the light wheels of Soriano's carry. Lord has already spawned upper quarter. Once again, bottom lane, long lane taken care of by Vinuya. So you can expect that they will converge. But wait, he's got 4 on him. Goes ahead and retreats. Nepomuceno taking his time, wants the Lord to spawn a specific time. And I think it'll be past the 15 mark. Yes, this is a Lord for 13:45.
So now for Team Philippines, they will have some time to manage the waves. Indonesia, their wave clear is not great. It really is not. The CC is not a great wave clear. Ezekiel on this Valentina is not. So what they're hoping for is get 3. Kill 3 people from Team Philippines, and then take your time clearing the minions who might lose 2 inhibitors. But that's something. We can hear the chant coming in from the crowd here for Indonesia, hoping for this last hurrah to turn the tables.
The tables seem to be all for Team Philippines. Team Indonesia are left out in the dark, in the cold. They are out-farmed, almost 10,000 gold between them. And now they're holding on to their inhibitors. Fat wave in mid and top. The Lord down bottom. And they're inside the base. AOG by De La Cruz gets hit. A lot of firepower coming in from Team Indonesia. They pop his immortality. They get rid of his revitalize. Leonardo gets a kill. They pop Weedy's immortality this time. And Pabico forced to use the brilliance. No casualties just yet for Team Indonesia. Just a shadow kill. Taking down Leonardo. 1-for-1. Pabico gets taken down by Yazkiel. Very good response coming from Indonesia. About to kick out Team Philippines out of their base. Take charge on the 3. Down goes Weedy. Soriano going ham. Gets taken down. That's a 1-for-1 across the board. 3-for-3 in totality. A lot of kills for Sin. A lot of gold. Team Indonesia are okay.
Now hold on. They might want to continue forward. Vinuya almost took down Aranda. Oh, nice timing on the traceless. Scary how I call this. Kill 3. You may lose 2, but it's okay.
Oh, baby. Shadow kill. The winner crown. Keeping Sin alive. The reflexes, the instincts on that young jungler from Indonesia.
Actually, it was good. He actually delayed it. Because if he instantly popped it, Aranda would have died. Right? So he waited for the Ogi Shadow Kill to split. Once Aranda is away, then he popped it because he knows after the Ogi Shadow
He'd be
Kill,
the next target.
The Shuriken will come out.
Yep.
He knew that he can tank just a bit, but at the end he could not.
He maximized the utility.
Talk about calmness. A lot of people in that situation will use it instantly, but he knew if he did that, that would be over. Philippines could have ended it because he's the only one that could protect.
This is just a byproduct of thousands of hours of playing MLBB at such a high level that sequences like that, reactions to almost lethal circumstances like that are almost done without breaking sweat. I can imagine that Sin was like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. It's like, it's just a Hayabusa with the sweat coming down.
Oof, you're fine. Team Philippines secures the Lord. This is still an unevolved Lord. It'll be spawning down bottom, if I'm not mistaken. And Indonesia still has that top lane, but with the way Team Philippines is playing and how they're synchronizing these waves, I think
it's checkmate.
Yep, we're approaching the point of if they cannot wipe out Team Philippines in this next siege.
The problem is, I feel like even if they do wipe out, the minions will be too strong. Because their wave clear is that
It has to be a winning wipeout.
Yeah.
It has to be a wipeout with at least two.
Yeah, exactly. Like, other people have to, like, drag the minions to the side and everything. Like, just getting a wipeout is not enough. The minions and the Lord, it's going to be enough.
All right, there's the rampart. Really delays the siege minion. The Lord inside the base. Sin backing out. Already summons that turtle boat. Coming through, there's the tech charge. Down goes Witty. Spent his flicker. Down goes Leonardo. Soriano and Team Philippines have done it in such swift fashion. 3-1, they're going to the grand finals.
Congratulations to Team Philippines. even though losing game number 1, did not lose the momentum. Still keep on pushing strong, and now going to the gold medal match at the grand finals. But it's not over just yet for Team Indonesia, because they have one more match, one more best of 5 after this for the bronze match. Which, quick update, the third game of the best of 5 have not started just yet. Team Malaysia is leading 2-0 against Myanmar. Malaysia wins one more game, and Indonesia will face against Myanmar in the bronze match.
Did you just say it hasn't elapsed yet? Or is it just finished?
After the draft, pause until now.
Okay, so there's hope for Team Myanmar.
Yes.
If they don't change their fates, it's going to be Myanmar and Indonesia in tonight's final broadcast.
Yep.
All right, let's relive and revisit the moments of game number 4 here. A stroke of genius picking up the carry, I'll tell you now. I really like the carry as a very specific answer in the current metagame, especially with all of these fighters running about.
Yep.
This is the perfect answer.
I feel like it's perfect because it's against a Valentina, right? Against the Eve, against the Martha. Yeah. Someone with long bursts is going to be difficult, but against a Valentina, that was the right condition for you to use this carry. Amazing when you are at red 5 having that option, and it's a good thing they picked Lunox red 4 just in case you're able to move the Lunox around.
Yeah, and on a macro level, right? Big picture, I'm looking at the metagame. There's a lot of fighters. With these many fighters in the side lanes, one of the best answers, and which is often banned out, is the Esmeralda, right? Because these heroes want to fight in your face. They want to have long sequences, exchanges with you, trades. The Esmeralda wins. But where does the Esmeralda lose? True damage.
Yep.
So that's where carry comes in. And I'd like to think Coach Cruz and the rest of Team Philippines may have found the skeleton key. They may have found a way to unlock, once again, old school marksman, starting with this one, with carry.
Yep. Either ways, congratulations to Team Philippines. They will fight once again on December 17 for the grand finals. During that day, it will be the men's and women's gold medal match. The MVP for this one is going to be Vinuya with that lapu-lapu. Again, nice to see the heroes of Philippines as well as Indonesia being a big part of the current meta.
2025 has been kind to this young man, and I'm being very generous about my words. He was the MVP in Saudi Arabia for that major tournament. He has been experiencing so much, and I'm so happy for him. But here today, he's gotten 2 MVPs in this match against Indonesia alone.
And well-deserved. One on the Yuzong, one on the... actually, no, the Yuzong game, he was Pabiko on that Farsa.
Oh, yeah.
One on the glue and one on the Lapu. But it feels like a Yuzong MVP game. But either way...
It should have been.
Either way, 17-15. Indonesia bringing out a quite a strong strat. But again, it's very risky. Like, when it works, it works.
It's the kind of strat that you bring out maybe when you're a game away from match point.
Yeah.
This is the adjustment I wish they had going into game 3.
Game 3, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Instead of going for the Hilda Helkert. But I would say between the two, Hilda Helkert is more crazy, so I can see it.
That felt like more of the final... That felt more like last resort, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But again, that's just how Indonesia is. They bring out the most unexpected and unorthodox weapons when you least suspect, which get other teams. They can surprise other teams, but Team Philippines, they just know way too much what's going on, and that's why they're in the grand finals.
Either way, so we're going for a break, and we're just waiting on Team Malaysia against Myanmar to see who will go up against Indonesia in the bronze medal match later. We'll see you guys then.
The shape, the speed, the precision. Both with pros, made for esports. the shape, the speed, the precision.
Both with pros, made for esports.
struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 vs 3 mode, Chaos Clash.
the shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree grows, spreading green around.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shipping clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green around.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Both with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flowers seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud. Look.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud. That's a sandstorm.
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth
pursue. We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green around.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds float through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora. The shifting cloud is just ahead. Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree grows, spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue. searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shipping clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree walls spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth
pursue. We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flawless seeds sprout strong, and ancient treetops spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient trickles spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth
pursue. We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
it!
I believe in the clouds.
To return the long lost rain. I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds. To awaken the sleeping desert. I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree rocks spreading green. See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree grows, spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth
Ugh, we've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth
Ugh, we've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flawless seeds sprout strong, and ancient trickles spreading free.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds float through, gallant youth
pursue. We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora! The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree blocks spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue. searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
Wow! Hey! Whoa!
Shipping clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree walks, spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth
pursue. We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look! Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shipping clouds flow through, down youth pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree grows, spreading green love.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue. We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it! I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds!
Hey! Whoa! Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree grows, spreading green. See? There's our shifting cloud.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the SEA Games 33rd, 2025 here at Bangkok, Thailand. And we are at the bronze match. Indonesia going up against Myanmar. My name is Rafael. Alongside me is Leo.
At your service for this best of 5 bout. These two teams played their heart out. If I'm not mistaken, this is going to be their 3rd match consecutively played today.
For Indonesia.
Myanmar was waiting in the upper, that's right.
Yeah.
Dropped by Malaysia after 4 games. We had our eyes on that as well, but you got to imagine what it's like for Team Indonesia.
And you know what? We got a shout-outs to everyone watching as well, all the way through. Shout-outs to Mirko, man. Probably watching this one.
That young man from Jakarta.
Young man from Jakarta, Indonesia. Jakarta.
Perfect.
I'm sorry that my Indonesian was not Indonesian enough.
It's all right. I'm pretty sure they forgive you.
Yeah, well, anyways, this is the movements of the bracket. Indonesia started off with 3-1 and then having to face against Team Philippines. Took game number 1, but then eventually Team Philippines figured out how to deal with them, and then now they're at the bronze match.
The Burmese are a formidable opponent. The only other country besides Indonesia to have been in the grand finals of the M Series alongside the Philippines. And that's what a bronze medal match looks like. LaFell, this is a dream come true for MLBB esports fans. I'm going to say it now, true MLBB esports fans, because some of the most furious and fight-centric styles of MLBB originate from these two countries.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And here's the thing. Malaysia did not have an easy time going up against Myanmar. Myanmar was able to take a game, and the game that Malaysia won anyways, it went to distance. It went all the way to over 20 minutes. So I would say between the two, I think they have warmed up. But honestly, I feel like Myanmar is a little bit warmed up, and Indonesia was the one that got a bit of rest. In fact, I just saw them backstage. They were all smiles, still in good spirits. So yes, even though they didn't go to the gold medal match, they're still here to play.
That's right. Team Indonesia are true fighters, champions in their own right. I actually saw their Coach Saint De Lucas, and shook his hand. The giant of a man still had a smile on his face, even fresh after their defeat in the hands of Team Philippines earlier today. And I think he's going to be bringing that same kind of positive vibes to the rest of the squad, which we'll be seeing in action here soon today. LaFell, I got to ask you, did you see the state of Team Myanmar? Because they're the ones who kind of, played a longer match, since they did start alongside us when we were calling the Philippines versus Indonesia match, and then they went the distance against Malaysia. What were they like?
Honestly, they're more like Indonesia than you think, because in the games that they won, they had a very good defense, and it eventually took the fight over to Malaysia. It was Malaysia the one kiting out, like, I don't want to part this, right? Let me go. I wanna go back home and everything, and then they're just relentless. The thing about Team Myanmar is that they are team fight centric, and I would say it's mostly around that mid. But then again, it might be just because they keep taking that Kimi away from Team Malaysia, and maybe they just play around the Kimi.
Out of the game, What are they like? Did you see the Burmese players out there?
Oh, I know. I actually did. I'm sure they were already on stage, but yeah, the ones that I actually got to see was Team Indonesia. I didn't have a chance to meet the teams of Myanmar.
Which again builds the myth of what the Burmese are like on our broadcast. Remember, we've never seen them on this very channel. We've never called a match with them, and we've never seen them.
Okay, with the help of the internet,
I'm quite familiar with the players. Again, this is the old Falcon Esports lineup, the ones who won our hearts in last year's World Championships in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And it's weird how we never ended up with them on broadcast.
With the help of the internet, I can at least look at the draft here, okay? At least the one against Team Malaysia, well, that's the only game that they played. They had, let's see here, 3 Kimi games, the Game 1, Game 3, as well as Game 4. In Game number 1, quite an interesting draft. I don't think you would like this one. And I believe it's the Uranus Jungle.
Ooh.
Kimi mid, Kalia Rome with the Granger, and a Phoveus in the EXP. Didn't look too well. That was a 30-minute game.
Yeah, literally the only combo is Kalia Granger. That's it.
And then game number 2 here, it looked okay until you figure out what Malaysia used. They pick up the CC, Lancelot, Eve, Exborg, as well as the Guinevere. And why it's not good is because Malaysia picked up the Valentina in gold.
Yep.
So,
easy steal on that last Insanity.
The game that they won, though, they got a Hylos, Harif, Kimi, Yusenshin, as well as Uranus. Pretty sound.
This is one of those times when you can actually farm up on your mid and your gold lane and still win with Yusenshin in the jungle because your roam and your EXP are just so formidable. I'm looking at an average game time between Myanmar and Malaysia, that series, at somewhere around 18, 19. That is a long series overall. Going up against Indonesia when they played against Team Philippines, the average there is so much lower. I'm looking at an average of about 14 and a half minutes for Team Philippines and Indonesia. So it'll be interesting to see who sets the pace. If Team Myanmar will have their way, I'm pretty sure these are going to go the distance. But if it's all about Indonesia, and if they're going to get their hands on the likes of a Joy, or an Angela, or a Gatot for Weedy, should be a little faster.
Here's the thing. I wonder if Team Myanmar had the time to actually check Indonesia's game and saw that Angela. All right, because I really feel like that's a what you call it. Number one, it's a hidden weapon, a secret strat, but at the same time, some part of you is like, how strong can it be? So even if you know it's there, even if someone warned you, you're like, we'll let it go game 1.
Okay. Coach Nyo Chow, the man in charge of Team Myanmar here in the back, who's trying to cover his little yawn. Again, it's been a long day. You can only imagine how long it's been for these athletes. I'm pretty sure he did. Again, it was an hour-long break, was it not? So I'm pretty sure he took his time, to real quick review the drafts going into this bout to make sure that his players are okay and if there's any cheese that Indonesia is packing. And maybe even reviewed some of their own games and looked at that, did you say Uranus Jungle?
Uranus Jungle.
I can't believe I said that out loud. The Uranus Jungle, and said, it's not going to work.
I mean, like, it didn't, right? It didn't work. And here's the thing. Team Indonesia, they used that as well.
Sorry, Dax.
Last 1 week, 2 weeks ago, they used the Uranus Jungle. It was good until 6 minutes. Afterwards, it really started to fall off, where the main problem is there's no damage. You can stay there forever, but your opponent doesn't mind you staying there forever.
It's the equivalent of having really good cardio, stepping into the ring, and just not losing for a long time. But you're not winning.
Yep. So, in this sense, personally for me, answering that question, I feel like Team Indonesia has a bit of an edge here because they are warmed up and at the same time, they've calmed down. Because in the time that Team Myanmar was playing, Indonesia already finished. So, all that time was used of Indonesia just reviewing the game.
And
they're reviewing real time.
And mentally resetting.
Mentally resetting. They're like, oh, we can exploit this. Oh, we can exploit that. Uranus Jungle? Ew, we did that.
More than the review, I think the mental reset is the harder process. Because prior to this day starting, even in their training, I'm sure they've already watched hundreds, thousands of Team Malaysia, Team Philippines, and Team Indonesia matches, and here, perfect. They're going to face off against one of the strongest teams in the region, nay, in the world. And I'm sure they've seen the Angela coming from a mile away.
But we'll see. We'll see if Indonesia even wants it. Because we so far seen what Indonesia has used is number one, the Angela. Number two, all in on that Yisun Shin. Number three, Halkert in the EXP. What else do they have here? Because believe you me, Team Indonesia are representing their country here, and I really feel like they at least want to bring back the bronze here, Leo.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be quite the honor, the privilege to be able to have competed here in the 33rd SEA Games in Thailand and come back to your nation and say, look, this is what we have claimed. Between these two, again, if you're going to follow the narrative of the past half a decade of MLBB sports, you would say Indonesia, right? But the Burmese have always been this superpower that's been bubbling, that's been on their way to the top. And
the Lunang's freestyle came from Myanmar.
Yeah.
Ruby D. Yeah.
About
M2.
Let's say you ask 10 different pro players who comes to mind when we say Lunox. More than half of them will say Ruby DD. And Ruby DD hasn't been playing pro for a long time now.
Yeah. But that's only for the people that has matured in age.
Yeah.
Some of the youngins don't know what's going on.
Some of the others will just say, oh, he's doing the Ruby DD, but do you know who that is?
Most people I meet, I ask, when's the first time you came in? It's like M5. And I'm like, oh, too young.
But here's the thing. I have met many MLBB esports fans who were new, came in, and took the effort to actually study the recent past. Again, our esport is very young. Compared to the other titans of industry, the big names in the realm of esports, MLBB is but a baby.
Yep.
Might I say an infant? I wouldn't say a fetus. We're already...
We've been here for like, what, 7, 8 years?
7.
7.
The MLBB
I couldn't count, but
MLBB esports goes back 7 years. You and I have been here for a majority of that.
I've been here since, was it 17 or 18?
I've been a fan since 18.
Working.
I think I did my first few events in...
I mean, your first was at least around M2.
2019.
Yeah.
Yeah. The pandemic kind of changed our understanding of time. But still, I'm saying the fact that fans can come in at around, what, M5, M6, and just look back maybe 5 years and still get what we're saying is magical. I love that it's never too late and there's not ever too much to get if you want to understand MLBB esports.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of going back into this game, when it comes to Team Myanmar, I feel like something they just have to be careful of is honestly Iran, because I really feel like everyone is doing quite well, but I feel like Aranda, when he is having the time of his life, you are not, right? As long as he's staying away, I almost prefer him on a Hellcurt because he doesn't interact with you that much, you know, because if he's on something like a Yuzon, like a Lapu, he's just there to wreck your day. And you're here to have a good day in a bronze match.
So you're saying you'd rather have him on a Hellcurt because there's more of a chance that he actually misses because the margin of error is so big. You're assuming that you're his opponent.
I'm here, he's there.
You know what? Whenever I talk about Aran, I always assume like he's on my side. Because that's just...
Look at this guy, man. Drawing circles on us. Look at Mirko, man. He's having too much...
Did he really just draw a circle here? What does this say, ladies and gentlemen? What does this say?
Come on. Oh, he's saying my goats, so it's all right.
Okay.
All right. All right. You know what? We'll take that. We'll take that.
Thank you. This says Thailand 2025, but on one of our good friends' official restreams, it says... What does it say?
I honestly don't know. But hey, we'll talk about that off stream.
Of course.
Eventually.
I think it says my goats.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Well, here's the thing. I believe they were in the drafting phase. I'm guessing they're testing that thing.
We're looking for the map first.
That thing that they usually test.
Yeah.
While everything is going on. In terms of crazy picks, Indonesia did lose against Sakaja. I don't know if Myanmar got Sakaja in them. Whoa.
You cut me in my train of thought talking about how if we discuss Aran,
I'm
I
sorry.
imagine that he is on my side because that's
Yeah?
just the vibe this man gives. Aran is so reliable that even if I am nowhere in the vicinity of competing with or against him, I'm like, yeah, I think Aran will have my back.
Yeah.
Regardless. So that said, I like him on heroes that, as you mentioned, are there to wreck your face because I love seeing him succeed. Because how often do you see an XP laner carry a game like that?
In the Philippines, quite a bit.
Not in the Philippines.
Honestly, in Malaysia, quite a bit.
Yeah, again, you have team captains like, Ikram.
Yeah, Ikram.
One of Malaysia's greatest players at the
Momo.
moment.
Idrin Momo.
Idrin Momo is a different case.
Yeah.
Idrin Momo doesn't hard carry.
No.
Idrin Momo provides you a nice stool to sit on or a bench to lean on because that's how reliable he is. He's not a carry.
Oh, he can.
I'm just saying, more often, he's more of just,
He's there to get his friends ahead.
Yes, I agree. On that, we can agree.
Still drawing things on us, but what can we do to stop him, right?
My heart's bigger than yours.
That's a medical problem. You need to get it. You need to get it checked.
Wait. Let me see. Oh, it's
about the same.
I mean, you're like a couple.
Can you measure it with this?
Yes. Because
Oh, really?
Your heart is, folks watching, medical experts. Your heart is about the estimated size of your closed fist. There you go. Unless there's something very clearly wrong with me, my fist is about the size of my No.
Although-
Which makes sense because you're like 2 inches taller than me.
Yeah, but a few years back, my heart has enlarged just a bit. All because of stress. Make sure you guys don't stress yourself out because a big heart is not really a good thing.
Okay, one might think that a larger heart is a good thing because, more power to pump.
Nope.
It's basically a muscle. If I have bigger biceps, I'm never going to say no to that, but a bigger heart is a problem.
It is a problem. Big enough and you just can't
So
work.
when your doctor says, sir, you have
have
a big heart,
heart.
do not say, thanks, big dog. You got to get that checked.
it's kind of like, you're a beast. That's why my doctor said to me, didn't see him after since.
You don't say that. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some developments now. The map is about to be selected. Our random map enhancement coming in. Flying Clouds. This is the perfect map enhancement for teams who like to fight.
I would like to fight. Here in the Flying Clouds.
Clouds.
Boom, 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 boom. Clouds. Up. My bad. We're having fun here in the SEA Games.
If you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong.
You know what? You're right. That's why they got us.
Here we go. The draft is beginning with Team Myanmar on the play. They read into it.
They read it.
They took out the Angela, taking out the Kalia. You know what I'm smelling?
What?
A Lancelot opener.
Lancelot opener?
Dax wants it, son. Kaung Sat.
What if it's ban though? Okay, no, CC. Fanny CC. Pretty good ban. Maybe a Grok is in the future of this. If not, probably going to get taken away because that will also make your day slightly worse than you wanted. So hold on. They're taking out the healers here. Even though we don't see Weedy a lot on the Kalia, but still want to make sure just in case. They just want to use a healing kind of lineup. The Haya gets banned out as well by Team Myanmar. Indonesia, maybe they could just open up the Grok so that they can just trade Grok, Gatot.
Grok, Gatot, or
Maybe
Grok, Yisun Shin.
Ban either the Kimi or, Yisun Shin. Oh, the Eve. Oh, yeah, forgot about the Eve.
So this is either Gatot or Yisun Shin. Oh, no.
Or Grok.
Gatot, Grok, Yisun Shin opener for Myanmar.
There you go. Or even go crazier and pick up a Lapo ba yan? No, Grok, of course.
Gotta be.
It's gotta be Grok.
That is Kid X, also known as Tetsi 2.
If I'm a roamer and I say Grok and no one listens, I'll take off my headset.
Interesting priorities here for Team Indonesia.
Oh, no.
They answer with a Zushin, understandable, and a Grok, and a Uranus rather, for the
No.
Grok. What's going on?
It's to take it away. Because they know the Uranus jungle is coming. You don't understand, man.
I think Indonesia's doing us a favor. They're doing
what if-
Myanmar a favor.
What if they're doing it?
No, I'd rather not. And I think this is what Myanmar was planning all along. The Lancelot jungle. Because again, that's one of the few things, soft countered or hard countered, depends on how you see it, by the Kalia. One more pick for Team Indonesia before we move on to the bands once again.
I've never been so happy to see a Yisun Shin.
It's so good.
Yep.
And it also kind of it denies the Uranus jungle.
Gold
Gold lane bands. Let's go.
I would say for Team Myanmar, ban the Ruby. No Lancelot likes a Ruby.
Yep. Indonesia banned the Esmeralda.
Yes, there you go. Esmeralda. And maybe even consider a stray Lunox. There's a small chance a Lunox goal will pop up, but it's never zero.
Yuzhong, ban the Yuzhong as well.
Yeah, I think between Yuzhong and Lapu, Yuzhong is the more dangerous one. So, never mind. They do ban out the Lapu. Either or. Amazing hero. MVPable.
Lesson learned, Lafel. Never doubt yourself.
Right. Yes. Yes, I shouldn't.
Yep.
But there's... Oh, yeah, the Gato. The Gato still hasn't been picked up.
So
but
Myanmar...
I really feel Myanmar should ban the Ruby next.
Yeah, of course. Yes. Because giving the Ruby over now to Team Thailand gives them more than enough utility already between the Zushin and the Ruby. Team Indonesia takes out another XP laner, and that is the Alice.
I've seen this before.
You can also do gold lane Uranus.
Yeah, because I've seen this before a Helker pick.
When you ban the Alice?
And the Lapu or Yuzhong.
This is a little too much, though, to just clear the way for...
is it really?
Aranda for that Helker. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's a little...
Or they just pick up the Yuzhong here and then...
Gold lane Uranus.
Yeah, and then just have very little options for Myanmar. Unless Myanmar picks up something like the glue, as we saw from Vinuya earlier.
Yep, because Benny, their new mid laner, who was once a gold laner, Min Kon Swan, might actually pick it up. It might be a problem with the Kimi. Instead, we see Myanmar get a X-Borg. We don't know where it's going to answer Indonesia's Ruby. We overshot it, Lafel. We overshot it.
I mean, like, we set it up, right? Although a Hilda X-Borg, this is very strong. And I don't know if Team Indonesia has room for a Valentina unless they put Ruby in Rome.
Hey, you're right. We need a roamer. Yeah, we can. You can do Ruby Rome, gold lane Valentina.
That's what I would do. But Indonesia.
Would they?
Will you go that far? Will you go that far? In terms of roamer picks, there's really not too much that's great. A Cho is something that we have not seen the entire day.
It's been banned here and there, but yeah, even when it's open and we think it's a good idea, teams just stray away from Cho now.
I want to see a Valen and the Ruby flexed up, but I don't think that's what's going to happen. Hey.
Say his name and he appears.
I'm Indonesian, man. I have that sense.
I believe in Christian Witty.
Maybe because I'm in an Indonesian stream. I get the inspiration.
It's technically an English stream.
Yes, but yes, X-Borg still going to be a big problem here because if we're looking at the lineup here, this is basically a everything to Yisun Shin. That means the burst isn't going to come that early. And if the burst isn't going to come that early, by the time you're going to deal with the X-Borg will have immortality as well as a war axe. So Indonesia, they got to figure out a way how to speed up this draft so this X-Borg does not become a problem.
That's right. That X-Borg will be in the hands of Shine Lin Ong, a young man that goes by the name of Sanji. It's a different Sanji. In the realm of Burmese esports. He's the rookie. He's one of the newest acquisitions. And before we jump into the Land of Dawn, there's a few kinks we need to straighten out. This gives us time to actually discuss more of what's going on in this lineup. Again, you mentioned how there's very little burst coming in from Team Indonesia.
Yep.
I would like to provide a counterpoint.
Cho damage?
Yes, but also there's a Grok.
A Grok and Kimi.
Excuse me?
A Grok and Kimi.
No, it's Grok and Zushin.
No, Grok and Kimi is...
Oh, right, sorry, rather.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah. So the Grok and Kimi,
from Myanmar, yeah.
I mixed that up,
Yeah. No, it's all good. But yeah, looking at the draft here, Grok, Kimi, and Lance, this mid trio can really slow down Team Indonesia from really moving forward. I'm not so sure if they can slow down Yisun Shin, but it will make it so that in the early game, this X-Borg will have the time of his life.
Yep. So this all comes down to Team Indonesia. Can you run me by their draft again? So it's
Yeah, so for Team Myanmar, they got a Grok, Kimi,
the
Land,
Uranus, right.
and then they ended up with the Hilda Exborg, Indonesia, Jushin, Uranus,
Yeah,
Shin.
okay, I get it now. Yeah, no,
Cho.
never mind. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Okay, there's literally almost zero burst.
Unless this Cho goes damage.
Even that's not enough.
Yeah, like it's a true two-prong attack where the Yisun Shin deals with the front lines, and then the Cho flanks to the back, gets a kick onto the Kimi. Even if the Kimi, uses a purify, it's fine. Just kill her out, and then the constant damage is out.
I mean, it's easier said than done. It's more than
Hey,
just
kill her. Hey, you say you trust Weedy.
Yeah, but if you build full damage on him, that kind of opens up a different avenue.
No,
for
it's just War X, endless battle, and then defense.
tank everything.
Yeah,
I guess.
at most a BOD. Rarely do I see Chos actually build penetration. But it's usually War Axe, Endless, Brute Force. If you feel like really strong,
Ain't no room for Heptases in there.
it could, but rarely do I see it being built up.
Yeah, weird.
But it makes sense.
Yeah, because that's one of the things I would build because it's low to the ground. It's much cheaper than a BOD.
Yeah.
All right. Communicating with our technical liaison officers, Team Indonesia seems to be fixing something on their end.
But again, we just want to make sure that all the athletes are well prepared, especially because this is a bronze match. This is going to be a tough one. This is between you bringing something home and you bringing memories home.
Yep. Almost as weighty and significant as that gold medal match coming
I would
up in
say
a couple
more,
days.
because at least if you lose, you get a silver.
Oh yeah,
right? At least. So the gold medal match is like, we want to go, but we got silver.
Yep.
Okay, it's something.
It's the difference between something big and something. Here's the difference between something and nothing.
Exactly. So I would argue this is more intense.
And I'll agree with you. I would not argue with you on that. LaFell, if you see the screens on the phones of our athletes, then you know that the lobby needs to be remade.
I see. So probably some kind of emblem, blah, 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 this kind of thing.
Yeah. I think this is for the best, folks. We need to make sure that when our players do get in, there's no second guessing. That whatever they plan to do and whatever they intended to do is how they execute, and we're giving everyone an equal chance.
Yeah. Going back to the draft, though, I feel like this might go damage because you already have a Jushin, Uranus, and Ruby. I kind of feel like that's enough. Like, that's enough protection for Yisun Shin. I would argue Ruby is enough protection for Yisun Shin. Adding Jushin and Uranus to the mix, I feel like this Cho will basically be like a Ronda in game 2, game 3 against the Philippines just now on the Hellkirk. So I think Indonesia's draft is good. The problem is multi-layered, high concept compared to Team Myanmar. It's very straightforward. Grok, you be in the front. Kimi, shoot in the back. Lance, farm up. Well, good. Exborg, you see multiple targets. Ult.
And what is that? You think that's a thing that Team Indonesia talks about before going in?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's something that they just end up with mid-draft? Because one could imagine they've done this thousands of times.
Yep.
Does the conversation go, boys, are we doing the thing? Or does it go, all right, let's see what's open, and then some way, somehow, they always end up with a draft that requires so much effort.
No,
what is that?
It's high risk, high reward, because if you look at their region, their country, the average game time is between 11 to 15 minutes. It means that they want to end it relatively fast. So most of the draft is kind of like, how do we get to that point? And even though in the grand scheme of things, this is not that kind of draft, but Jushin Cho, I feel like that's the idea. Like, we kill them early and mid, and then we translate that to the EXP, and then we force out that turtle, and then we steal all their jungle, end it at 11.
All in an effort to hyper carry funnel that Yisun Shin.
Yeah, it's basically a draft where you're telling your teammates like, why you scared, bro? Just do good. Just kill him.
Oh, I thought you were gonna.
You think you're not good enough? Trust yourself.
I thought you were going to say what you tell your teammates. Yeah, nobody gets farm except me.
That too, but...
Because literally, look, like, who among Team Indonesia needs farm?
No one except Eason Shin and maybe Cho. Maybe. Depends on the build.
For a roamer, yes, because...
damage.
Yeah. All right, folks, I do think we're going to need a little more time.
Yep, so we're going for a short break. But we'll be back once everything is done and ready. Or not.
Maybe?
Are we still here? Can y'all hear us? Hey, you know what?
Surprise.
Hey, they might be done. You know, so...
just making sense of what's on screen, ladies and gentlemen. There is a draft elapsing. And I do think the draft is the draft we expected. Look at this. I still see the Hilda. I still see the X-Borg. I actually like the draft. You know what? I'm just excited to drop into the game.
Yep. Same. I'm also quite excited to jump into the game here. I am excited because I know the potential of the draft coming in from both teams because this is quite high octane, but I think for Indonesia there's just more losing conditions, the win conditions. For Team Myanmar, they have a lot of things that they can fall back into, you know? In case the Lance doesn't work, the Kimi is there. In case the Kimi doesn't work, the Lance is there. All else fails, you got the X-Borg. And hey, if the Hilda keeps on jumping the Yisun Shin, the rest don't even have to try that hard. But, you know, you should.
Okay, looking at the screen, fingers are moving, focus is had. Team Indonesia, I do believe, are playing an actual game, folks. We're going to load in. And here we go. Game number 1 for reals this time between Team Myanmar and Team Indonesia. The bronze medal match at the 33rd SEA Games.
Yep. So now look at this. Team Indonesia, again, this is kind of like the idea. They want to force out something. Look at the movements of Witty here. Already looking for some farm, trying to take something away. Aranda, very, very low. But here comes Witty. Flicker being used by Akar. But should be fine. Able to sustain, especially once you get back into the bush. Everything will look A-okay.
Oh, look at this. Yehezkiel taking too much damage. The Ghost gets zeroed in. Myanmar finds the first blood.
It's hard to be the Ghost of Jakarta if you're one of the first to be taken down. But yeah, this is the idea from Myanmar. They're like, we know what your draft wants to do, so we're going to punish. But instead of going for the Yisun Shin, we're just gonna stop this mid because you guys are vulnerable. Because this is Grok Kimi. It's a Croc.
Grimmy.
Yeah, okay, you know, let's go with that. It's a Grimmy.
It's a time-tested duo. It provides CC, provides a spread of physical and magic damage that's just so hard to answer early, mid, and even some points into the late game, especially if Kid X can find those weird angles. Let's talk about the gold lane matchup. This is... Hold up. Is this right?
What is right?
Hold up. Wait. Let me double check, sir. Let me double check.
Yes. Akar is Royal Milk, by the way.
Okay, no. That was the EXP matchup.
Yep. So now
the whole fighter situation got me all confused.
Hey, you know what? Yes. Confused is one of the words that can be used. So, either way, yet that here, just trying to zone out Team Indonesia. And Team Indonesia, I would say, don't really need this turtle, so they got to be careful because between them and Team Myanmar has more kill threat here, so Indonesia's really got to be careful.
That's right. Despite Indonesia having a very low-to-the-ground economy, Team Myanmar just has easier access to CC and damage. They catch Weedy. Down goes the Cho. Couple more. Looking for it. Arkar takes it. Leonardo able to put enough stacks. In comes the last Insanity. Leonardo gets 2, but Kong Sat is the one who's going to get the kill. And look at how aggressive Swan is going to be. Skypiercer, 2.5 minutes in for Team Myanmar.
I mean, again, this is like really just being super Indonesian where you have a draft that kind of want to skills up. You want to give everything to this one guy, but everyone tries to fight, trying to be uber aggressive. But Team Myanmar is the one with the more aggressive draft. Aranda almost gets taken down, but Sin is there, able to get Akrar first. It looks like Count Sat able to get away.
Close call. If this was any other hero, save for a Lancelot or, in any case, Hayabusa, they would have fallen. Weedy dashing on through. That's the classic Cho rope-a-dope. I think this is Indonesia equalizing, closing that gap. Now about just 100 between these two squads.
All the while, I would say around the third turtle, that's when we can really see whether this Cho is going to go damage or tank. It's very normal for them to go chop suey first because it's all about adjusting mid. It's like, okay, this does not look like a damage Cho kind of game. Defense. It was like, you know what? I can do it. Go damage.
Simple logic. How are you going to get a kick combo through if you die mid-kick?
There you go.
So this makes sense, right? You get the tough boots, you get the dreadnought. Weedy here, checking range against Hitet, and quick knock-up. Impressive how Leonardo is able to actually build a Oracle this soon.
By the way, there's a Sky Piercer on that Kimi. Weedy's got to be careful.
That was bought at about 240.
Yeah, everyone from Indonesia, if they really want to fight, and this Kimi gets that Sky Piercer stacks, yeah, it's not gonna be a fun game for them.
That's
right.
right.
A very fun game for the Kimi.
That's right. Looking at Team Indonesia's lineup, their heroes just have almost zero range compared to the Kimi. So every single hit will matter, and they're finding the kick, popping the Firaga armor on Ong, and the flicker. Is he gonna save him? Oh, the tech charge does, but only for a second longer. Leonardo still slays the X-Borg.
That was so close. And Team Indonesia are actually getting trades all across the board. Sin here going for this turtle. Akrar not going for him just yet. Yetet is there. Picks up the wall. Kausad gets the kill. And the turtle and Aranda is all alone here. You cannot give a kill over to the Kimi.
Oh no!
Flickers out. Nothing that you really can do. And they don't give the kill to Kimi.
Aran was really trying to get away. That is just but a consolation prize. The fact that they did not give the stack over to the Kimi, but still they died. How about a silver lining for Team Indonesia? Leonardo has been dominating Lin Ung and was able to push up, but I guess they didn't check down bottom. Aranda was getting too much damage on him, didn't get to protect that turret.
So now Akrar is out of lane, so this is going to be a three-man squad coming in from Myanmar. Yetet, Konswan, as well as Akrar, just moving about. They haven't really slowed down Yisun Shin, though. So all the while, Indonesia, when the goal lead is like about 1,000 for Myanmar, they are relatively comfortable because eventually this Yisun Shin will stack up, and then it's their time to shine.
Yep, that's interesting fact about many good Yisun Shins in the current metagame. They can die once or twice and still focus on the farm and still get there eventually. So the whole wormhole economy approach by Team Indonesia, basically folding the early game and the mid game into getting an economical advantage on the Yisun Shin, is still ongoing. They are on track.
Yeah. It's just simple. Myanmar is not stopping the win condition, so tech charge in, but only on to one, and Aranda is perfectly fine. Weedy should get out of there.
Uh-oh.
That was a bit unnecessary.
Yeah, Myanmar could have done better to hold back, but I think Indonesia wanted to fake the fight because they wanted to get that 1v1 up top. Leonardo does eventually push the turret. Tet gets knocked up, pulled over by Yezgil. Lin Ong slowly running out of Firaga armor stacks. Kong Sut pulling the turtle out, looking for the kick. Weedy does not press the other half of that skill. Mount Chakra by Sin, looking for the stun. Still holding on to it. Drops it on top of the turtle. Kong Sut as well, taken out of the picture. A kill in the turtle. Team Indonesia crawling back into control.
Team Indonesia, what they did was they split Team Myanmar, forcing Kong Sut to 1v2. 1v2 against Aranda as well as Sin, and that was not a favorable trade because Team Myanmar really should have backed up the Lancelot, and now Akrar gets pulled back. Might even get taken down here. Aranda gets another kill. Aranda tries to get away. The tech charge used to disengage. Ezekiel going forward with the Crimson Beacon, and Sin is there, but the kill goes over to Ezekiel. Sin gets a double, and now Crown Side trying to get a kill, but Sin was able to dodge all of that. Team Myanmar, they got to utilize this draft because they're not.
Cloud Prince moment on Konswan. Did you see what he did? He overshot, landed in point blank range right in the middle of Team Indonesia's forward push and just died within 2 seconds. Kimis aren't built to do that.
Yeah. I mean, like, they're supposed to fly, but not like that.
Yeah,
not too deep.
Not straight into your opponent's formation. Team Indonesia now reaping the benefits of Myanmar's odd early game. Aranda gets knocked up via tech charge. Aranda's gonna fall.
Aranda was just trying to give Vision space for Sin to continue to farm up. He would prefer not to die there, but he'll take it. You know what? As long as my jungler gets to farm up, he can do that. Leonardo is doing the same.
And this is why I think Team Indonesia's lineup will eventually work better.
Yep.
Into the late game, and why Myanmar is slowly losing their window. They need to find a way to... It's not even on the Kimi anymore. It's really just use the whole lineup to stop Team Indonesia from hard funneling into Sin.
I can't believe there's 6 kills for Team Myanmar and only 1 for Conswan that does have that Sky Piercer. I can't believe they're out damaging the Sky Piercer.
I think it's a matter of Conswan not being able to put the damage in reliably.
Yeah.
Because again, Team Indonesia, they also kind of want to be in your face.
Kind of. The Lord is up now. It's already 9 minutes in the game. Leonardo is there, just pushing Team Myanmar out, making sure they're nowhere close to the vicinity. Yet Ted here, so far, hasn't really had any good tech charges for Team Myanmar.
Uh-oh.
Ezekiel might get caught here.
That is a traction pulse thrown out. One big resource down. Leonardo dashes through. The last insanity takes him out. Kill for Arkar on Leonardo. It might be another here to trade. The Tet falls. Weedy flickers in. Finds the kick. That's one. But there's enough heals on Arkar. Dashes through. Gets a double for Sin. And they're not done. Gets another. Yes, kill. Shine Lin on down as well. The wipeout. The maniac for Chin. The Burmese are off the map. A free lord for Team Indonesia incoming.
I'm pretty sure that's not Tin, but hey, Maniac still. Shout outs to Shell. And right now, Sin will be able to get this lord here. And this is the danger of Team Indonesia's draft. They want to scale up, and if you give that time, this is what happens. A Yi Sun Shin can 1v5, but the 4 around him is just there to protect, just there to set up, just to make sure that he doesn't get touched.
A Yi Sun Shin?
A Yi Sin Shin.
No,
Yi Sun Shin. There you go.
There you go. You're going to have to overthink that.
Dude, I'm tired, all right?
Aren't we all? But that's the beauty of MLBB. The fact that despite any physical limitations and bodily fatigue, we're still here. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us all around the world. Lord marching in mid. Bottom lane, heavy presence by Team Indonesia. Top lane getting taken care of by the duo of Chin and Witty. Myanmar, they're what?
Or Shell.
No, this is Chin.
Shell just got a Maniac, just let you know.
Okay. Still, Team Indonesia are taking control. Myanmar, they've lost the window. They're going to start popping these big jumps coming from the Lord. Leonardo dashing on in and out. Witty still holding on to that way of the dragon. Lord gets taken out. Rampart plus tech charge. Taking Aranda down. Indonesia want to cancel this. Abort! Abort! They want to take down one more. That's his immortality pop. Chin dealing a lot of damage. Chin throws out the turtle boat. Takes too much damage from Conswan and Arkar. Here comes Xborg. Looking for it. Fire missiles and stakes drop. They can't save the inhibitor.
This is where, all right, the clouds are helping out quite a bit. Able to get onto the back line. Team Indonesia could not end that just yet. And it's good that Sin was able to get away because, again, that Sky Piercer could have gotten that execute kill on this Yi Sun Shin. And you can imagine when Sin does have that 7-kill score, that's going to be quite the shutdown goal that Team Myanmar can get for themselves. Speaking of, look at that goal. 10,000 gold for Sin. Only 8,000 for the Lancelot. Lancelot only has 3 items. Sin is almost full build. Only waiting for that BOD.
That's what I'm saying. A Yi Sun Shin can die maybe once or twice in the early to mid. But as long as the farm is there, they're eventually going to make it either way. Leonardo going up against Kaungsat 1v1. It's not enough. The kick onto the Grok. They find the death. They pop him. Arkar unable to stop the assault. Arkar got 3 on him. Leonardo and Witty enough to stop the rest of Team Myanmar from saving the Hilda. Down goes Arkar. 2 free heroes to pick off. Crimson Beacon used. Moving forward, still looking for it. Plus the flicker. Last insanity. Use the dash out. Indonesia LaFell, I think they smell it. They want to end it right now.
It's not going to be that easy. Aranda jumps forward, didn't get the Lancelot, because this is what happened to Team Malaysia before. Myanmar was in the base, but they defended for more than 10 minutes.
All right, we're just at 14 minutes approaching. There's a Lord here. I think that's what Indonesia wants to avoid.
Yes, they do.
That's why they wanted to just try it. Oh my Lord, Leonardo in the orange. He's fine. They wanted to end it when they could, because if they gave Myanmar past 20 minutes, it will be too much.
Speaking of, look at this Aranda taking way too much damage, still healing up. And the last Insanity gets onto Aranda. All the while, Leonardo is waiting in the back. Tech charge! Here's the rest of Indonesia gets in! Yeah, head gets in there. And now Indonesia, they're in trouble. The main damage dealer is out. Goes one shoot to the back. Don't know what's going on. And now Myanmar retreats.
That's what I'm saying. Team Indonesia wants it to end right here, right now. And instead they get punished. Myanmar knows this. Myanmar has played through the situation. Myanmar welcomes these kinds of trials and tribulations. Now, this Lord is looking like it might be wearing their flag. There's a traction pulse thrown out. Leonardo doing his best. I think he might die here. All right. Pops a consecration. Holds on to the purify. Leonardo's alive.
Team Myanmar still able to wait things out, because Sin is basically at max potential. All the items are built level 15, so this is as strong as Indonesia can get. Myanmar may be able to get just a bit stronger. Now the Holy Crystal has been built by Konswan. Aranda gets hit by a lot and now gets taken down by Yetet. Sin to the side, wants to kill onto that Grok, and all the while Witty has been taken down. Sin coming in from the flanks and now gets Yonkwa and Konswan! Double kill for Jin! Yonkwa has to get away. Ezekiel uses the Crimson Beacon, gives the kill over. Never mind. Sin focuses on the Lord.
And all this while, Witty actually survived. Witty walks away. Witty takes care of the top lane, the long lane. Leonardo double timing it to the bottom lane, pushing in with a big fat wave. Leonardo in trouble. Leonardo just relying on stacks. And the consecration actually saves him. Yezkiel flickers back. A messy sequence of events, all still leading to Team Indonesia securing a Lord.
So okay. Team Myanmar, what they gotta do is, as they defend, either Lin Ang or Kong Sat gets onto Sin, and then Konswan kills everyone else, right? Just pew 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 pew, shoot, and eventually you get it. Because Myanmar, they can defend. They just, it's hard for them to get the right targets to kill the one who's killing them.
You see the Mount Shocker used by Chin, compromising the defense by Ong down bottom. They penetrate through that lower lane inhibitor. That uses the tech charge and the flicker. No one home. The passive pushes back the rest of Team Indonesia. Lord still standing. Witty looking to get one. The pull, I'm offended by Aranda. And the defense succeeds. Aranda used to flicker back. Myanmar does it again.
Like I said, man, they did this against Malaysia. They have this fighting spirit. They know the game is not over. All they need is time. And they can buy themselves time. They're rich in this kind of way. Because you can't buy time, but they can.
This is a special kind of skill. An attribute to have. To know when you can force a push. To know how much longer you can extend your life. Despite being down about 6,000, 7,000 gold. Having 2 of your 3 inhibitors pierce through. And this is going to be difficult for Myanmar. Their long lane is actually out. This is a dance they cannot participate in.
Oh, look at that. Actually quite a bit of damage coming in from the Kimi. Leonardo as well is approaching to the point the Uranus isn't going to be all that tanky, because the damage from the Exborg and the Kimi is going to be a bit too much, especially once the Kimi has the Wishing Lantern.
I can see it already. About 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago, I felt like Leonardo was already counting the seconds that he can get consecration again. He really needs his ult to be able to do what he's been doing for the past 15 minutes.
Yeah. 18 minutes in. And about 24 minutes, 26 minutes is where the team fight is going to be very important. If Team Indonesia, hot lacking, dies at around 24 or 25 minute mark, even with all this turret still alive, Team Myanmar could end the game.
All the Burmese need is a singular punish. A beneficial trade. I'm looking at a 1 for 3, 2 for 4 even, and that could end the game in favor of Team Myanmar. Lord spawns upper quarter. This is an evolved Lord, ladies and gentlemen. A Lord that will help in team fights. A Lord that will amplify the damage that either team could bring to the table. Aranda clearing this lane. Bottom lane slowly should be checked in by one of the members of Team Indonesia to possibly feign a split push as Indonesia pull the Lord over to their side.
And looks like Witty is going for a tank show because no real flanks here. Leonardo is just staying inside the base of Myanmar, forcing Kimi to stay there. And I guess someone's got to protect the base, but this is not entirely great for Myanmar. Ezekiel has to get away with the Crimson Beacon. Myanmar has to play around X-Borg here because X-Borg's the main bane for Indonesia, but he's not able to get the fires onto Team Indonesia. And all the while, Upcross gets caught, and now Tekchar hits onto Tree. Aranda tries to get away. Downside goes to the back, finds Sin. Sin half HP. And Myanmar has the favorable trade. Even Leonardo taking way too much damage from this Lancelot.
That's what I'm saying. Even a Uranus cannot stand their ground to what Myanmar is putting to the table. Now suddenly, it's Myanmar who's in control of the dance floor. The Lord Dance favors the Burmese. Save for the long lane. Leonardo pulling them away. Leonardo, where are you going? He already used a Purify. Pops Immortality. Could be a man down. He's alive, but just barely the kick to deny the finish. Lord, secured by Chin. Leonardo's sacrifice pays off.
They know they gotta end this soon. Aranda uses the Flicker, and Flicker used by the X-Borg as well, but not gonna be in trouble there. Indonesia, they made the call. Someone's gotta go down. Leonardo raises his hands like, let it be me. Let it be me.
Yep, that's veteran wisdom. Kabuki saying, I can afford it. They will take so much time to kill me. Let me do it. He's off the map for about 20 more seconds. Fortunately for Indonesia, they have time. They're going to delay the take on this Lord, sink the waves. If anything, bottom came in too soon.
Yep. Lord now doesn't look like Indonesia will be able to get here on time. With the X-Borg as well as the Kimi, they're able to deal with this 20-minute Lord. And even the top wave, looks like Myanmar is able to clear out as well.
Oof.
Gotta study how Myanmar does all these defenses. They've been doing it time and time and time again. It's embedded in their DNA at this point.
This is just a fundamental understanding of each hero's limitations, of each lineup's propensity to do certain things at certain times. So I understand that this is coming from a team that's been together for so long now.
Yep.
This is Falcon Esports. That is who Team Myanmar decided to field for this SEA Games. And if my math is correct, they've been a team in one way or another for about 3 years now, even under different banners.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, this is a best of 5. So grab your dinner, grab your supper, enjoy your time. If you're with your family, hang out with them as well.
Or breakfast if you're from a very different time zone.
Hey,
or lunch.
We invite all of you because we all know this true fact, Leo. Everyone loves MLBB. Everyone loves MLBB.
That's right.
If you guys love MLBB, type in chat, we love MLBB.
22.5 minutes in with no signs of slowing down. Myanmar showing Team Indonesia they could do this all day. If anything, given how Myanmar has been playing, they might be the ones who benefit from long days like this.
Yes. I mean, hey, they're telling Indonesia like, hey, we can do this all day, like Superman did.
That's not Superman.
And doesn't matter. More or less same.
Talking about Thor.
Oh, my bad. You know what? You're right. Thor said that. Indonesia now on the Lord. Hey, look at bottom. Team Indonesia might want to go for a backdoor. Finds Con Swan all alone as this Kimi. killing spree. Sin gets the kill, and now Grok, as well as Hilda, trying to stop them. So they're trading Kimmy for the Uranus. At this point, Leonardo has nothing else to give to Team Indonesia. So it's just a brick wall, and the X-Borg is next on the table. Team Myanmar, they're making mistakes, leaving their own alone. But all the while, Kongsat gets the instant kill.
Kongsat finds him, and there's a big tech charge. A lot of ults being spent, and I'd say in the right spots. Team Indonesia lost more than they gained here. There is a huge wave coming through mid and bottom. They send back Shine Lin Ang to take care of that. But still, Team Indonesia, again, as you mentioned, some lapses in judgment.
Okay, let me give you a crazy idea, right?
Okay.
Aranda, Sin, Ezekiel, and Leonardo play around the Lord.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Witty, sell one item, get a Wind Talker.
Go for it.
End it. You can do it. You're a Cho.
He has to hide himself, though. And I think
there's a lot of bushes.
They're going to send Arkar or Hitet to hunt him down. All right. We'll see how possible that is. After this dance, the dance will dictate if that is indeed possible for Witty, the Cho, to do. Lord Dance initiated. Team Indonesia still missing one more member. Yehezkiel. Oh no. I think Myanmar are committing to this.
Yeah.
This is the point of no return.
They have to. Witty jumps in, tries to get a kick. Tech charge, trying to slow them down. That's the Lord! Sin gets it! It was there for a while. Sin dashes forward, gets the block. Team Myanmar has to get away. They try to commit for it, but Team Indonesia, Witty and Aranda are on the case, making sure that the Lancelot does not get close.
How unfortunate is that? That when they had the numbers advantage is exactly when they fumble the Lord. I'm not saying it's their fault. I'm saying it's perfect timing for Indonesia to rely on the Lord's knockup to try and stop Kongsat from coming in via the Phantom Execution and retributioning that Lord. Nice kick, finding Lin Ong. Lin Ong does not have the Faraga armor for Last Insanity. There goes another Mount Shocker, stunning them up. The base is next. Team Indonesia draw first blood.
A drawn-out fight between Indonesia as well as Myanmar. And again, this is for bronze medal, so we can definitely see both teams. Until the crystal has been shattered, they're going to try their very best. But let me just say this. There were signs that Myanmar could have won. The big problem there, which is super bannable, was that Ruby. We were talking about the Ruby should have been banned, got let through. Ruby instant for pick. I think that's something that Team Myanmar will remember.
Especially if it's written on the wall, especially if there's a Yusun Shin on the other side, which, again, even deep in the trenches of a Lord Dance, still, if a player is completely aware of what's going on, could be a major threat. Again, that was literally almost everyone in that pit. There was the X-Borg, there was the Grok, all the damage coming in from the Kimmy. Hell, even Arkad, I could have sworn, had some stacks on Sin, but still, Chin was able to stop this and say, you know what? I got the Lord, everybody. Don't worry about it.
Yep. Looking at the movements coming in, I would say there are some, coordination issues, especially for the early game, because I really feel like Team Myanmar, they had the tools, even with a Sky Piercer, they could have just invaded, forced out fights. I understand that taking down a Jushin is going to be quite difficult, but the Uranus was there, the Ruby was there, the Cho was there. There were options. It's just that they were being maybe a little bit too careful, maybe too respectful towards Team Indonesia when they, in my personal opinion, they didn't have to.
I think the problem with what happened with Team Myanmar is they were never proactive about it. They were never the
reactive,
aggressors.
yes.
They were never the aggressors. They were always waiting and hoping for Team Indonesia to make a mistake. And on one side of the coin, that's okay because they have an open base.
Yeah.
So what they can always do is just, okay, we'll stay inside. We'll wait for you to come in. Even with the Lord, we know we can defend. But when it wasn't time for that, when it was more time to be proactive and find good last insanities, good tech charges, that's when they were short. And just like Team Indonesia when they said, oh, let's try to end it now because Myanmar is very good in the ultra late game, I think Myanmar should have had the, better wisdom to say, clutch time. It's not comeback time.
Yeah.
We should be on the winning end of this. Maybe game 2. There's still time.
Yeah. There's still quite a bit of time, and I feel like if this is their angle, maybe go for something else, because we saw Bruno do quite well in the late, Moskov, Granger, Harif. I think the export is still a good pick, but like it's a good pick to defend, not really a good pick to end. So that's also something that Team Myanmar has to be careful of, because something that we'd have to say across the time of this game, look at that, 50 minutes in, all the turrets, 23 minutes in, all except for one turret of Indonesia was still up, which proves your point. They were never proactive. They were reactive. They were waiting for Indonesia to come and then try to do something about it instead of, look at all the standing turrets that Team Indonesia still had. With all the rotations coming in from the Uranus as well as the Ruby, you would have thought at least a Lancelot could take a few turrets, no?
And I think that might be the problem. The draft also does not present any free roles. You know what I mean? This always is a 5v5 kind of lineup when it comes down to the late game. And this is that one time they couldn't defend because they just were scrambling. The Lord was overloading them. They were down a man immediately. Team Myanmar, I think there's more to fix than usually how much we want to point out from game to game.
Because especially for me, Agrok, Kimi, Hilda, it's kind of good at holding basically 5 people down.
Yep.
And I really feel like Lancelot should have just gone to the side lane, get those objectives, and then make Indonesia panic a bit, because Indonesia never panicked at all.
Or, since there's no chance to stop our MVP, again, that's Chin on this Yisun Shin, 13-2-6, therefore about 90% of the kills for Team Indonesia. What if it was the Hilda?
Yeah. Either or, right?
Right. I think it's safer to do for the Hilda. Arkar could have just ran over to the opposite lane, wailed away at the wave, wailed away at the turret, and then said, are you guys going to come here or not? And then just as quickly run away. He was on a flicker too.
Yeah. Looking at the items here as well, everyone's basically full build. Kimi eventually did sell off that Sky Piercer. Great. Picks up the Demon Hunter, making sure that Leonardo gets taken down, same as Aranda. But yeah, I really feel like it's more macro. It is more macro because the draft is sound.
Yeah.
The team fight is okay. The defending is good. It's just that you're not proactive. So that's something that, whether you like it or not, in the 10 minutes of break that you have, you got to take that chance, especially from the coach. Be like, guys, there were opportunities. You guys didn't do anything. Like, what's going on? Are you guys tunnel visioning? Are you guys too afraid of Indonesia coming in and going for a fight? Just, fight back.
It's possible that the problem here was they were doing the right thing, but they never thought outside the box.
Yeah.
It's possible that, in such a long game of MLBB, you tunnel vision and you forget that, I could have done this.
Yeah.
It's like mass hysteria. I'm hoping that they figure this out going into game number 2.
I would say if this is really their play style, they
have a break. They got a break to deal with that.
Yeah. If they really have a play style like that, then
like we do,
just draft that way.
Yep.
We're going for a short break, giving time for both teams to recalibrate. So we'll see you guys for game number 2.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As you guys can see, we are starting game number 2 here. Indonesia against Myanmar in the bronze match. Flying Clouds will be the map. Vanessa fell alongside with Leo. Looks like the draft should be starting now, in
Here
fact.
it is.
And Myanmar is still first pick in terms of the bans. Hasn't changed just yet. In game number 1, Myanmar did ban out that Hayabusa. Will the trend continue?
It looks like the Lancelot was enough of a problem in the hands of Kaung Sat, so they take that out of the equation. But in game 1, it was actually Team Myanmar that took out the Hayabusa, so maybe this will change. Maybe pick 3.
Yeah.
Ban 3 for Myanmar should be something that they adjust as well.
You know my concern here, Leo?
Yeah.
Is that they got the Grok, but I kind of feel like it's not his hero. Again, maybe just nerves because they have not played on stage. This is the first time. So it is kind of weird, but your first time playing on stage is the bronze match, fight. So maybe that causes some jitters. I feel like at this point, maybe it's better to go for a Gato Kacha. It's easier to execute, and even though Grok is a problem, just deal with it. But instead, Myanmar does go for that Jushin, and I feel like it's an amazing pick, considering Ezekiel kind of made it very difficult for the front lines of Team Myanmar to do anything against Indonesia.
Lafel, help me remember, are we on Flying Clouds again?
Yes, we're on Flying Clouds, good sir.
Again.
Oh
my God.
I would say why not?
Yeah, why not? But it could help because that means Myanmar's lessons from game 1 carry over much sooner. But they might actually be changing. It is Zushin instead of a Kimi mid. Team Indonesia, they're just gonna try to draft the same way, I think. Without the mid Zushin, if anything, I think they can afford a Kimi too.
Yeah.
Still.
I feel like, honestly, I want to see a jungler here because the Yushin is not there. Lance, Haya, and Fanny are out. So is it going to be a Joy? But instead, they do pick up the Esme first. So probably a Gato Kacha here to take away from Indonesia, have a little bit more control on your side. Gatot, Grok, either or.
Interesting how Grok...
Or Hylos later on.
How Grok has not shown himself. Usually it should be by now, right here. But it's not. It's a Joy.
Because what other options is there, right?
Exactly. Kaung Sat, despite his very prolific performance on the Fredrin about a year back in the M6 World Championships, to pick up a Joy. So that's one of the few remaining assassins left in the game after these bans. That'll be flanked by the Zushin and the Esmeralda. Team Indonesia close up the draft. Not a Grok, Lafel. They choose the Gatot Kacha over the Grok.
I think this is more just to make sure that between the Grok as well as the Gatot, it's more difficult to mess up with the Gatot. It's rarely do you make mistakes. The mistakes that we see is a random AOG at one spot, which, just misclick.
And correct me if I'm wrong, roamer specialists, you can go ahead and chime in the chat. Gatot Kacha is a better support than Grok.
Yes.
Grok is better at initiations. Grok is actually a more lethal roamer, but Gatot is just better all around. Just cover your back, Grok protect you.
Grok is amazing at denying, engaging, and zoning. The Gatot has that revitalize, and that really helps out, especially if you go for like a main carry, like a Yusen Shin.
Yep.
So that when the Yusen Shin gets out, you can heal him up, goes for those jungle creeps, get some HP back, and then go back in. And that's something that the Grok can do, unless we want to try Grok Revitalize. But I don't want to live in that world just yet.
Not worth it. You need that flicker to be able to position the tech charge where you need it to be. Closing up the bans is the Ruby and the Harris for Team Myanmar, while the Hilda goes for Team Indonesia. Then they swing back with a Lunox. This is a mid lane Lunox.
Oh, 1-1. Dude, 1-1.
Speaking of 1-1, is this a debut 1-1?
No, we saw.
We've seen a 1-1 earlier this week.
Yeah, we saw one, and now with the Guinevere in Rome. So if Team Myanmar does not get aggressive with this lineup, I don't know what will.
It's a lineup that can really only be aggressive. There is no way that this lineup defends
You only move
well.
forward.
Yeah, there's no way that this lineup defends well in the base. You're wasting so much of what you invested in if you are put on your back foot. And that's up to you, I think, in the early game especially, since a Guinevere can really be lethal at as early as level 2.
So in this kind of situation, if Indonesia is unable to end, it's kind of their fault.
Well,
kind of. Because again, like you said, the wave player isn't that great. Jushin-ish and the Joy electrifying beats-ish.
Yeah. Oh, in that sense, yes.
Yeah. And in a way, you can say that this is kind of their style because they want to delay and then eventually pop off. With the 1-1, you can potentially pop off, but I haven't seen... Okay, I have this one experience. I don't know if it's what I think it is. The Chastise Pauldron, when the 1-1 jumps up,
yep,
I don't see her attack speed being reduced for some reason. I don't know if it's like, they didn't code that in when she's jumping up.
I think it's part of the kit. I think it might be in the tooltip of the crossbow tang.
It's kind of like you're in iframe of that item, so it doesn't count.
You're not affected by it.
Yeah, like when I saw the interaction, I felt like, wait, I fought against a few attack speed heroes. This does not feel like your attack speed is reduced. And in that sense, if you're a really good 1-1 player, then 1-1 might be the only real legit attack speed hero just because the item doesn't affect her. But again, that's kind of like when I play kind of feel. I don't know about coding, so I don't know if I'm correct.
I think there's a possibility that what you are feeling was legit.
Yeah.
Because she's literally off the map.
Yeah.
It makes sense for
the item not to...
Yeah, for that interaction to have been there. Ladies and gentlemen, one more look at the lineup between Team Myanmar and Team Indonesia. Talking about the 1-1, besides just people building Winter Crown,
yep,
Yazkiel is on a Lunox, which has a built-in defense against the 1-1. And finally, dear God, thank you, finally, a Uranus in the EXP and a CC in gold. I like that because the CC can actually trade with the 1-1, and I need to see the battle spell on the CC. I
Yeah.
want to know what Leonardo's rocking.
It should be a Vengeance, considering there's a 1-1 and a Joy there. But I can see a world you pick up a Purify just to make sure that you don't get caught by a random Guinevere jumping in. But either or, looks like we are taking a bit of time going into the game here. Aranda does have to be careful, as well as Weedy, not to give free weakness stacks over to the 1-1. Because, again, this is one of the situations as the roamer and the EXP laner, you kind of have to be careful of your positioning where you might accidentally, let her jump up and survive when your jungler tries to get a kill.
Yep. We have a pause, as you can see, on our players' screens, in addition to what we have on overlay. I do hope that our lobby is intact. I hope the integrity of the lobby is intact so that we can begin the match shortly.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, just to remind everyone that the right now is the bronze match. The gold medal match will be happening on 17 December. And for tomorrow, it will be the female division semifinals, where, just like today, we'll have knockout stages, semifinals, and the bronze match for the female division for tomorrow. So looking forward to that one. Personally for me, seeing Malaysia doing quite well, I want to see if they're able to get to the gold medal match
tomorrow.
But for now, it is going to be the men's Indonesian team going up against Myanmar. Ezekiel just staying still, make sure he doesn't lose his focus.
He's pensive.
He's pensive?
Yes.
What's that mean?
It's a state of melancholy calm.
Oh, melancholy calm.
Melancholy calm.
Melancholy calm.
Yep. But also, it's a state of trance. You see how he doesn't take his eyes off his screen. He's both in the game and not in the game.
I'm not taking my eyes off the screen.
Neither am I.
Yeah. We're sticking on to this one. And it looks like we will be having a remake.
Yep.
Seeing the crystal
and I think
pop off.
I think that's what our technical liaison officers are saying to our athletes is we need to change it. There must have been something.
Yep. Well, let me just say this is a good test for the mental of the players.
And of ours.
It's
I'm not laughing. I'm taking this very seriously, sir.
I'm crashing out. I don't know about you.
It's a good balance.
Yeah, it's a good balance. Yeah, I guess.
So that later I can crash out.
And I'll be like, hey, calm down. It's okay.
Exactly. Imagine both of us
crashing out at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, who would want that, right? No.
I know a good amount of people who
Actually,
would want
now that I
that.
think about it, yeah.
That would make for a really good television.
And really good clips.
But a bad broadcast. Or a good broadcast.
Or a good broadcast. It depends on who's watching,
It's all
really.
about perspective.
It's all about who's watching, right? Like, people like the skibbities, the 6'7s.
6'7".
6'7". I saw a dude just do it very fast. And at that point,
Did that kind of like just short circuit your brains? Like, what is this guy doing?
No, at that point, I realized I am old.
You know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
Let me ask you, where did you see this 6'7" phenomenon?
TikTok, of course.
No, I thought you saw it in real life.
No.
Here I was expecting to be able to share my 6'7" story because you experienced it in real life.
I mean, I guess Arya, but all my experience with those kind of things are with Arya.
She's
the SEA Games player, also known as my sister.
Yeah, so she's of that generation.
Of that generation, yes.
Okay. Lovely. The door's been opened. There's no turning back. I'm going to tell my story.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So,
we got time. We got
get
time.
this. On my way out of the country to Japan, so I was in the Philippines, all right?
All right.
In the Ninoy Aquino International Airport Terminal 3 in the heart of Pasay City, Manila. I was in line. I don't remember what I was in line for.
Don't know how that happened, but okay.
Might have been something like coffee or checking in, right?
Yeah,
Just to get my baggage through. Again, this is in Manila. From the, back of my head, I was hearing just kids going, 6'7", 6'7". So this is in Manila, all right? Filipino kids. Guess what?
What?
In a random fast food chain in Japan. I hear it too. 6'7".
No.
I'm like,
what? Dude, I'm crashing now,
that's
bro.
not Japanese.
No cap?
No cap.
No cap.
Fur fam. So 6'7", and then guess what? I land in Bangkok, right? Don Muang Airport, about 20, 30 minutes from here.
No.
I come in, I wait for my luggage to come from the conveyor belt. 6'7". It is a global phenomenon, all right?
Is it big here in Thailand for people to just be like 6'7"?
Hey, Paul, you hear that? 6'7". Yeah? Oh, my God. It's
not him. It's not him, though.
No, not him. He's
Not
defensive about it.
Yeah,
It's okay.
like, not me.
Yeah, so
I do other stuff.
So, but yeah, it's a global phenomenon. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to pull the attention of the masses back to the match. It's a draft that I think Myanmar did well to adjust with. But they're still introducing new things, all right? Sorry, the past 2 minutes was all about this.
No, I know, but
side quest.
I appreciate what you went through.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because I feel old. Because part of me is disappointed, but part of me is like, I'm disappointed about me being disappointed. Because I'm sure there's something about our generation. It's just that we didn't have the internet. Well, we did, but it's not for everyone.
I think it is just the way these kids grew up on the internet. Fortunately, we're back in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game number 2. Can Indonesia lock in match point, or will Myanmar take us the distance and equalize? Welcome to the bronze medal match.
Well, okay, actually, let me grab my glasses. Team Indonesia at this point, probably just some of the pieces have changed, but the idea is still the same, which is give as much over to Sin, and now Yetet jumping in, doing just a bit of damage onto Witty, and looks like the Lito does just get equalized. Indonesia got it first, but then Myanmar just takes it away. Konswan, make sure that Witty and Ezekiel doesn't really get to move around the map.
Oh, quick knock up. Ezekiel forcing Witty to go ahead and pop the revitalize for him, and Myanmar taking control, dominating in mid. Let's look at the EXP lane here. LaFell, don't you miss this? Don't you miss Esmeralda versus Uranus?
Dude, I love MLBB, man. Like, all parts of history, we've been doing this for years. And I'm surprised, Leo, that after years of wonderful MLBB casting. We still see something new all the time. And then we go back to something more familiar. Esme, Uranus. Haven't seen the Martis for a while. Martis, Fredrin. Honestly, Fredrin has quite a few opponents back in the day. Fredrin Akai, Fredrin Exborg, Fredrin Martis, and more.
Uh-oh! Look at this! Team Myanmar answers back! Big knock-up, forcing Chin to pop the Mountain Shocker without any chance of contesting. Myanmar scores the first hurdle.
At least right now we can see Myanmar be more proactive here because look at Yetet, always jumping in. Look, I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Yetet.
Yetet?
Yeah.
Yetet.
Perfect.
Leonardo though.
Oh, crossbow Tang plus the rest of Team Myanmar coming in. No way Leonardo survives, even with a vengeance. First blood drawn by Dax.
Yeah, this time Team Myanmar, they're like, okay, you know what, coach, you're right. We got to be a bit more proactive. Yetet jumps in, finds Witty. Kaunsat gets more gold here.
They're too proactive now.
Hey, it's good. I prefer that.
They are literally making up for lost time in game number 1, saying in the first 3 minutes, we are going to roll you.
Yeah. I mean, like at one point in this best of 5, even Team Myanmar is like, you know what, enough's enough. We've been here for quite a long time. We got to end this. And we cannot end this with Indonesia beating us.
Okay. Despite the stellar start for Myanmar, there's still a lingering feeling. And that is the fact that Chin and his farm is just barely delayed. Sure, he was denied the turtle, but he's still been running around camps, taking them. And now the AOG knocking him up. Katet able to dash on through. Spatial migration. He survives.
You can hear from the crowd the, ooh, even they're like, oh, you escaped that? That was amazing. Kaunsat though.
I'm pretty sure that's what you heard.
Tries to go in.
Kaunsat!
Might get punished. Sin is there. Gets a kill. Like you say, maybe a little bit too proactive.
You're not hearing the crowd, LaFell. You're hearing the sticker from
Oh,
Aaron
really?
Yeager.
Oh, my bad.
Built into the game. Take a look at the items. War Axe almost built up for Chin. There it is. See? That's Chin with the War Axe
Okay, no, I'm fine.
inbound. Still no full items built except for Shinelin Ung. Shinelin already has the corrosion sight, so if anything, he wants to get out of the gold lane.
But if he keeps on getting Leonardo on the CC, but hold on, Randa goes to the back, screams the beacon use, pulls him back in. Kaunsat looking for a kill, a brilliance use. The turtle gets reset. Kaunsat looking for the turtle, same as Sin. Who will secure this turtle? And Sin gets it. And now look at the Lunox, does have that Sky Piercer. Will she even be able to get a kill here?
Impressive work by Aranda throughout that whole sequence, LaFell. I could have sworn you were going to lose your breath by trying to call that turtle fight. Aranda was on 3 members of Team Myanmar. He was like, look at me. Don't bother with the Eastern Shin. Look at me. And only at the end did he have to pop the Purify, and they get Christian.
Christian Widow gets taken down. Nikon Swan this time, yes.
He follows me on IG.
Team Myanmar really should start giving kills over to this Jushin. Because this time he still bought that Sky Piercer. I'm hoping for at least 40 stacks. At least.
With a start like that, yes, he has to. But LaFell, sometimes you can't force it. Sometimes you say,
I would.
You see that I bought it. I have to make sense of this. Oh, wait. Oh, Chin tried to go for the flank. Answered in by Witty's AOG. A little too dangerous. Oddly enough, Myanmar, there was way too many of them in that brush.
Yep. So Indonesia again at around, I would say 14 minutes. That's where Sin should have 3 to 4 items, able to go in, get kills onto Myanmar. So Myanmar, in a way, is on a timer. Even though they do have the 1-1, I don't know how reliable it is to hope for the 1-1 to survive when there's a Lunox as well as the Eastern Shin. If she jumps up immediately, she's fine. But any kind of delay, the burst might be a little bit too much for the 1-1 to handle. So even though you do have a late game hero, this late game hero is easier to kill compared to most.
I'd like to think she's not a full late game hero. Off camera, Chin slays Arkar. Back to my thought. I don't think 1-1 is a full-on late game hero. I think she's like a mid-game power spike hero.
No, I agree. Yeah.
With a strong late game payoff, but she can't win a game alone. Massive combo. Hits on to one, but the Vengeance was able enough to save Leonardo. And Shailin Ang, as you were talking about in Lafel, falls even before the full breadth of the crossbow goes in.
Aranda gets pulled back by the Jushin. Aranda, Ezekiel, as well as Witty will back off. So they have recovered in terms of the kill score, both now 3-3, and the gold is on Indonesia's side. So despite Team Myanmar having quite early aggression, but they don't really translate it to something else. They don't transfer the kills over to turrets. Compared to Team Indonesia, they're getting one turret and now they're getting another turtle.
It's really impressive how Team Indonesia's macro has evolved through the years. Yes, they still have it in their DNA and we see it in their play that they like to fight, but they've learned how to do that while taking things on the map. Bottom lane tier 1, done for. Top lane, just taken care of by Leonardo. And there's very little clapback except for that one wave that they forgot to take care of just now.
Akrar got caught by Sim, but look at that jump straight onto the Yisun Shin. The damage is not there just yet. Crimson Beacon gets on over there with the Sky Piercer, gets a kill, gets taken down. Double kill for Leonardo, and now comes the 1-1. Can she get the weakness tag? Yes, she can, but looks like she's not going to be jumping up into the air just yet.
Lafel, I think I see what'll make Shailin Ang's life a living hell. Oh no, not this! The Vengeance plus the crossbow tank go underneath the turret. It's not gonna do much. Witty looking to catch him with the Unbreakable. In comes Aranda, as I was gonna say.
Yeah.
There's 2 sources of Purify from Indonesia. Imagine if the weakness stacks get put onto the Uranus or the Lunox. Poop Purify. Poop. It's over.
Just do it again.
Poop, poop.
Aranda is there to clear the minions, and yeah. Now with the Oracle as well as the Radiant Armor,
I think Aranda's set.
After this, maybe just a Chassis Pauldron, and then gonna be pretty tanky for a while until the penetration items are in. But you'll think about that later, like 6 minutes later.
Yep. Team Myanmar able to equalize the map. That is Lin Ong taking care of that tier 1 up top. About 10 seconds until the Lord spawns. The farm is very, very good for both squads. Crimson Beacon used defensively. In comes Leonardo and Chin. No Mount Shocker just yet. Lin Ong gets hit. Cleanses it. And he's fine.
Yeah, and that was a clutch cleanse. If not, might have been taken down even by the passive damage from the boat.
Oh, yeah.
Indonesia now probably looking at the Lord. And I feel like for Team Myanmar, don't even try to contest with this Lord, because I kind of feel like it is quite difficult to deal with the heavy front line of Team Indonesia. So try to get a pick off, get a kill, rinse and repeat. And then eventually Council can go for the Lord, because I don't know, I just feel like Indonesia does have that advantage.
Yeah. Say what you will about the relatively honest Uranus, but sometimes it's all you need. They did it with the turtle. In comes with a concealed play. AOG does not knock up anyone. Arkar trying to find people to put shields on and take him away. Swan looking to choke up. Finds Aranda. One hell of a dance, this one.
Yeah, look at this. Arkar jumps in. We now having the Chassis Pauldron Vengeance used, hoping Leonardo to survive, but cannot. On Swan gets the kill, pulls someone back in, and it's Witty. Crimson Beacon used to prolong the fight, but Team Indonesia, they're hiding in the bush to make sure that they don't get caught by Team Myanmar.
Whoa.
Yet that didn't catch anyone around that tries to go back in. Witty might get caught, and he will, jumping in. Swan gets the other kill. Sin gets onto 3. It looks like Team Myanmar will back off.
Unfortunate that Indonesia had to sacrifice 2 heroes to be able to get a winning position. Now Chin, he's got Kongsat on him. Dax zeroes in.
I guess when I say Team Myanmar is dropping back, Indonesia believed it, but all the while Kongsat used that confusion to find back onto that Yisun Shin. And now Myanmar, now they are on the Lord after getting some crucial pickoffs. There's no way Sin can contest this. Team Myanmar is on the board here with them getting 2 turrets from Team Indonesia. I feel like if they can get tier 2s, that'd be great.
They do find one. Another knock-up and some stacks put onto Weedy. I think Weedy's done for. AOG out. That's what saves him.
Yep. Team Myanmar, they the sieging power is actually pretty good when they do have the this Jushin. But I guess Indonesia, they can always just trade bodies, right? Moving forward here, moving forward there. So they're going to be delaying it. The Lord will be marching up top. So probably a good idea for Team Myanmar just to get a few down bot.
Yep. That's the long lane for Team Indonesia. They're protecting this tier 1 with their life. The back line here, threatened by Yehitet. And of course, Konswan. I think this is a decent amount of stacks on this Zushin. 4-1-4. I mean, it was cut in half at 2, but a little extra coming in. Myanmar is in a great shape.
Yep. They're able to get the top as well. Okay, not really. Just a little bit more, but down by Kangsat able to get the tier 2 and now having that concentrated energy as well with all the sustain from Team Indonesia. This Joy does have to stay inside the fight for a while, especially if you want to buy time for the 1-1 to be able to use the crossbow of Tang. Indonesia, now they're in just a little bit of trouble. In terms of the wave clear, they're not bad, but they're definitely not great.
About 4,000 go between them. 13 minutes in. They didn't make much of that Lord. If anything, it did push through mid. Those tier 2s as well. Team Indonesia, what kind of power spike are they waiting for? Have we really felt much of Yehezkiel? I think he's the one. He's the missing piece.
I feel like the problem is he's worried about this Guinevere. And I feel like that's kind of what Team Indonesia is being careful of. And I would say, yeah, because that does have that crucial, like, that clutch catch. I think Aranda has to really, like, open up the map. At least find where the Guinevere is. And then they feel just slightly bit more safe. Or you know what? Make it simple. Kill Konswan and then you're good. That's the main person that makes you celebrate jumping up and down.
Easier said than done, though. Konswan has a flicker. Konswan has the Crimson Beacon. And you try to hunt him down, he'll feed you over to his teammates.
Do you want to win or not?
I do.
Then do it.
It's easy. Just go.
That's what I would say if I was the captain.
Fortunately, neither
of us are, yeah.
Yep.
Probably for good reason.
Probably for good reason. MLBB has changed over the years.
Yep.
Aranda, I'd say, is the best man to... Again, let's rewind it back maybe 2 points, right? To play man-to-man defense on Yehitet.
Yeah.
Hunt down the Guinevere so that Yehezkiel isn't as scared.
And I kind of feel like it should be Aranda because I feel like Weedy is a pretty good counter-engage for Team Indonesia and Leonardo as well. Aranda kind of has to do what Leonardo did in game number 1 and just be the sacrifice.
Yep. Lord here at about half health gets that soft reset. Mount Shocker used by Chin already. Holding on to the stun portion. Traceless out. Yehitet gets the jump in. Arkar in the flank. And I think we're approaching the point of no return. Lord gets thrown. That Mount Shocker. In comes Dax. Chin still secures.
But look at that. Kautsa almost got a kill on this Yisun Shin. Indonesia, they still want to fight back. And Team Myanmar, they move forward 1-1. Has to be careful, though. Speaking of which, that was pretty brave coming in from Sin because a Yisun Shin against a Joy, that is Joy favorite. The fact that he's able to get that Lord and able to get out, that was good because I thought he would have died.
I believe you. We saw it about 7-8 minutes ago. We're in Dax. Kaungsat found Chin right about here in this spot near the river and killed him. So I think Chin does not let old ghosts haunt him. He literally went and said to Kaungsat in its face, "This is my Lord."
I don't feel he has the rose gold, but maybe eventually he might have to invest in that just in case if Kaungsat is able to get onto him, which honestly Kaungsat hasn't been able to that much.
Uh-oh. AOG by Witty, helping this Lord secure the push, crashing into that tier 2 up top. You were saying?
I was. Indonesia is getting that mid lane and basically at this point just trying to get any easy objectives on the board because it looks like it's quite difficult for Indonesia to jump in when the Jushin is there. We might see a Jushin ban in game number 3. Like even if Indonesia wins, they're like, okay, you know what?
That Jushin is too much.
This is not worth it.
Yep.
It's 7:30. This is not what I want to go through right now.
That's right. Lafell, you called it. Chin picks up the Rose Gold Meteor now rather than later. Yehitet playing with the range here. Aranda down to about half health. Now to a fourth. The backline gets compromised. Kunsuan falls. Aranda traded out for though. But that's already Lin Ang using the crossbow of Tang on the Uranus alone.
Yeah. Rarely do I see Uranus guarding from behind from the 1-1. But yeah, Ling Ang might have been better off just to escape Aranda and go find someone else. But that's neither here or there. It's 70 minutes in the game. AOG jumps in. No one's there. Leonardo able to get outside, but all the while killing spree for the 1-1. Yet that gets chased by Sin. Akar is there just to protect. And now with the 1-1 here, Team Indonesia looks like they're going to retreat for now.
That's an interesting tango that these trios have gone through. I could have sworn they were going to go all in to try and take down Hitet, but we're forgetting that Arkar is here. Arkar deals a respectable amount of damage. I'm waiting for the next item check because I want to see exactly how painful this Esmeralda has become and how fast she can dance around low HP targets from Team Indonesia.
70 minutes in. I would say...
Oh, she's got the book. She's got the brute force. That's real. That is an Esmeralda that could dance around you to death.
And I don't know about the damage because Ezekiel so far has the items, but hasn't done the, what you call it. He hasn't really jumped forward.
Yep. Oh no! Aranda gets displaced, gets hit. The crossbow tang, the winner crown. Down goes Kaungsat. Kaungsat looking for more revenge. Down goes Lin Ang. And I'd say that's it. AOG trying to pin down Yang Hitet. 2 for none. Team Indonesia. They got this Lord in their sights, but first they'll take down Tier 2.
I gotta say, that was kind of all Leonardo as well as Aranda, because Aranda was the bait.
Oh,
Leonardo
no. Oh,
actually
no.
gets on the count side. They're trying to end it now. They know if they go late, it's gonna be trouble. Team Indonesia ends it, and now is at match point.
The podium finish within arm's reach. Team Indonesia don't want to spend a long night here in the Salafrakyao Hall here in Chulalongkorn University. 2-0, just like that.
But hey, why not? The night's still young. 7:39.
GMT +7.
We can be here until 10.
Can we?
Maybe not. I don't know when does this place close. It will eventually. But looking at the highlights here, I think Myanmar, they had a good start, but then after that, it's kind of like, what next? I feel like that's the biggest problem. It's always like, what next?
I'll do you one better.
Okay.
I think they had a great start.
Okay.
They really put Team Indonesia in their place. And it's that ramp up from early to mid that had the problem. Because even in mid, Team Indonesia was already showing signs of, okay, we're getting it. And we didn't really see Yehezkiel go ham.
Yeah.
I think Yehezkiel playing it close to the chest and protecting him. I'm wondering, did he even die? The fact that I think he kept himself so scarce. Oh, he died. The fact that he was so hard to find might have been the problem that even Myanmar had to face. Because look, if Shin is afraid of Kaungsat, there has to be some part of the rotations on Team Myanmar that also reflects how afraid they are of Yehezkiel's promise.
It's kind of like just Ezekiel using the Lunox. Team Myanmar always looks at every bush as a death bush.
Exactly, because you can Ruby DD. They know. It was their countrymen who did that.
It's like, we got hit by that like every Tuesday. Today's a Monday, so that's more of a tomorrow kind of thing. But
we're not trying to,
Yeah, it could have happened today, right? So let's not go into the bush. And yeah, like you said, that might have slowed down the rotation just a little bit. But legit, Leo, I kind of feel like for game number 3, this Jushin might have to get banned because the game slowed down because of her.
I think it's the Jushin, specifically for, well, both of them.
Both of them, yeah.
And the Gatot Kacha in the hands of Witty.
Yeah.
This man just knows how to play the Gatot, and you're right. And they were right in deciding to prioritize this over the Grok. So going into game number 2, Myanmar, I don't know, assume that Indonesia would like to ban the Jushin. Given that opening, you ban the Gatot.
Yeah, I feel like it really is like, who's going to be the first pick, right? Because that's also going to be pretty crucial because Jushin is a very first pickable hero. I wonder because, it's quite late, 7:42. What if someone just has a lapse of judgment and accidentally lets go of either the Hayabusa, the Lance, or the Eve? Because I feel like these three strong picks at first it will really change the dynamics of the game. I would say especially a Lance and an Eve.
How about the Eason Chin in the hands of our MVP? Two-time MVP, mind you, in the bronze medal match. Chin of Indonesia. Is this something that Myanmar should start putting their foot down on?
I like and dislike. Do you want to know why?
Why?
I like the pick. It's a good hero. What I don't like is the funneling. You see what I'm saying?
You like the product, you hate the process.
Yeah, because it's like, it's a good strat. And when you want to win a bronze medal match, you need a good strat. But it's also quite volatile. It slows down the game just a little bit. And as you're slowing down the game, it kind of works in Team Myanmar's pace and not really for Team Indonesia's
That's right.
pace.
That's why it always goes past 16 minutes.
At least.
If it was up to Indonesia, this would have ended at 14.
11.
I was being conservative, but yeah.
No, trust me. Like, they ended the game with Philippines at 11. So that's kind of like where they want to finish off, but it's too difficult.
That's their timing.
That's their timing.
A quick look at the items about a couple of screens back. We saw 2 chastised pauldrons.
From Indonesia?
Yep. One on Witty and another on Aranda.
Yep. So, again, this is the bronze medal match. This is match point for Team Indonesia. One more, and they will get the medal.
The podium finish for the pride of Indonesia. Myanmar is sweating bullets, I would assume.
Yeah. Start off at the semifinals, topping the groups back in Group A. And yeah, it's getting pretty tough for them going up against Indonesia, despite basically playing Myanmar's pace. Indonesia just accepts that. It's like, you wanna go this right? You want to tango? We'll pick up the Eastern Shin.
At 7:44 p.m., I think they're going to need a quick break to be able to, gather their marbles and maybe try and extend the series.
Well, all right. Looks like we will go for a short break. Hopefully, the players can recover.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth pursue.
We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder. I hear thunder. It's here! I know it!
I believe in the clouds.
I believe in the clouds. I believe in the clouds! Whoa! Hey! Whoa!
Shifting clouds flow through, telling you to pursue, bringing rainfall and thunder down. Flower seeds sprout strong, and ancient tree grows, spreading green.
See? There's our shifting cloud.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through, gallant youth
pursue. We've been searching for days, Sora!
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the 33rd SEA Games. And speaking of which, Leo,
Yes,
you know what I love about the SEA Games is where all the countries, well, in Southeast Asia, come, play games, and compete. This is where
That's what the SEA Games is.
that is what the SEA Games is. It's all about uniting. Forget about our differences. We're all here kind of the same. As I'm walking by, People think I'm either Malaysian, Indonesian, Cambodian, Filipino. What else? What? Yeah, even you. Even our producer, if he walks by,
He
he's
thought
like,
you were Thai.
yeah.
I am the opposite. Back home, people don't believe I'm Filipino.
Oh, really?
I still get the random every now and then. I didn't know Leo was Filipino.
Really?
Whenever they would see a video of me speaking Tagalog.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you do look Filipino.
Thank you.
People think Gideon is Singaporean.
I see that.
I don't know Adeline Joy or whatever she is.
You can't say that.
Yeah, but you,
I'm pretty
no,
sure.
no, I mean, no. I think I think she's.
She doesn't like.
Let's get into the game.
Doesn't like
Let's get
getting.
it.
Luckily,
I'm
I
pretty
don't
sure
think-
she's Filipino.
No, I don't think people can put two and two together as to who we're talking about
That's good.
because she doesn't like that. You see how I had to
Hey,
load?
no.
You see how I had to load and think about who that was because my brain just doesn't connect that name with who they are.
I'm checking my phone. If she says something, we know she's watching.
You know what?
Shout out to her. She's
It's about 8:54 from where we're from.
no.
I think she's doing
54.
other things. 8:54. Yeah, that's what I said. 8:54.
That is what you said.
Exactly. We are one step closer to glory. We shared a little code with y'all in case you saw it for a split second. It was on screen. Your chance to claim and redeem some prizes on behalf of the SEA Games and, of course, MLBB. I think the draft is upon us. We're about to see the random map enhancement we're about to get. We just witnessed flying clouds
Twice.
What could this one be? What do you want to see, LaFell?
Broken walls. Why not?
I want river expansion.
You want river expansion?
Because I think these teams play better on river expansion.
Oh, we're
my
getting
God!
flying clouds.
Twice, thrice.
Hey, consistency, man. Consistency.
Consistency.
There you go.
If we're talking about consistency, do you think we're going to see Myanmar on the blue again?
Consistency, of course.
Oh, my God. Are we going to play the same game over and over again?
Hold on. Did the draft change?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
you're
it
at
did.
CC.
Yes, it did.
Myanmar, take the gatot. This is where you take the gatot kacha.
What is accent?
No, I'm just speaking normally.
Okay.
You're making me second guess. Boxia, though. Now we got a Boxia and a Lapu.
You know what? It's weird that the boxer was
I forgot about it.
Was it at all touched in the first two games and then like
The crazy thing is,
Let's
there's the
pick
CC on the other side. And now the Grok.
this is a testament to how open the metagame is.
It is.
I would like to go ahead and see our developers. Does Skyhawk still work with us?
Does what?
Does Skyhawk still work with us?
Skyhook?
Yeah, I think that's the name of one of the
Oh.
well-known. Like he's the guy with a mascot in game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The one who talks to people.
I know what you mean. I just unsure.
If he's still around, I think we met him in M5.
Yeah.
Yeah, we shook his hand for sure.
So Helker gets banned for sure.
Oh yeah, there it is. I'd like to shake his hand and say thank you. Whatever you guys did in the last patch really cracked the game wide open.
And now the Kimi gets banned by Team Myanmar, which I think they could have let go considering they do have the Boxia. But again, probably just to be careful. Look at a couple just there. They were close, and then they noticed the camera, and then they just separated just a little bit.
Hey, I think now they know they're on. Look at the support they're bringing. I believe this is a pair of young Burmese people who've come to Thailand to support their team.
And now 1-1 gets banned out as well from Team Indonesia.
Hey, respect to that 1-1 from game 2.
I want Myanmar to pick up Granger, actually, if it's open. The Lunas gets picked up by Team Indonesia.
Keep your lips moisturized right there.
Yep.
How often are you on camera for the SEA Games?
I haven't done that entire day for today, but thanks for reminding me.
Thanks to our audience.
But it's nice that my lips is not chapped just yet. A lot of hydration really helps.
Oh, yeah.
It really helps.
Make sure you drink your 6 to 8 glasses of water every day, ladies and gentlemen.
Actually, more depending on your weight, as I've learned.
Yeah, more is better than less. Just make sure you don't get water poisoning. That's a thing. You know that?
Granger.
All right, here we go.
I'm Burmese.
One more, and we need to see if this
Gator is there.
Baksha is indeed going to be a jungler, or it is a jungler. A Rome Cho. Kid X. Yehitet will be playing the Cho.
You know what? They're like, okay, this Yisun Shin has to be stopped somehow. So now with the Cho. And actually, Cho Jushin is actually very dangerous. Shout outs to the guy with the Indonesian flag.
Do we see an Esmeralda?
Maybe a bit dangerous against the Baxia.
Oh, hey. What? Where's this Exborg going?
Gold lane? Wait. Yeah, gold lane. CC, EXP, Ludong Smith, Isuchi Jungle.
What has the world come to? That Exborg is more of a gold laner than CC. You know what?
Maybe they can switch it up.
I'd rather have the other way because Exborg is going into the Granger.
Yeah.
The CC's better.
Hold on. We'll see. It is going to be... Nope. Aranda is still on the CC. Leonardo is on the X-Borg.
LaFell?
No, Indonesia just keeps ganking Granger nonstop. The X-Borg is fine. Or, I'll do you one better.
Sure.
Dodge.
Just don't get hit.
Exactly.
Simple principles. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3. Match point for Team Indonesia. This could possibly be the final game in this bronze medal match. Use the redeem code MLBB Bronze as you go in through your in-game profile icon to the settings and input this redemption code. 2-0. Will Indonesia end it here?
Well, right now we're seeing Yetet as well as Konswan clearing the waves pretty fast. So an early rotation here. Looking at Aranda. Yetet is there. Aranda should be able to get out. But I feel like this rotation is just to make things safe. Or maybe just to get the Akar out there? I don't know, because I feel like they're not freezing the wave. So I'm not so sure about that rotation. Maybe better to rotate up top.
Up top is where that, I'd like to say, shaky gold lane matchup is. Because look, Leonardo's even struggling to take the gold crab away from Shine Lin Ong.
Because it's not dodging.
I mean, he is dodging. Look, he's actually doing pretty well. The fire missiles are going toe-to-toe against these actual bullets. I take it back. It's hard because, look, he only put the fire stakes right on when he hit the overheat to get the extra shield, but the Faraga armor isn't close to getting filled. My observation, LaFell,
yes,
for Team Indonesia is they trust Leonardo so much. Kabuki, he's been playing with this team, this franchise, his country for so long now that I think he's the equivalent of Idrin for Malaysia.
If that's the case, I would trust him too.
He's the one who's just like, whatever you guys need. Hard job, give it to good old Kabuki.
Yep. Looking at the rotation here, Sin is staying up top, understanding that Leonardo needs a bit of help clearing the wave, and now it looks like it's going to be a 5-man Indonesia trying to go for the turtle. Myanmar's not even going to let them come by. And Weedy could not stop them.
Nope. All Weedy could do is throw out a rampart and hope for the best. Myanmar gets the first major objective. In all consideration, again, knowing what happened in game 1 and 2, I'm not sweating for Indonesia. I think this is fine. I think they're still on schedule. Look at this. The jump by Yehitet forces Weedy to flicker.
Actually, quite an early level 4 by Yehitet here. This might be a damaged Cho because I feel like he's been taking away some jungle creeps away. I mean, I could be wrong, but he did get level 4 just a bit fast, even though, yes, I know they got the turtle, but...
Uh-oh. Gets the kick onto Leonardo, forcing him to use the last sanity. Only about a second on it. Here's a Mount Shocker. The flicker from Lin Ong. The Mount Shocker thrown out. Turtle boat stuns him. Not enough of closure to finish the job. In comes Konswan, disincentivizing any further movements from Indonesia.
Good swing by Witty, just to make sure that Kongsat doesn't get close, because if not, that Baxia could have been trouble for Team Indonesia. As of right now, Team Myanmar is about 500 goal difference. It's nice that we have that now. Now we don't actually have to do quick maths. The
evolution of broadcast.
There you go, man. Technology here in 2025. The advancements is astonishing. Team Indonesia, like I said, they are comfortable with this kind of pace because, again, the idea going out against Myanmar, never change because the Yushin Shin was never taken away.
That's right. So they've been solving the same problem since game 1.
It looks like Team Myanmar, they're just playing at a pace like, yes, we know it's like fighting a final boss, right? You can't change the final boss, but you can change your own approach.
Go again.
Go again.
They literally said, I'm going to go back to my campfire.
A rematch.
I'm going to go again.
Again.
I'm going to go back to my campfire, set it all up, and try again. To be fair, Indonesia's not actually showing any tells. It's not like there's an attack pattern for Indonesia that you memorize.
Yeah.
Which just shows the depth of their strategy. Nice kick on the Yazkill. Answers with a brilliance. Team Myanmar still on him. Kunsuan finds him. That's a kill, plus a turtle off camera, and they might crush Witty. They break down the rock. Yay Hitet compromising Chin's farm. Chin holding on. Gets the retribution. Orange secured.
Does it though? It looks like Sin does not get it. Leonardo,
wait,
all the way back.
No.
Con Swan moving forward. Crimson Beacon gets a pull. Sin though does still get a kill, but yet that gets a kill onto Sin. All the while, this is what Myanmar want. Akrar has to get out of there. You cannot give a little bit more to Ananda and able to. And yes, I believe Myanmar was actually the one that got the orange.
You believe and you are right. To be honest, there was like, what, 5-6 different bodies in that little pit.
I'm colorblind, so I'm never really sure.
It's not even a matter of color. I am fully capable of seeing the full spectrum of the RGB, and I did not see that it was on. Kaungsat, retribution the hell out of that orange. And I'll say now, Chin's farm is compromised. He's just 100 away from the Baksha. Weedy gets cracked one more time. Last insanity, not enough damage. Leonardo's gonna fall here. Flickers back. He's fine.
Yeah, Yuzukil though has to get away. Yet that on this show is really showing up, which always makes you think, where was this? When your show is this good, this proactive, really providing quite a lot of support for your team. This is amazing. Aranda now looks like able to protect his turret and is eventually going to be a threat, but this time, Team Myanmar, you can say that, okay, Sin is going to carry, but same can be said by an Aung. We saw earlier from Team Philippines how dangerous a Granger can be.
Chin will be carrying, sure, but you don't even know that. You're not sure. You can say the sun will rise tomorrow, but that's not till tomorrow.
Yeah.
That is the same situation that Team Indonesia is in now. They have to work for that future.
Exactly. You can pull a horse to a river, but the horse doesn't have to drink from the river.
That's right.
Yeah.
I live my life by that proverb. Never let fate decide. Always.
I can see the production dying a bit, but I don't know what they're dying for.
Always do what you can. And what Indonesia can do is just to protect what's left on the map. It's already a painful truth that their real estate is shrinking. There's less space for Chin to farm, and yay, Hitet, I'll say now, Lafell is an MVP in compromising the Yisun Shin's movements.
3,000 gold up, Team Myanmar. They need to translate a little bit more. Once this mid tower gets taken down, all the more difficult for Sin to really get that farm. But look at this, he's already on the side lanes, getting some minions over. Kangsat, can he get there? Not in time. Sin gets back, uses the cloud to get back into the purple buff pit. Team Myanmar, they are playing catch-up here. Wherever Sin is, trying to get there, but just a little bit too fast on this season Shin. And maybe that's why Indonesia is able to do it, because of that flying clouds. Right?
And that's what we've been playing over and over again. They're not wrong to do that. Witty here might be in too deep. Goes for the reverse tech charge. Just to survive. A little too tricksy for my taste.
Yeah. So Team Indonesia at this point, not the kind of pace I thought that they would have, but at the same time, they chose the X-Borg. I mean, like, yes, for the Baxia, but it's not a Granger.
Okay, you know what? All things considered, if the Granger's the only natural predator to the X-Borg, I think they're fine. The math checks out. One will kill one, but there's three he's trying to kill. The Zushin, the Lapu-Lapu, and the Baksha.
So just kill more.
Kill more. Oh my god, it's so bad right now for Chin. Kaungsat and Yehitet are sharing his buff. The Baksha decided to not take the buff to give it over to the Cho in the process of denying it. That's how bad it's come.
So that might be damaged Cho. We might see a War Axe or Endless Battle soon.
Or Bo.
Or a ball, yeah. That gets a kick onto Witty. Witty taking quite a bit of damage. Look at the damage he's taking. This Granger is a bit out of control. Sin is all the way up top. Team Indonesia, they're not going to be contesting for this one. Team Myanmar might get a game here.
LaFell, fortunately, Team Indonesia are built to defend. Team Indonesia have a better wave clear on paper than Team Myanmar. So it's Team Indonesia's turn to show us their base defending chops.
Well, Indonesia, they're going to be seeing at least the tier 2s from the side lanes. Gets taken down. And yeah, look at this. The Cho is taking the farm away from Sin. So yeah, he has to share with everyone. I don't think he wants to. I think it's like, excuse me, that's mine. And then they're like, cool story. Taking it over. Now I do want to look at the items. Because I'm convinced there's some kind of damage that Cho is building up. Items, please. Thank you very much.
At least one damage item now. Given the massive lead that they have. Oh, Leonardo here. This is still a bad position. I don't need to know where the rest of Team Myanmar are. If I was the X-Borg, I know that it's bad. They're starting to share it with Lin Ung. They'll get it. Lord crashes in. Leonardo, his compromised position here, pops his Faraga armor, flickers out, dodging that Unite. Could have sworn he was going to bite it there. Holy Shield's going to take care of this Lord. Team Indonesia holding on for dear life. Yeah, head skill. Couple of shots taken there from Shine Lin Ung.
And all the while, Team Myanmar, they're letting the minions deal with the turret down mid. And this is good because you're denying so much farm from Team Indonesia. At this point, Myanmar is not about farming faster. It's about making sure that Indonesia is farming less. And Indonesia is farming really less.
Huge gold lead here for Team Myanmar. 6,000 gold. It's palpable. I can feel the economical gap between these two. But there's a slow push down bottom. Team Indonesia, great way of taking care of that wave. Fortunately for Myanmar, Konswan actually cut it, and it'll have to stop there, tier 1.
Speaking of, Team Myanmar has a lot of flickers still available. If they find an opening, they might go for it, because look at Yetet. Akar is basically just trying to be a bait, waiting for someone to contest against this Lapu for Yetet to get onto Sin. Like, that's surely the primary target. Witty's going to check it out. Sees Yetet, so now Team Indonesia are a little bit more careful around that area.
This is how desperate it is now for Team Indonesia. They're sending 5 members to try and just get some space for Chin to get farm. And it's not even guaranteed farm. Look at this now. Arkar coming in with the bravest fighter. Witty sacrificing himself. Mount Shocker just to confirm what they already know. Team Myanmar are choking us. Team Myanmar are denying us farm. Chin is way behind. He hasn't died as much, but it's not looking good. Yankitet, look at that.
Oh, Aura farming.
His dominance, looks maxing, mugging the whole squad of Team Indonesia.
6-7.
6-7.
Although this is more like 6-2. 6 kills to 2.
Oh, yeah.
Just jumping forward and then standing still.
LaFell, there is a casual axe and hammer.
It looks like he's building up to the endless battle.
Nope, he's building up to the bow.
The bow.
He's got the bow.
So he's like, I don't know who I'm going to kick, but I know I'm going to get a kill.
Yeah, whoever it is has like an 80% chance of dying.
Yeah. Honestly, even Witty 0-4-0. And I got to say, I've not seen a tech charge.
I've seen a tech charge. He's used it to like retreat from mid, from the river. It was always defensive.
Well, he's got to use it to defend his base right now because Team Myanmar, they're charging in, doing quite a bit of damage. And look at that. Even the last insanity is already used.
Leonardo using it to clear that wave in mid. Lord already inside. Team Myanmar cracking open that top lane inhibitor. Team Indonesia, they have to tend to this turret. Armor, they succeed. They're okay.
Yeah,
down bottom is next.
And up top as well. Tech Chart comes in. Downside, taking a bit of damage from the CC. Ezekiel secures the kill. Crimson Beacon just to zone away Team Indonesia. Myanmar got what they wanted. They got the inhibitors.
This game has come to a full-on halt. A snail's pace as Myanmar slowly dissect and disassemble Team Indonesia's base. Top lane first to go, bottom up next. Could have sworn Arkar was going to try to slow roll a push because, again, that's a lapu-lapu you're talking about.
Yeah.
He has, like, half a dozen minions with him. If Indonesia did not prioritize and defend the way that they did, they could have been looking at a base either broken down or with about just a quarter of its health left.
This is easily the biggest lead Team Myanmar has against Indonesia, hovering around 8,000. Akar jumps in and finds Leonardo, forcing out that last Insanity minions coming in. And all the while, Yetet tries to find someone, finds Witty, not going to commit to the second part of the K, but you can see that Witty having to use the tech charge just to get away. Outside is just with 4 kills, maybe about 40 stacks of the Sky Piercer, and already Indonesia is suffering.
At some point, this is going to hit critical mass. Indonesia might have to give up this inhibitor in mid to try and fight for another day. Leonardo flickers back. Arkar at half health. Witty pulled over closer. Team Myanmar, they keep their inhibitor in mid.
Indonesia right now, they're trying their very best because they understand they are at match point. And the longer the series goes, the more opportunities for Myanmar to really figure out how to take down Indonesia. Which, by the way, at game number 3 here, looks like they have, which is basically having 2 people. So, Ted misses in. With the still able to get away.
Close, Ye hit that at 1 HP.
He's just typing all chat saying unpunished.
All chat NT.
NT.
Although that is forbidden in our professional rules.
But you know, like
mentally, that is what's going on, and that's gotta deal some psych damage to Indonesia, saying we almost got him, Lord. Dons, start it up.
Can you do that, like mentally say ente, like just hoping your opponents know what you're thinking?
Unless your opponents are psychics.
Well, Indonesia now, they are starting up the lore. Look at that positioning from Sin as well as Witty. Trying to come in from the flanks. Downside is there. Myanmar, they can just block this Yisun Shin from coming in. Downside gets the Lord. Leonardo is taken down. Unstoppable for the Granger. Ezekiel having to use the Brilliance, but now Downside gets hit. Sin gets pulled back. Damage in. Double kill for the Granger. Witty, triple. This is it. Myanmar able to get a game. Gets a Maniac. Aranda is not going to give over the Savage. Myanmar extend the series. Trying to get a Savage, but not going to be done. 10,000 gold lead. This bronze match is not over.
The Burmese contingency get what they wanted. An extended series. Their trip long from home made all the more worth it by their team. Team Myanmar extends, still alive, 2-1. LaFell, I knew at some point it was over because Team Indonesia just, there was nothing on the board for them. I think the X-Borg on paper mathematically made sense, but in execution just was such a weak point.
Yeah, it looks like for Myanmar, they understood they need to deny farm from Sin on the Yisun Shin. And then they're like, how about 2 people try to do that, right? Let the Cho as well as the Baxia. So they're kind of like divide and conquer in that sense. You know, like you handle top, I handle bottom, and then switch.
And this would be okay if the side lanes were winning. There would be some clap back from Indonesia if the side lanes were winning. I think, in all fairness, Aranda was doing fine. Aranda was at least a 50-50 neutral lane, but to expect to recover economically for Chin and to assist Leonardo in the losing lane was just too much. I think that's the camel that broke the straw's back.
And I gotta say, at this point, you can start to sense the mental fatigue coming in from everyone, right? Because there are some moments where you think Indonesia will make a play. Witty now with the Grok doesn't have that sense to set things up. I think, like the Grok is a good hero. I love Grok, but at this point of the day, maybe it is better to go for that Gatot, especially considering he just had an MVP game and the Gatot was open. So
it was snubbed. It was snubbed. Totally untouched. The Gatot Kacha should be revisited by Team Indonesia, but our MVP in Game 1, not a single death. You're looking at Myanmar's own Shine Lin Ung, also known as Sanji from where he's from. It's a different Sanji.
Yeah, and that's why I asked for the Granger, because looking at draft, it was very Grangerable, and he made it work. 8-0-0, 80% kill participation. Would it be just a bit nicer if it's like 800 GPM, just to make everything?
No, but this is
look
impressive. Again, 909 gold. This is the upper echelons. Again, it's too much to ask for 1,000 per minute, but 909, very good. This young man, he's Granger's.
I'll take that. You know what? I was ready to be disappointed, but I'll give that a 7. That was pretty solid.
Thanks.
16 minutes in, Team Indonesia, I wonder if they will change up the plan a little bit. Because again, it's like, this is a very solid idea. It's a very solid idea, but you know. What?
Look at Yehit's build. How about both?
Like I said,
a
man,
bow and a bud.
Yeah, it's like, hey.
2 blades.
You beat Tang Cho for a while, and then at one point of the game, you're like, you know what would be great? If I can kill someone. So just switch up. I'm going to sell this, buy that, sell this, buy that. He probably plays MCGG. He knows how to do all that rotation.
The little shuffle. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got more in the tank. 2-1. Myanmar does not want to go home just yet.
Hey, this might be a reverse sweep, but for now, we are going for a break. When we return, we'll see. Will Indonesia finally close things out, or Myanmar extend? See you guys later.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
The shape, the speed, the precision.
Built with pros, made for esports.
Shifting clouds flow through gallant youth
pursue. We've been searching for days, Sora.
The shifting cloud is just ahead! Look!
Oh, that's no cloud! That's a sandstorm!
Thunder! I hear thunder! It's here! I know it!
In
Hello, one, and looks like we are jumping into dangerous grass. This best of 5 will continue, and this time the map has changed. It has been flying clouds for 3 games straight, but this time it looks like it is going to be dangerous grass. So, and this time Indonesia will change as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the bronze match. This is game number 4. Indonesia first pick, Myanmar second. And we're playing at dangerous grass with Indonesia batting out Fanny, the Lancelot, and Myanmar will make sure not to let go of that Angela as well as the Kalia.
Who'd have thought that this deep into the run of the bronze medal match, we'd see some changes, major changes. The side change alone should be a sign of good things to come. This next match, once again, Indonesia, we last saw them on the back foot. Even against Team Philippines, I think Indonesia was rocked by that performance by Myanmar in the last game we just witnessed.
Yep. The Eve does get banned out. Myanmar, I wonder if they want to respect the Gatokacha and ban that out. It looks like Indonesia is not really a fan of using picks like the Boxia, so maybe you can try to let it through just in case you're able to pick it up for yourself. Other than that, if you want, I guess banning out the Yusin Shin is fine still. It looks like Team Myanmar is really thinking about their final ban. Jushin, you know what? Jushin. Ban out of Jushin. I feel like that's good. Or Kimi.
Maybe Uranus. Oh, Hilda.
Okay, so it looks like Team Myanmar, they want to go for an assassin. Indonesia does first pick that Jushin. I wonder if Myanmar will pick up a Hayabusa.
For the first time, Hayabusa is open.
Yeah, like, make it so that Indonesia's like, are you sure you want to pick up the Yusin Shin?
They can go Hayabusa Gatot or Hayabusa Grak.
Yeah, whatever the...
Maybe Gatot just to smite Indonesia.
Or if you really want that show, just go for a Yuzong or Lapu and then the Haya. Just more firepower diving in.
Yeah, the whole Haya situation isn't something to be rushed. They get the Uranus and the Kimi.
All right, so still a lot of firepower. And no, it looks like Indonesia, they are fine with using a Boxia. So they pick up the Boxia as well as the Granger.
Ooh.
Kind of cast a curse myself on that one.
That's right. Our MVP from game 2, the Grangerous.
The point is getting down now. It was a 7. 6.9. No, 6.7.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, the fact that they switched up Hellkurt this early on, before it gets banned out, we don't know where this Hellkurt's going. We've previously seen gold lane Hellkurts. The more popular variety is the XP lane Hellkurt, but the jury's out. We don't know. Grok and Gatot banned out by Team Myanmar. Harith taken out by Indonesia.
It's quite interesting that out of all the heroes, Hellkurt right now is known to be one of the more flexible ones. Legit, basically being played at every role, because I've seen it mid by Stormy, Beloyski bringing it in Rome. Jungle we've seen a few times.
Oh yeah, that was the original play for him.
EXP by Idrin, and we did see a gold Hellkurt. Forgive me, don't remember who piloted that one, but yeah, Hellkurt has been everywhere.
The Cloud Prince.
Oh, he had nets.
That was him. It didn't work, but there was one more recently in the past couple of days. I'm struggling to remember, but Hayabusa banned out here by Team Indonesia back into the draft. Myanmar, I mean, on paper still does not have a jungler, so they want to take that out of the equation. But why, though? Is this a sign that maybe Indonesia isn't fixated on a Baksha jungle just yet? Are they playing with the possibility of Yusun Shin still rearing its head around the corner?
Well, looks like it might not be an... Is this a jungle Hellkurt? Because they pick up the Lapu and the Uranus.
Or a jungle Uranus.
You know what? You're right. It could be a jungle Uranus. Indonesia at this point...
Look at this madman smile on Coach Nyo Chow's face. He's like...
Yeah, they don't know.
They'll never see this coming, boys.
Kimi jungle.
Whoa.
I will not see that coming.
Whoa, hey.
Too loco?
Too loco, sir.
All right.
That would be a cultural movement if it wins.
Well, the Cho gets picked up by Indonesia this time. With his like, I saw what he did. Let me try it out. And now the Ruby as well. So quite a lot of defenses here for the Rangers. So it's kind of like Indonesia funneling, but instead of going for the jungle funnel, is the gold lane funnel.
Lafelion.
Lafelion
Moxwan.
Yes.
Lafelion Moxwan. This is a jungle. No, wait. No way. A jungle Uranus with a Rome Hellcurt. Is that it?
A good friend of mine once said, "Never say never." He's a pretty good singer. Haven't seen him in a while. But yeah, it looks like it is.
You grew up in Canada. I almost forgot.
Yeah, that's why my name is Lafel Max One or something.
It's a real old Ontario, Canada name.
Yeah. I shouldn't have shown you my passport.
Did we see?
It was a jungle Uranus, yes.
Oh man, this is their gambit. Their one last hope to extend the series to go all the way. The Burmese once again bring out the jungle Uranus with the third flavor of Hellcurt to be seen on this broadcast, a Rome Hellcurt.
Well, yeah, that had an amazing game as the Cho, so it's like, I'm going to do the same on the Hellcurt. We got to be careful, though, because he's taking quite a bit of damage from Yetet. It looks like he was the one that has to get away, but, able to heal up. Right now for Team Myanmar, they have clear vision of what Witty wants to do, which is trying to delay. But let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
Do you really want to do that against the Uranus? Is it worth it?
No. I think this is more for Chin to open up to be able to do this two-man invasion duo. And that's what Myanmar did, right? So, in any place you can do that, why not try? Yay, Hitet, forced to use the flicker. I think that's a small win for Team Indonesia.
Hey, you'll take it. Hitet jumps in, tries to get a burst onto the Cho, and as you can see, he is basically no HP left. And that's just a sign of what this Rome Hellcurt can do. Ezekiel, though, forced out that flicker. So, hey, a win now for Myanmar. So, hey, how about tradesies?
Good read. Almost anime-like sequences. If that jump by Ye that landed on Ezekiel before he pressed the flicker this early on, could have been first blood.
Yeah, for sure. Akar doing quite well here. Yeah, that has to get away. Gets pulled back in. First blood onto Witty. And now the Kimmy has to get away. And now with that one kill, Witty might be thinking in his head, maybe a ball.
Maybe a ball. You know what? Let's not get greedy. Christian, first build the Chop Suey.
Yep.
And then the Fury Hammer. And then we can talk. Turtle spawns, lower quarter. Myanmar recovering quite quickly. Setting a three-man coalition. 4 members of Team Indonesia already in the pit. Quick knock up. And quick kill. Down goes Ungsat. Arkar falls as well. The Turtle going to be up next on the docket. Team Indonesia not wasting any time.
Yep, 0-3 on Sin. Finds Yetet, has to get away. And Indonesia, they're taking everything. They're taking the Turtle, they're taking the Purple.
Oh, no.
Really choking down this Uranus, making sure the Uranus has no way to get back into the game. In fact, look at the level 4. Sin is level 5. And they're going to slowly choke him out. Because look at the position of Witty.
A little dirty there, Lafel. You see how Chin and the rest of Team Indonesia just beat up that Purple. Retribution left the baby.
Yep, let the baby.
Disrespect.
Making sure that the Purple buff responds much, much later. Taking everything here. Now, this is the pace that I'm more comfortable with from Team Indonesia.
This is them being proactive. This is them
being themselves.
Exactly. Fully understanding the breadth of what Team Myanmar brings to the table. And you ask, this is a jungle Uranus. Is it worth it to choke him out the way they're doing it? I'll tell you now it is. Because it opens up the rest of the map for Team Indonesia.
Because his job is basically to be in the front, absorb all the damage. But if he's not absorbing all the damage, he's not doing his job.
Exactly.
And the guy who's not doing his job will get fired.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a great
Love
career
it.
athlete.
Love
it. Good kid, but no. Witty forces another dash out from Yehitet. This lineup, it was built to be proactive. I don't think anyone drafts a Hellcurt to try and be on the back foot and defend. Yet still, oh my Lord, I don't know if Konswan's reading the room. He still builds the Sky Piercer.
It's probably a KPI kind of thing, maybe written in his contract. No matter what mid-hero you use, you got to do it.
Or a product of scrims.
Leonardo, now he has the Sky Piercer as well.
That makes sense.
Aranda with the War Axe also makes sense. Gets away from Akar. Yet that Tries to go in. But yeah, as a roamer, you can noticeably see the damage is not the same as a side lane.
Nope. Farm is all the more abundant and continuous and consistent for side laners, while Yehitet is doing his darndest to spot out stragglers, hiding in bushes. You know, there you go. See, you got a little bit of gold there. Him and Weedy, that's painful. Weedy deals more damage reliably than the Helker.
Yeah, this is basically a 1v1 between both roamers. It's like, my team don't need me because I got a Boxia.
It's basically a tsundere man-to-man defense. Oh my god! I'm offended! Quick knock-up and a kick and a KO on Konswan. They faked the turtle take, and now they're bearing down onto Arakar. He falls, a stack for Leonardo. Could the turtle be up next? Kaungsat putting Ionic Edge stacks on Team Indonesia. Myanmar says, abort mission, abort mission. Indonesia scores their second.
We got to talk about the timing here because what is Myanmar able to do? Hold on, they go on for the fight. Yet that has to get away. Kangsat has to, he can't do anything as a Uranus. Team Myanmar could not do anything at this point.
He can't.
The tanker can't tank, the damager can't damage. Yet that goes back in, gets the sick kill. A kill to Kangsat, at least now recovering a bit.
Rafael, if there's anything that the players of Team Myanmar can do is at least the roamer can roam. Because if Yehitet stops roaming around, if Yehitet can't even trigger his passive, then that's when you know it's over. But as it is, with all the action happening down bottom and in mid, Gold Lane has opened up. That is the first turret push to the game. Still breathing, still shining is Lin Ung. And Yehitet able to build his first item, the ball.
Yeah, the ball now has to get away. Sin is there. Dark Knight falls. Makes his Indonesia have to retreat. But look at mid as well.
Oh, God.
Hold on, flicker in, gets a kick. Yehitet is the first to go down, followed by Arkrar, and all the kill is funneled to Leonardo. 3-0-1, 6-minute mark.
Christian Whitty, also known as the Wise, able to knock up two and get the kick, the full combo. This is how you play Cho, says the Indonesian roamer, team captain of Team Indonesia. I am so impressed as to how Indonesia reset. I mean, Myanmar, they won game 3, and I heard the pre-game conversation outside the halls, right? I don't understand Burmese, but this might be another reset needed. Can they do that? They can't do it in game.
Right now, Myanmar, they're losing by 3,000 gold. The mid is vulnerable. Indonesia will try to get it. A kick from Whitty. Gets onto Konswan. Yet that could not do anything. And now even the Uranus, Team Myanmar, this is a draft that they want some kind of momentum, but they're losing everything.
Does Konswan now regret not using a Purify? I think the Kimi needed a Purify, especially with this kind of lineup on Team Indonesia. Multiple ways that she could get crowd controlled. The Baksha Unite, the choke on the Zushin, the I'm offended, we're just talking about it. Aranda, Yehitet goes the opposite direction. The Crimson Beacon, the choke, the takedown.
Team Indonesia, 5,000 goal lead. Myanmar only having 1 kill. This is, again, a match point for Indonesia. They just need this 1 win to close out the bronze medal match to bring back the medal to Indonesia. Weedy gets a kick onto Akrar. And now Distraction Pulse trying to slow them down. Unstoppable for Leonardo, 5-0-1. Team Myanmar, they're losing everything. The turrets, the jungle, the minions, the pressure.
This man is non-stop. Leonardo with another stack for his Sky Piercer. Whitty threads another kick, forcing a flicker out of Min Konswan. And they take him down one more time. Leonardo, I mean, he commits the flicker, but I mean, that was necessary. This man feels the momentum. He's in a state of flow.
It took Yehitet to use the Cho to make Weedy awaken himself. It's like, you know what? I see you. I understand it. Now let me do it.
This Cho?
Let's see how you feel about it.
This Cho is Weedy's Bankai.
There you go. I don't know how to follow up on that. I gotta be real.
You don't watch Bleach?
I do, but Bankai something. I don't know. Because in my language, a lot of bad words goes with Cho.
Well, I would also be saying, you know,
the ball is there.
There you go. That's what I'm going to say. My vocabulary would also be very colorful if I was dealing with Weedy. Just like Yehitet now. He's trying to dodge. He's trying to Get out of here. Hides in.
Oh.
He's joking. He's joking.
Oh, we didn't see
Predator
it.
and prey. Yeah, get that running away.
Oh.
It falls. Chin and win. The dodge. Yeah, get that gets away with it.
Now that's a TikTok clip. Like if any TikTok clips will come up, that's one of them.
Following in the footsteps of one of the all-time great roamers, players with one of the highest IQs, Greed, aka Baloyski. He jukes him, but the action continues. Leonardo takes down Arkar in the Lord. Just waiting to be claimed by Team Indonesia.
Indonesia secures the Lord. Beliziete can say like, I got what I wanted.
That was my moment.
That was my moment.
What was it? In Singapore, in M3, Baloyski pulled the same thing, but with a Natalia. We call it the Greed Ghost Step. His name was Greed back then. He would juke multiple players with that hero.
And now Team Indonesia, they are almost at the base of Team Myanmar. Even the Holy Shields might get taken down pretty soon. The Lord is down bot.
This is an action-packed game.
The problem is I don't know Myanmar with this draft. I don't think they can defend.
They can't defend, but they can punish hard. You're still looking at Shine Lin Ong waiting for his moment. He can. I don't know if he can wipe him out, but I'm pretty sure he can like take 3 down at best.
Yeah. So now the traction pulse used. The Lord is still marching down bot, and with no Holy Shields, this Lord is going to be pretty healthy jumping in. And now all the way in the back, Leonardo shooting everyone from Team Myanmar. Now with the War Axe as well, should be able to sustain. And all the while, Yetet is proxying the wave, make sure that there's no push coming in.
Leonardo can not have enough penetration. He invested in the War Axe, usually an item that most Grangers these days skip. But he said, yep, these fights are happening way too often. Team Indonesia, my squad is just way too sturdy. I'm wasting the amount of stacks I can get just by standing there and shooting out. Almost 10k up. Team Indonesia, they're just biding their time. I think what they're trying to do is still push in, not freeze, because they want these Holy Shields pop. One more up top.
The question is, Myanmar wants to play the timing of like 20-ish minutes. Even if they get, oh, hold on, a good hook coming in. And looks like Kaunsat gets taken down. Aranda was the one that started off that fight. And now without the Uranus, it is going to be quite difficult for Myanmar to have someone. Oh, hold on, Winnie jumps in. Gets Akrar. Legendary for Leonardo. Yete coming in from behind. Dark Knight falls. The minion has just spawned for Team Myanmar. Indonesia could not close it out, but look at his 10,000 gold. It doesn't even really matter.
It's not over just yet. Myanmar's still in it, but oh no, I may have spoken too soon. I'm offended. Takes down Shine Lin Ung. Yeah, hit that falls. Leonardo pops him. And here is the moment that Indonesia's been waiting for. The bronze medal goes home with them. 3-1.
After a long day, Indonesia, they came here, they played 3 best-of-5s, and every single one actually goes to 4 games. Talk about consistency, 3-1 against Vietnam, losing out to Philippines 3-1, and now winning in the bronze medal match against Myanmar 3-1. Team Indonesia, their spirit never died down. They made sure every single opponent that they face, they bring their very best. And with that, they're rewarded with the bronze medal.
GG well played at the Team Myanmar. They played with heart, they played with soul, and they'll be coming back with their heads held high, still making all of the Burmese proud. I was proud. Again, they introduced so many unique things and gave us so many memories in just the span of a single best-of-5.
Yeah. Team Myanmar, I would say this is quite a risk going for this kind of draft. But this is just one of those things. When it works, it looks amazing. But there's quite a big loose condition. It was just unfortunate that Indonesia was able to find that. Because again, this is a draft that Indonesia used before.
Yep, it's a tried and tested draft for Indonesia. Coach St. De Lucas and these 5 very talented athletes can play this with their hands tied behind their back and their eyes closed.
But they prefer not to.
Of course.
Kind of with the eyes closed with the Helker being there. Kind of.
That part, almost literally, but comfort is the name of the game, and I think, yeah, despite this being very entertaining, extremely hair-raising,
This is the one.
It's memorable, let's put it at that. And, the mind
and
games.
the flicker. I'm sure at that point, Evil Weedy's like, fine, you got me.
I like how Chin was like, even before the whole sequence ended, he's like, dude, this is not worth it. He just walked away.
No, I think he told that to Weedy, and then Weedy's like, nah, man. You know, if I was Weedy, you know what would be in my head? I hope the observer is not on me.
Too late.
Too late. The entire sequence was there. But again, congratulations to Indonesia. MVP goes over to Leonardo, 12-0-2. How is it not him?
Indonesia's most grangerous, 12:02, 995. LaFell, is this not the closest we've ever come to breaking the 1,000 gold mark? Gold per minute.
Here in this eagle, just 5 more.
5 more, Kabuki.
One more kill, one more minion wave. It could have done it. Like, that would be a legendary way to end your journey here at SEA Games.
Kabuki's seen it all. Kabuki's been around the world. It's definitely a memorable performance, but that aside, he deserves the nod, and I'm pretty sure folks back home in Indonesia are proud of them. These athletes, again, they're taking home a podium finish.
Because their journey was not easy. Start off in the group of death, and honestly, going into the knockout stage, the semifinals, like, they had to go up against the very best that each country has to bring out, and they deserved it. They got the victory because I see the growth. I see the growth because I just saw them play 1-2 weeks ago, and they were not like this. They had a lot. They needed a lot of work, and they worked on it, and this is the result.
Was it not just last week in that major international tournament that they were in the same position? It was a battle for third, a bronze medal match in its own way that they lost. And at game 5 too.
Yeah.
Here I think that same ghost haunted them and saying, not today. Not again.
I feel like at game 3, because that was the same time they did lose. At that point, you're like, guys.
It was the pivot on game 3.
Yeah. So you're like, guys.
It was too real. It was too soon.
Do you guys remember? We've been here before. I'm not talking about Thailand. I'm talking about the bronze match.
Talking about Malaysia.
Let's lock in. And I gotta say, especially Weedy, he locked in.
This is the lock-in of all lock-ins. If not, Leonardo would have been Weedy getting the MVP nod.
You know what I say in this situation? Okay, Team Indonesia, they went from this to this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They leaned in.
Okay, you know what?
All right, let's just...
That's the kind of lock. That's the toughest of all lock-ins.
In player ranked game scrims, they took off their headphones. They took off the music. It's just no more.
Yeah.
Full comms.
At this point, I'm playing with heart and emotions.
Everybody played with heart. Everybody played with emotions.
Sometimes I don't.
That's why we're not here.
And there you go. Indonesia has officially won the bronze medal match. I believe we will celebrate this on the 17th once we know who our gold medalists as well as silver medalists are. Which, by the way, to remind everyone, this is the last game of today.
That's right.
We will continue the gold medal match on the 17th of December.
Decided via best of 7.
Also known as Wednesday. I don't know why I say that weird, but you know what day that was.
It's the 17th of December.
Wednesday.
That's, are you saying Wednesday or Winner's Day?
Wednesday. There's a show with that name. And now...
I don't know what show you're talking about, LaFell.
You don't? Are you just... Do you really not know?
I don't. Hey, now we have the time for you to culture me. for you to teach me where this is from, because basically show's done and I would not have it any other way. This is quite the day for broadcast.
Well, chat, you can help him out. And it's all over Netflix, man, and TikTok. Either ways, for tomorrow, let me just let everyone know. For tomorrow, we do have the females division knockout stage into semifinals, into the bronze match. So a lot more MLBB action for us, Leo.
That's right.
That's tomorrow, and Wednesday is the gold medal match. So
I think we're done.
Hey, you know what? Shout out to everyone watching. Shout out to Mirko. He has been a good sport. That is it for today. We'll see you guys for tomorrow for more MLBB action here at the SEA Games. I'm going to wear this for grand finals because this is the most comfortable.